This up real quick. All right, I'm here. I'm not gonna lie. I am big tired. I got big tummy ache. But we gotta persevere. We must power on. Be brave through the tummy ache? I won't try. Alright, I'm here though. What's up? Hello, hello. Hope you all been good. Welcome in. Oh, man. Gonna be a long day again today. New bundle. One thing that this game does a really good job at is making sure you know when the new stuff comes out. They make sure to let you know. Cool. Set up. Oh yeah, no, it's 100% worth.
Sometimes
I don't mind doing.
I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more.
I don't mind doing things like this. I don't mind it.
Here they come.
Some pretty odd
Not
Overwatch
today.
changes coming. I'm so out of the Overwatch loop recently, to be honest with you. I just haven't looked. Just haven't really been too involved, you know? Round 1 is starting? Wait, it's starting right now? What? Starting right now?
Oh, yeah. Yo, Ward Dad.
Where is it?
What's up, my friend? Welcome, welcome.
Banning at the exact same time for the first ban, and we've been seeing.
Wait, what the fuck? It really is starting right now.
It's almost a lock at this point, and then it will go to the red side for a protection.
Wait, I had no idea. Did I get given the wrong time?
Back to back. and then take it away after there if you got the list for anybody.
Yeah, no, yeah, just follow
Oh,
that.
I guess
that
it's
highlighted,
I guess it's already
those
starting.
box, right? Going to the blue team, Team Nemesis protect that Magneto. Now in that bottom, you see that highlighted box. We see a ban now coming over for Dark Zero, and then it's going to be that sync
No yap
ban
time today.
that comes through. So it does make a little bit of sense once you get used to it, right? The first bans are synced, then you make it to those the next bans that are synced as well.
No
so
yap time today.
Right now we're waiting for Dark Zero to make their ban. Now we're going to have both teams ban each other's heroes out. And the bans, unlike earlier in the qualifiers, are not global, right? So we're going to have targeted bans, right? So Dark Zero's bans are only going to hit Team Nemesis.
Carlitos,
They're
I
gonna
get
play
Prime If I
any
didn't, I
hero
apologize.
that they have not banned, or that they've banned for Team Nemesis. It's a little
Maybe.
bit hard to explain. It'll make sense later on when you
Well,
see the boxes fly.
I got
towards
given
their
all the
team
times
that
at
they
the exact
cannot
same
play.
time crap.
Meanwhile, no ban.
So-
Dark Zero. They've ignored the system just like.
Wait, was it
what's going on
yesterday?
right now, probably.
No.
No, I think it's good to reiterate this. We will break this down a few times for y'all because it
Was
is a new
it?
system and
Maybe?
it is a little confusing the first time you see it. But I love the way it's laid out. And I love how bans are now no longer locked into the entire.
I'm looking at it right now. It says 5:15
You mentioned you'll
PT,
see these bans actually rotate over to the
start
opposite
time.
color to show what team what they can't use, and then their locks will stay. But
Huh.
you'll see that animation happen shortly. But I literally
Weird.
can't believe a little slip up there. Yeah. It definitely wasn't intentional.
All right.
Some people in the chat may be saying it was an aura play, but there's just no shot.
Well, no yap time, but go straight into tournament. I guess we can just yap and watch at the same time.
Nemesis won't be able to use that. Luna Snow locked in, and
We can do both.
insanely strong strategist right now. Just the
Who do we wanna
potential
win
for
this?
KOs
I have no,
alongside of the healing output is obscene. Luna
like,
in a
big
incredibly
favorite
strong
here.
position right now, locked on both sides.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger ban, this is another hotly debated one, right? Whether you want to ban the Loki, the Luna, or Cloak and Dagger, because Cloak and Dagger's been constantly getting buffs, and also, with that Terror Cape to add that damage amplification is a bit nuts, right? Because it's all damage sources. Now,
Wait, I just realized they straight up skipped a ban.
Their team, right? So Team Nemesis.
Do you think they ran out of
cannot play
time?
Warlock, Cloak and Dagger, Emma Frost. Meanwhile, Dark Zero, the red team on the bottom, cannot play.
That was true. It was
Emma
actually
Frost,
really good.
Loki, Hulk, Bruce Banner, and
I had a great time with
Storm.
it.
So that's really where.
But I knew I had to come back
I mean,
tonight
they
for
do
this,
matter,
so I hopped
but
off
realistically, guys, all you need to look for
a little
is
bit.
these 4 bans, right? That's all that's going to impact the game. And like you said, Shib, man, that's just crazy. They wouldn't ban. I mean, this is like you don't want to do it versus Team Nemesis, man. That's so bad. Like, this is a good team to not ban against.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to not only is this a new system.
Do you
but
love
also
Jesus?
it's a
I think you're.
nervous moment.
Yeah, I think
can't
you're in the
imagine
wrong
what
chat.
comms
The
were
TikTok
sounding like
chat's
during
up.
that
You
period. I
can
know
go
you've had
there.
experience on the big stage. Sometimes
I think
during these intense
there's least
situations, you kinda
containment.
just slip up, and it could result in some serious issues.
Are jobless
such as
bums in this?
missing
No,
a
jobless
ban.
bums
And
played
games
yesterday.
can be won or lost
This
in
is
the
group
ban
2, I
phase.
think.
Do not let that slip. That is a fact, and I'm sure you know that as well.
No, that's a good point. I think with the ban system and stuff, I've never had to worry about that as a pro player, and in Marvel Rivals, you do have to worry about it. So your brain kind of moves a little bit quicker on match day, right? Because there's so many things, like you said, nerves, a lot of stuff on your
and
mind.
Zero's thinking too
And these
much.
pro players definitely.
Bro, this game is really bad with their
about
tournament
that sort of
stuff. I don't
They
think
have a
this
captain,
esport will go
obviously,
anywhere with
making
almost
selections,
zero
but
marketing.
going into Krakoa,
It is
this will be the
very
first map of the day,
interesting.
dude, so we're already going to start having that Jeff potentially.
I guess I'm the
Keep
marketing
with the Jeff
now.
Switching back over to the Loki.
I am the
Gonna have
marketing.
that, Ultron triple
I am your
position
marketing.
for Dark Zero. They're
Welcome.
for a bit of a unique one too, man.
Yeah, you're actually running triple on both sides here. Oh, excuse me, sorry, Dark Zero not running triple. They're actually going to they revert back. Just going to have the Cloak and Luna, but we will.
I will do it.
Opposition with Nemesis, and we are going to start off this fight here as Mello takes the height. Human Torch still an absolute threat in season 2.5 with those movement techs. Very difficult to hit in the sky. Starting to put some pressure on the cap there. Going to keep the pace.
What is
up and
happening?
looking for
Nothing.
some
I am the
strong
marketing.
sources of
That's
damages.
all.
Locking down some zones on the right side. We do see Loki crystals popped here as they keep the pressure on, diving in and just maintaining this pressure on point. Good dive. No luck on any value as they're going to reset and get some.
Dude, even though the Torch
And
got
we are
nerfed
just
a
kinda
ton,
playing
I feel like he's still
the game on the
insane.
point right now.
He actually just does so
Yeah,
much.
sort of back and forth. That Human Torch been a must pick.
Oh yeah, I gotta move my camera. You're right. 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 You're right.
Push, but both teams sort of filling each other out. But Kraz already
I got
out
you.
into Bruce Banner form. A little bit late.
There you go.
As well coming through from Skiers with Dark Zero having full advantage is massive.
Yeah, Smash going to immediately take down Kraz right there, and we are going to see the dance floor popped up in the sky. Goes Meteor M, doesn't find value.
Nobody's capped yet. Everyone on the entire lobby almost has ult or has already used ult, and they have not capped yet.
Trying to keep it looks right now odds are heavily back, and the side of Nemesis.
Yo,
favor
Maple,
still
thanks for the
maintains
membership on the YouTube side, the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Interesting to play as well. Shiv is such a good caster. He is actually a really good caster.
The immediate ult here by Psylocke with the dance of the butterfly does find one on Dinks. Mello gonna take one right back, and again back in Nemesis.
I'm like pretty sure I bumped into him in ranked before.
Right now, still maintaining point, and they finally get the capture. What a hold before we start this this domination.
Yo, an
point.
excess force. Thank you for 5 gifted as well. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you for 5 gifted. Much love. When am I gonna do casting? Nah, I'm good. I'm all set on that. No, thank you.
Yeah, up he goes. Do we find any value? Ricky gonna take out Chime.
I semi-tried my hand at it back in Overwatch 1 with Emog. We had like some co-streams with like SF Shock, where they wanted us to basically co-stream the games or co-stream but co-commentate the matches. Way back when. Yo, and Maple with the fresh membership as well. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you.
Topped off at all times, and here we go. Immediately going to see the fate of both, or excuse me, the eternal bond there on point. Hulk gonna go into the big floor, finds one in the back, and down goes Jabari. Nice play.
Yo, happy birthday, Freddy.
Hope
it's a good one, dude.
Finds another. They take out Chime and Nemesis.
Bots can't be the marketing manager and caster. No, I'm not the marketing manager. I am the CFO. I don't want to be the CEO in this game. Honestly, I think that probably goes to Necros. I don't even want to be it. I've already been the CEO of one game. I'm good. I want to be the CFO. I want to get paid the big money, make the money decisions, and not get blamed for anything. That's the key. That's the sauce. That's the good spot.
Ultron's up just because it's a new hero. They don't understand that maybe you lack a little bit of healing, but you have a ton in terms of just sustain with that overhealth from the firewall, and then just the damage output that he provides.
Absolutely. It's just a conversation around playing the game a little differently. If you are running 2 strategists with an Ultron, you just got to play with that in mind. Maybe switch over to something like Magneto instead of playing something a little more broad.
I want to watch on Twitch, but the ads are mad annoying. Hey, that's just how life is, my friend. Also, I have YouTube, though. I have YouTube stream, and I have TikTok stream, and I have Twitch stream. All of them going. So if you get blasted with ads on one of them, you've got backups. Because ads, unfortunately, make the world go round. What's up, Gasman? I'm not even running that many right now. I'm running my normal amount, but you know, it is what it is, though.
Nemesis, you're right.
That's Shib. It is Shib.
Japan definitely gonna potentially bite them in the butt for sure moving forward, and the Grove was absolute dominance, and that's tough because I don't even know if that's Human Torch's best round, right? There's like not a lot ton. I mean,
yo, Cold Ramen. I just realized, yo, we have a gifted membership, dude. I need the gifted membership on the YouTube side. The YouTube chat coming in hot today. God damn.
It shouldn't do too well. However, Human Torch, even after the nerfs, is still disgusting. That just goes to show that maybe that character was a little too strong. Right?
Yo,
like we saw Human Torch
and Muncie with a big super chat as well. Yo, W super chat. Yo, much love.
Human Torch now back maybe in a more reasonable spot. Still is pretty good, right? We saw teams like FlyQuest before the buffs like a few months ago playing the heck out of
Yo,
Human
appreciate
Torch.
you. Much love. Thank you for the big 20 super chat. And on the Twitch side with the 5 gifted access force. Thank you for 5 gifts as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Much love. How many bans does each team get? 4 bans for the enemy team. 2 saves, 4 bans. But they are not bans for the entire lobby. They're bans for the enemy team.
Not only the cleaner you'll be, it is so difficult to take him out of the sky, especially with that dive, as we are going to see a teleport here off the
Nemesis should clear Dark Zero here. It's looking like that already. Are they going to really TP on someone's forehead? I love how this is the new meta. Just fucking TP on someone's forehead and just obliterate them. It's actually hilarious.
Just maintaining that drone's positioning and utilizing that heal and playing slow until he finds an available window to dive back in.
Also, I don't think we've actually seen almost any Captain America.
Scatter, able to find him, like the abbreviation of his name, by the way, Scatter to Scatter Gengi, now on the inside angle, right? Having ultimates, Nemesis goes aggressive.
I'm actually really curious about that.
Losing member after member.
Yeah, Crazy doing a great job here. with the Hulk, just keeping that position. Great tackle out of the sky. The combination
That was
of the
kind
knee
of
tackle
gross.
smack is something that it takes a little bit of practice with Hulk.
Yo,
But
Crystal
if
with
you
the
get that
gifted
combination down,
membership
you
on
can
YouTube
actually
as well.
combo that.
Appreciate
They
you, appreciate you.
literally
Thank you.
escape you, and at this level of play, you'll see that very frequently. So Scatter.
That's
keeping
why they're
space
losing?
here. Mello doing the same thing. Just
I don't know if I
playing
put it all
off
on
Scatter.
one
They do a great
person,
job coming
but
together and owning this space. No longer just kind of what you'll see as you're climbing ladder is maybe not the team commitment following up on the space and
Lambda thing the prime. Shit, yeah, we haven't seen any Hulk as well. I mean, I honestly wasn't paying attention during the bans. They might have banned Strange. Maybe. And maybe Strange and Emma.
Sort of dominating right now. I mean, they're just going to use ultimates aggressively. Amadian now goes in with his own ultimate, just forcing out backline. You want to use it as a DPS, and oh my goodness, everybody else just falls, losing.
Dude, this isn't even fucking close.
Strategist players fall on Dark Zero, and I mean now.
This is actually just a beatdown. Holy shit, this is just a beatdown. I hope Jobless Bums wins it all. Me too. Jobless Bums is too funny.
Which is like a 6-minute game shit. Like,
do you have any plans for when you hit 1 million on YouTube? No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I try not to put too much stock in arbitrary goals like that, even though they feel nice when you hit them. I don't ever want to get complacent. You know, I don't want to like hit 1 million subs and go, yeah, my job is done. I can just coast now. You know. So like, I'll take a moment and be like, hell yeah, that's cool, and then I just move on.
And they are going to start dancing on the point as the fate of both worlds is being matched. Will we see any more value? I have Agamotto popped. Are they able to make a playoff hit? Cyber tried, but not going to be enough. Incredible work there for Nemesis to keep Mello up in that moment. That was surprising to me as Mello turns out around and takes out Smash immediately after, and the numbers are heavily in Nemesis's favor again.
Yeah, Mello's looking much improved right now, man. I mean, he's just been constantly a force to reckon with.
Maybe they'll win this fight, actually?
They're just falling one by one right now. Nemesis trying to get Mello running away from this Luna Snow in the back line.
Oh my god.
They're just finding
wait, huge freeze.
No space is provided for Dark Zero. As that Hulk is frozen, slows him down. But right now, they don't have any ultimates to control this point.
Yo, David Saint with the 5 gifted as well. And a Golden Kappa train. Yo, Golden Kappa scam train. Easy. Easy. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you.
How fast was that game, Shib? How fast was that?
Yeah, that was a fucking beatdown of a game. Holy.
It's so hard. We said we're gonna have good games today. This is like a.
Maybe that's why they wanted me to get on to stream the matches at 8:15. Maybe they thought these first 2 games were gonna be really fast.
What we see here, you know, if you want to see a match closer, if you're a Team Nemesis fan, you're thinking, hey, this is gonna be a rinse repeat for match 2. But you know, there is something to be said about the first game on the big stage being the first game of the day for the Americas region. And wow, look at these stat lines. As Amadian going to be the one with the most final hits there.
Hello, Double H.
Really good on
the team's getting destroyed. Yeah, this is kind of a beatdown.
In the right hands, that triple strategy
bit of a beatdown.
Can get the job done.
Also, if you're on the TikTok side, just come join us on the Twitch side / YouTube side while you got some time in between matches.
And then you've got Ricky.
Get a slightly better POV.
Not getting KO'd a single time as long. Oof, only 2 KOs across the entire board there. Wow, just
2 KOs is crazy through the entire game.
7-minute and 35-second map. I mean, that's just unbelievably quick pace, and you know, unfortunately, Hogs the player that usually plays with Dark Zero. And you know, shout out to Z-Cube, right? Shout out everybody.
Yo, Pollywalkers with the 5 gifted as well. Yo, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. Were you watching this? My Twitch, twitch.tv/flats, or my YouTube. Either one. Same thing. Both of them work. Whatever platform you prefer.
And I'm just watching my team run it down. He said they forgot the bans. Taking 1v3 on lanes, like there's a lot going on, and you know, Hogs, fair play, man. I mean, it's kind of tough to see your team fight such a first.
So wait, why did they say Hogs isn't playing? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about showing up in the day, right? We know all these teams are capable of big things. It's just a matter of can you get the job done when the lights are on you. And right now, the lights are on them, and Nemesis really.
Oh, that is gross.
Popped off. I mean, a lot of value. Crazy.
Yo, Alaskan, thank you with 200 for 6 months in advance, dude. 6 months in advance. Appreciate you.
Clinical by them.
There's a team actually called Jobless Bums. Yes.
You know, you would point out they only had 2 eliminations total, right? 2 KOs in total on the set of Dark Zero. So
this is a fire casting crew. Dogman and Shib. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing just to know.
Yo, Treadmill. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Yo, thank you, Treadmill. Appreciate you.
You're going to start
Have a good
off
sub.
with domination game mode.
Make sure you say thank you.
Randomly drawn as to who, or as to what map it is at, and then the higher seeding actually picks the side. From there, the losing team then picks Convoy or Convergence, whatever map that they want, and whatever side, etc. And then again, the loser after that then has to fill with the final game mode.
No, this is another group today.
Down for this entire setup.
Yeah, the audio is slightly off. It was like the same like this yesterday.
Back towards DZ for them to, pick the map. Maybe
Escalibur,
something that they've been
gifted.
on, they're more comfortable on, and we could see a shift in momentum here, which momentum is everything in these tournaments.
Yeah, I think Bums play 100 Thieves next round, which is going to be something.
Can kind of talk and figure some things out going into Mount Vertum, so we'll be right back after the short break.
TikTok camera view is not good, bro. Well, what do you want me to do about it? I can't make it any better than that. That's how vertical streams work. I can only make it to the middle of the screen, which is why I tell you go to Twitch or YouTube. Yo, Katie Pie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Try to get sub. Make sure you say thank you. Appreciate it. I can't, like, if I move stuff around, right? Like, I can move this now, right? Like, you're only gonna see a part of the screen at any given time. Thanks, Scotty. Spectating on Armory's perspective on their games. Just I haven't been doing any spectatings recently, because I noticed almost like when I used to play Overwatch years ago, like when I used to do Overwatch stuff, like at the Overwatch start of Overwatch 2, the amount of people who come in like demanding to be spectated these days, or like demand spectating content, it started to really irk me a little bit. So I've started doing it less. It's like I want to do other things. I want to play other games. I want to do like if I'm on Rivals, sometimes I just want to play the game. If I'm on Rivals, sometimes I want to play something else. And like people come in and like are really aggressive with it. And I don't know why it's only the spectating crowd that does it. It's given me Overwatch 1 or Star Overwatch 2 flashbacks, and it's made me not want to do it as much.
Love the content.
Echo Assassin. Thank you 15 months. Long time. Appreciate it. Raven, thank the Prime. A big super chat on the YouTube side. Appreciate you.
For now, Rivals and I win. Straight the gold is like the 2 losses, but I can only play Jeff, Squirrel Girl, and Iron Man. Do I need to learn a tank to keep going?
You don't have to learn a tank, but you definitely should probably expand that pool a little bit. Jeff and Squirrel Girl and Iron Man is like a very odd pool of characters. But yeah. Raven thing the Prime. Appreciate you as well. Thank you. See, now I gotta go back over here and I gotta move it again. This is...
When does Schmung display? Or is EU later?
EU's in the morning. EU's already played. Thanks, Sean. Play COD? Dude, not even the COD players want to play COD. You know what I mean? Like, we're only thinking 33 months.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise and open your mind. Hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
So, honestly, which match is going to be really good today? Shroud X game might be good. Solaris game Envy might be pretty good. I don't know about Ego Death. Let's see.
Shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire.
How come we aren't seeing that much Storm Jeff combo in this tournament? That is a good question, actually. It might be just the downtime of Jeff's just not worth it. Teams have also maybe adjusted how to play against the ult combo. Like you lose neutral fights against it, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think the Prime, by the way. I actually have no idea. There's like two counters. The counter is like Iron Man ult.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Marvel Rivals Ignite
And
series as we just watched game 1 between
I think you can technically Punisher ult it down before it can get to you, but even that's close.
Just as clean as ever. We've seen them start here and just skyrocket nearly every game. And honestly, at this point, I'm convinced that this team is one of the top teams. They just look clinical out there.
Yeah, I mean, this is the hope. This is the prayer for a lot of Nemesis fans, right? For the ex-Shikigami roster, like you mentioned. You know, it bodes well for them moving forward, right? I mean, just consistently playing well is going to be their sort of motto moving forward, right? Because if they win this matchup,
refresh, see if
they've
the
got
audio
another
is a
hard
little
one,
bit
right, in
better.
that upper bracket. That is all down to seeding at that point, man. So right now, they're just looking, you know, one map at a time, and even though they kind of flubbed the bans in terms of Dark Zero, you still got to feel confident moving forward. And for Dark Zero, hopefully they rebound here, man, because that was a bit of a schlopping for sure, map number 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some different bans or at least a shift in composition, because when stuff like that happens, a lot of the time your best bet is to just shake it up, right? You don't want to beat your head into a wall and do the same thing over
Mass
and
pick
over
by
again.
random or
Instead,
pick by
you wanna try to find
teams?
a new angle of attack. So we might see
I don't know in
something
this,
different here, but I'll tell you what,
actually.
it's going to be different. I'm sure they're going to ban this time.
They might have
That
assigned
will definitely come
maps.
through. I'm wondering if we're going to see Torture. I'm not 100% sure, but as we do start,
Yeah, I think there's
here, the
assigned
first
maps. I think
man
they've played the same
on
maps,
table. What do
right?
you know?
No.
Emma Frost, haven't seen
No, I
that one
haven't.
before.
So why is that, Chib? Why is Emma Frost such a popular?
They said loser
game
gets
right
to pick
now? It
after
feels
they
like Vanguard
lose?
did-
How do they choose the
shifted,
first
because
one?
they're all getting human
The first
torch
one
now,
might be
getting Emma Frost every
chosen,
single game banned.
Yeah, there's a
like,
lot to
all,
Emma's kit.
like,
A big
predetermined?
fan of Emma myself. There's a lot of things that you can do. A lot of
Potentially.
shutdown. You can honestly handle some flyers if they're playing a little low, especially during something like a Luna ultimate, where you can get a tackle kit combination. Your ultimate sets up things.
the nice. Honestly, the new ban phase is kind of nice, but even with it, I feel like people have already mastered the ban phase, and it still ends up looking very similar every game.
Has so much to her kit, and not only that, she now charges
Double
up
Emma
walls,
ban,
so there was
double
an issue
mag
prior
save.
Where Groot kind of felt strong into Emma, but now Emma can play off those walls, not only take them out, but gain charge, which gives her so much damage, because once you get to 100 charge with Emma, you actually deal
Loki
double
ban.
damage
Both
with
teams
your
now have a
laser. So
Loki
that's something to
ban.
keep in mind while you're playing her as you're climbing ladder. Make sure that is your priority at all times.
Double Hulk
Great point, man.
ban.
I mean, what better
Oh, let me
person
see
to
the
talk
double
about
Hulk
Emma
ban.
Frost than you, and Emma Frost one trick, kind of. Not really one trick, sorry, Sid, but you are absolutely
Double
top tier on
Hulk
that character, man.
ban?
I mean, you carried me in a few games, I know, a couple times in ranked.
I'll take the
Now
guy from it.
save?
I mean, she's just really good. It's a ton of fun to play. You gotta love it's just one of those characters that you know. This Rivals does a great job of just with ingenuity, just a bunch of different designs and play styles.
Luna
and you're always gonna
save?
find one that kind of fits the way you want to play. I know a lot of people, obviously, big fans of the Spider-Man movement and just the skill ceiling there. That kind of can translate with a ton of characters in this game and give you the opportunity. I'm not
Punisher
saying you have to
ban?
do it at this level, but there's a lot
Luna
of
save? Watch this be a Luna save?
Because chat's gonna start freaking out. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's talking about Spider-Man. I hate that guy."
Oh, it's gonna be a
Black
cloak
Panther heads
save.
as well gonna come out and be like talking about how Black Panther's broken.
Hey, we might be seeing a Black Panther today. There's a one trick on one of these teams. You know, I mean, I'm not sure.
Oh,
how that banning
cloak save,
process is gonna
actually.
go, but I am excited to see.
And then
him
probably a
out there
Luna
at
ban.
this level of play, because although he gets a bad rap for being quote unquote counterable, if you find the
Or
right
Punisher
Panther,
ban.
it is difficult.
Yeah, it is difficult. for
Oh,
sure.
no, never mind,
You know what's
Adam
interesting,
ban.
man? It's like the fact that Bruce Banner has
Oh.
been a focal point now. He's banned on both sides, right? Getting rid of that Hulk is definitely.
So it's very
interesting, man.
similar all the way to
Ban
those last,
time
like, two
for
bans,
Dark
last two
Zero. Now it's
saves.
gonna happen on Team Nemesis, right? So you see,
Then it kind of gets
Team
mixed up a
Nemesis
little.
cannot play Emma Frost.
Our character's banned
Loki,
twice because you're
Hulk,
banning now for the
at
enemy
Warlock,
team.
Dark Zero. They can't play
They've
Punisher,
changed
and
the
what
way
we've seen so
ban
far
works
in
in tournament
tournament,
has
I mean, that is
changed.
definitely
You save
not
for
a bad
yourself,
ban
ban
either,
for the
right?
enemy.
But the prioritization
What does save
of
mean?
that
It means the
ban
enemy
makes
team
it
cannot ban
interesting,
it.
right?
Yeah, I'm surprised by that as well, but you know,
So both teams get a ban to start, then one team gets a save, then the other team gets to ban, and then save. Then it goes back to the other team, they ban, then both teams ban at the same time again. Then one more ban, one more save, one more ban. Actually, at the end one's a little bit weird. I'd have to look at it again, but it is actually pretty fair.
Because if you just throw them in front of your team, they just get bursted, especially at this level of play, in milliseconds. So definitely have been seeing a decline of him at this level of play, and we are seeing.
Do the bans count for everyone or only for the enemy? It's only for the enemy.
Opens up that ultimate just due to the fact that she can get that ultimate insanely quickly.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger's been sort of power crept, right? It just feels like that character's just constantly getting better and better, and also people realizing how strong Terror Cape is. Dude. The ability to add damage amplification is
the
just
best
crazy.
Wolverine counter?
Coming out of spawn,
Invis.
Beside a Team Nemesis.
Shadow thing in 6 months.
Pretty unique composition here, right? They've got that Luna Snow, like you mentioned. No Hawkeye, though, to match it. Just that Wolverine in the Storm for a second. And for Dark Zero, they're going to stick with Child. The Human Torch, who goes down immediately to Amadia.
Yeah, you see teams at this level of play try to hold at the door because it guarantees 3 holds on point 1, which is what you want in nearly every single one of these push maps. So here we go off the rip. Amadian going to find Cyber. We'll have that teleport back, likely reset with the team. Wolverine out there from Mello trying to find a ton of value as it will into triple tank like this as they run down the rest. And there's another as we do push through early on. But
and now they TP back. Dude, I'm a little scared how much this game has gotten kind of solved already. It's looking a lot like another game, you know. Force three point fights using tanks stacked up. I actually killed the Luna before the cloak ult went off.
Do
I have a preferred team? I don't know anyone in this one actually, so I don't.
Dance floors out, fate of both worlds, buying some time. Craze finds 2, Scatter gets another, Mellow, and Amadian, and once again, Nemesis just walking through Dark Zero.
Yeah, it's a shame that Team Nemesis used both ultimates there for their side, but I mean, a fight win is a fight
TikTok
win.
is used. Let me know you're streaming. See you soon on YouTube. Nice.
Out of that Cloak and Dagger ultimate. At least they have the ultimate advantage coming back, but he's only at 90%, so they need to get that ultimate ASAP. Team Nemesis understanding, you know, the only way that Dark Zero wins is if they get this Luna Snow ult.
If they touch here and stop them, I think they're they full hold.
Have ultimate advantage in this fight. Scatter does have the Meteor M, which is known to shut down some of these strategist backline ultimates. We see the dance floor out immediately. Up in the sky, down goes one as Amadian falls. Well done there by Chime. Make that 2 as Crazy.
Oh, that's actually huge. Actually, they only have wait, actually, it's only 2 minutes. Or it's 2 minutes, not 1 minute. Actually, never mind. I take it back. They probably won't.
They got to keep this momentum forward as we will have a few ultimates here to fight back.
They do have Wolverine ult. If it's a good Wolverine ult, I think it's enough.
Pretty good as well. Getting off the Vanguard,
cool
going into more traditional
the super chat. Wait, why does it say wait for
They will
it?
be down in ultimates, right? You have to worry about the side of Nemesis building up towards those strategist ultimates. Look, Jabori
What does that do? I've never seen that before.
Right? As these fights get extended, that's definitely scary, and as well as Mello, right, with that ultimate. Oh no, didn't even get it off, just got stunned. Absolutely dipped into a corner. Cyber and team.
Ooh, Psylocke ult early, gets a kill, gets 2.
Yeah, you gotta, I mean, I believe, yeah, did shut down the ultimate as well. It is gonna be, yeah, no, you still hold on to it, so it wasn't activated fully, but
they didn't use any ults, luckily, though. So they still have cloak ult, they still have... Wait, they swapped off the Wolverine. They're going Torch. Oh. Oh.
Ready for this next ult. Now we are gonna see a
interesting.
Amadian back on Ultron. He was on it slightly here, but he does now. It is very close to Ultimate. Galactic Legend goes up and immediately shut down by that Meteor M, like I mentioned, from downtown. Not able to make it happen, but it did buy them a little bit of time, a little bit of a counter ult there, and just keeping the stalemate flowing. Ultimate advantage now back on the side of Nemesis.
The old Nemesis. I mean, this is their fight to win, but last time they got picked off in the neutral. We'll see if that happens again. Smash might mean well.
I don't know, Nemesis is it's a little spooky here. They have both support ults. Well, actually, they have so many support ults. Yeah, oh boy.
Huge job there with that Iavakamota there from
Wait, Dark Zero just rolled their backline. It might be over.
Yeah, Cyber's ult there was massive simply because they were not on the cloak ult from Dinks in that moment. So that
TP
did
back.
force out too, and that keeps us back in their favor. Melo going to now have to use the teleport. 2 seconds on to touch, and this is now a game as things are getting intense back and forth. ZQ
Wait, they're falling apart.
And ZQ,
Wait, they had it.
a rookie for this team, but is playing pretty strong at this moment. Chime gonna try to find this off angle very close to ult again, and that could be potentially round winning for them if they can hold on. Galactic Legend going to be popped shortly, waiting out this dance.
Yeah, if you can wait out the Luna ult, someone else has to be able to touch though.
Find a little bit of healing, doesn't even need it. Has not been taken out.
I don't think they have it. Wow.
And they're still holding on to this point. They managed to get it as Nemesis pushes through. I am surprised as I thought Chime was getting that touch.
No shit.
Yeah, it was definitely close, but man, Luna's Snow Dance Floor just lasted a little bit too
I actually
long,
can't
man.
believe
It
that.
was, like, so
Mop heading the prime.
long, just controlling
Is
the
trying to
play,
mag ult a
waiting for
Star-Lord
this
ult
moment
really
on the
worth it?
side was
Yes.
Chime, like you mentioned, and there was never a moment.
What
right?
does this
If Luna
invincibility
decides
flips have to do with
wait is
anything?
happening on the point, like, you can't do anything about it.
That is literally the number one use for it.
Going to second phase.
Yeah, it's that difficulty with the decision making, right? It's talking about
That is like the most easy turn your brain off. Like, what do you save mag ult for? Save for Star-Lord ult. You do that every single time. No, I don't have a favorite for this game. I don't honestly know anyone in this game.
Again, Chime trying to find one, but not able to do so. We do see the Eye of Agamotto being popped. A few get taken out. Down goes Dinks.
Well, you're not supposed to be trying to hit the Star-Lord with it. You can, but that's not the point.
And Chime did a good job here juking and cleaning up a couple of these KOs. Make that 2 as Chime is now showcasing what they can do on this Star-Lord.
Yeah, this is the thing about Dark Zero that we talk about, right? It's such a high
It's a defensive ult.
skilled team, but do they have that synergy?
You shut down their ult, and if they ignore it and they just keep shooting it, then you get a full charged 300 H or 300 power one-shot ability that you can throw at somebody. Like their Star-Lord has to make the decision to charge you up and try to break through it, and then gets to use a little bit of his ult, or he just sits there and waits, and then you negate the entire ult.
That is definitely very strong. It's more so just experience at this level, and they have had it a few times, but we know that it becomes a little easier.
I know you're supposed. I know you stop shooting. I know that, but not everyone does that. So like, if somebody sits there and just keeps shooting through it because they're like, oh whatever, you just gives their mag a fucking 300 damage nuke to drop on someone's forehead.
Only 40 seconds on. And ult advantage is in the side of Nemesis. They've got to have a big ult fight here and just get this.
You know, Astro thinks it's 6 game months. Yeah, I know you can overcharge it, but if you're overcharging it, the mag is launching that thing at like 80 or 90, it's going to nuke somebody.
Colors in the middle, we got purple, we got red.
It's a lose-lose. It's a win-win for the mag.
Yeah, we are going to see the dance floor out, but just to shut down Mello here in the sky with Human Torch.
Yeah, Punisher breaks Mag's ult quickly, but you know what though? It doesn't matter because all you got to do on Mag is the Punisher starts shooting, you ult, you hold it for like a half a second, literally a half a second, and then you instantly throw it at his forehead, at his noggin. It's got like 85 charge. That Punisher will pop like a fucking balloon. You will literally just.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And
so then the Punisher's dead. Who cares about the ult? He's dead. You got to kill. Trade ult for ult.
Meteor M versus Galactic Legend. Chime should have at least a few seconds to work with in this ultimate with the Meteor M to counter it.
Yeah, Scatter doing a great job of patient smash. Gonna find Mello early, and that is huge for the side of Dark. Numbers advantage with ult advantage now. They've got to capitalize. They want to get this thing shut down.
That's a big kill because he had ult. Oh, never mind. Big strange ult. Holy shit, that was actually an insane strange ult. Did he just miss? Wait, how did he just miss that? A what? How did that miss? Interesting. That was a big strange ult. I thought they were gonna get cooked because they lost the Star-Lord, but Strange kind of saved it.
To find that elimination on the Winter Soldier, switching over to his arguably best hero. That's the
what
thing
round is this? Round 2.
He's so good at Winter Soldier and Hella as well, but specifically his Winter Soldier is how he got picked up for this team. On Team Magnets, he was that guy that really was popping off on Winter Soldier, sort of carrying X-Team Magnets now.
Afro, by the way, I think the 8 months. Would you ever play Splitgate 2? I played Splitgate 2.
And he's looked good right on that hero. That was a huge pickoff. And
was not
by the way, at the
amazed by it.
The mic here, Chime,
absolutely.
Was holding onto that
but
legend, right? He was just.
I also played it before the BR.
And you know, on the other side, right, that Meteor M is still available, so they have to sort of wait to use that ultimate, right? That Magneto player always uses his ultimate pretty much for that Star-Lord, right? For other heroes, right? Like Hela whenever she ultimates, right? There's a lot of ultimates that he's kind of saving onto. The problem is once you're down a member of your team, it's tough to come back, right? So the only way to win there is maybe using that meteor like he did, and that's why we saw Chime maybe not commit the ultimate, knowing that they had so much pressure just having the man advantage.
Yeah, I love it. It's like a beautiful dance, right? We mentioned it's just who can make each other, who can force out the ultimate so you can counter it, or force out the defensive ultimate like Meteor M from something else so that you can use that Galactic Legend without any return. But we see Penny on the field right now as Scatter, and we haven't seen much of this in the tournament. The Rocket combination with Penny, those packs actually give you 50 over health. Something some people don't understand is actually it's a little more than Rocket's packs with the armor gives you 25. This will give you 50, so make sure you're picking those up early on in the fights. We see a lot of teams doing it. It's not going to go in their favor as we lose Craze and Dinks instantaneously.
Wow, actual Penny on defense there. Wait a minute. I respect the attempt.
Back and forth, but it looks like Dark Zero are able to get.
It wasn't going to go anywhere, but I respect the attempt.
Got like that little bit of a cheese spot there, and the knee from Chime to finish off Mello. We saw, I think it was it was either Oceanic region or Asia region they played Penny Parker, but here's a portal play to come back, by the way. 3 fights, man. You know better than me here, Shib, where we usually see 3 fights here on first point, Spider Island.
Yeah, I mean, this is that teleport play, and they elected to use it as more of a blocking the backline strategist line of sight. So I like to see Strangers do that simply because if you throw it behind the point and you fight people in front of point, they just simply can't look through it. They treat it like a wall. It's like a brick wall for the backline of strategist. So great play there. As
Dude, there's so much happening right now.
It looks like Mello is going to find Chime, though, to level this out back in their favor. But ultimate advantage still heavily on the side of Dark Zero, and they're about to have that Hurricane as well. The Fire Hurricane. We haven't seen much of that in this tournament either. So
yeah, they swapped off the Penny, went back to Psylocke, I believe. Now they have a little extra damage. They can actually get some kills.
And here we go.
Ooh, that was a big strange ult. Ooh.
We are going to see the dance floor out. Just give that damage boost.
Oh, they're staggering him.
On the point, deciding to give him a little bit of time for the stagger, but unfortunately, staggering while they're holding out of the point doesn't give you much value. But well done. Actually, excuse me, they were attacking, so very well done here by the side of Nightmare, and they are actually ultimate advantage back on the side of DZ.
Yeah, that's going to be a big fight for them, right? If they lose this one, it's going to look pretty hopeless. Meanwhile, Dark Zero sort of walks in, forcing out that Psylocke location. That's huge. Amplifier on the opposite side. That ultimate's going to get deleted pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's the difficulty of what we talked about. The location, the placement of those ultimates are so.
They got a pick, but I don't know if it's enough, though.
That thing got bursted in seconds as they are trying
I don't think it was. Oh, no. Oh, I'm the wrong side. I thought they got a pick on the other thing. Never mind. Wait, how did they lose? How did offense lose their thing?
Cyber actually holding on to this strange. We could see an Eye of Agamotto towards the back line. Jabori with the dance, and I don't know.
Huh?
The attempt, but I like the idea, just was not executed well.
Huh?
That right side. So
brother, what in the world was that?
NMSS is just Nemesis, excuse me.
Fatfinger maybe? Maybe tried to go for the shift first, and they just literally walked away.
And this looks like it may be held here halfway through, not even halfway through point 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is
yo, thank you for the super chat, by the way.
Some of these basic names, especially ones without the team at the beginning.
Switching over. Whoa, smash.
How do they have some of these basic names, especially ones without the team in the beginning?
I guess they forced the dance floor out, so it's fine. Worth it, maybe?
What do you mean?
Could be worth it. Yeah, I don't mind it right now.
Wait, do you mean because like you can only have one of each name in the game? Well, I mean, most of these people probably have been playing since day one of the game releasing and probably got whatever name they wanted. If that's what you're asking.
But we do see Cyber taking out Mello early, and that's good for Dark
Zero.
Zero.
Super chat though.
Pressure up, but both sides held to the OT of point 1. We just got to get them around this corner. This is still a very defensive position down here, and we do see that cosmic.
Damn, the Rocket has just never died, has he?
Great positioning there. They can't even look at it while it's back in that.
They came out on the Rocket Penny, and they just been on the Rocket the entire time.
Yeah, nice placement of that ultimate. Also up a person in this fight. Dark Zero desperately needs.
You can pick any name you want on the tournament builds.
Nemesis and their own. They have them.
I don't think they're playing on a different build though. I don't think.
Every time with his life. Last second.
Yeah, Chime holding on to this.
Maybe actually, now that they have org names, maybe they are playing on a tournament build. I guess they could be.
It does go out. It doesn't go out.
They are?
They try to get a via Agamotto. Nice freeze there. Really well done by Ricky to shut that
Interesting.
down quickly. Cyber back at 50%.
You are?
Still
Okay.
a little scatter, gonna find Smash there.
I wasn't sure if they had started doing that yet.
Doesn't get any follow-up. Craze tries to make something
I know they
happen.
like just they just added the ability to pause like last month.
Hoping the heal was there, but no. Chime goes down, Jabordi goes down, and Nemesis is looking incredibly strong once again, but no ults on either side, and it looks like overtime is getting ticked down, and that should be enough as Nemesis holds on and shuts them down point one.
Hey, that was a fucking great ass hold though. That was a fucking great ass hold. Gotta give him credit on that one. Holy. Wait, they had to hotfix 20 minutes before we started because the anti-cheat disabled aim assist accidentally. Boy, that's hilarious.
That sort of snowballed after that. And, you know, it was just because that tandem between both Mello and it looked like, I believe it was Krasmang. You know, just that tandem was, every time Mello was in the flank, looking to do something, right, constantly being in the thorn on the side, finding a pick. It seems like every time they
no,
look
okay,
for that side
all right,
lock,
here you go.
incoming Krasmang charging in. I
was gonna say, no way we're doing this again.
It's sort of like
there ain't no way.
Patch with, you know,
we're not doing this 2 days in a row.
Sort of like you can do
ain't no fucking way.
As well, even without that Emma Frost team up and also the nerfs for Psylocke, it seems like they were still amazing with that duo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised by the comp that was being run here, but it did work out for him. Like you
both teams ran thing this game. I'm surprised. As I think this first game we haven't seen a mag in
a lot of that today as we
ever.
See Nemesis take home that W and progress forward on.
By the way, if you're on the TikTok side, you should come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. Get a better viewing experience as we go into the next matches. You still got a few minutes though, so if you want to go get some water and take your time, you got plenty of time.
Final hits.
That one was kind of not close.
Not able to take home that W.
Yeah, I think in time, Chime and crew can kind of work out their kinks, right? Right now, at the moment, they are against a hard team, right? Nemesis, truth be told, is the top team in the tournament. We'll see how they do against other top teams as they move forward in the upper bracket, like you mentioned, Chip. But for Dark Zero, all hope is not lost, right? It seems like they had some pretty good plays overall, like you mentioned with Chime. Smash had his moments on Winter Soldier. Cyber looked pretty good as well on the Doctor Strange. Obviously, the attack maybe not so as much.
Chat, you guys want to see a classic clip while we're waiting for the next round? Want to see a classic clip? Emong just sent it to me and was like asking if he could reuse it after all these years and repost it. Hang on, let me show you one of the greatest clips of all time. This is one of the greatest clips of all fucking time. It was, for a long time, the most viewed clip on my channel, and it wasn't even close, from 4 years ago.
Okay. Go ahead.
Rat? Lion or horse, whatever one. Rat. Moo. How? Horse. Pig. It's pig.
He said move. Horse, pig, like what? He said move. How am I supposed to be on a react to moo? Like, I know it's a pig, but...
That is one of the best clips of all fucking time. And it's not even close.
I said moo. How many mooing pigs?
That is peak. That's peak right there. I don't think that'll ever get topped.
Teams, when they get their initial loss, we saw it during the MRI, during the MRC, they bounce back. It's like the Emma kick to the face that they needed to find their rhythm. So we might see something different here from them in the future, just understanding maybe where they slipped up. They're going to watch the tapes, see the changes, what they need to make, and, you know, maybe even subs. All that is still on the table. But, you know, it was well played on both sides. I saw a lot of potential on both. But yeah, Nemesis looked absolutely clinical the entire time. There was a few fights that they, you know, staggered a little bit, but outside of that, just looking really good. Definitely a contender to push forward on that winner's bracket.
Oh yeah, absolutely contender indeed. And I believe we have an interview ready to go, by the way, between we go Ricky from Team Nemesis. We'll see once he's on the line in just a moment as we're waiting for him to kind of get connected. But man, that was an incredible match there from Team Nemesis and Ricky. So Ricky, you there, bud, or am I calling you too early?
I would love to have an Emma Frost kick me in the face. Brother, sometimes it's okay to not share thoughts.
It was like it was calling to the Doctor Strange portals, you know?
I like it on your left. You know what I mean? He'll come in. He'll come in at some moment here on our left. But outside of that, yeah, I mean, he is waiting. But either way, you know, the strategist line from that team looked insane. And obviously, can't wait to talk to Ricky a little bit about their thought process running the triple, especially the rocket killing strategies. I'm wondering if that's simply for that map. I'm looking forward to having that discussion.
Done in the sun.
Absolutely.
We're gonna hold all these questions. I mean, it's going to be so exciting.
We'll see.
Once we talk to him, here we go. We got
We'll
Ricky
see.
on the interview.
Give
Ready
it
to go
5.
with us, Ricky.
Appreciate
Man,
it.
congratulations.
We'll see.
2-0 for you guys in that
Very
series.
interested.
I mean, how you feeling after that one? Obviously, we'll start with that one. Boss, oh, nice vertical camera as well.
On his phone.
Yeah. It's a great win. I feel like we played our game.
Yo,
pretty
Dynamo
well.
Moth, they were close.
Stomp me.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I was curious about that we just kind of had mentioned was you guys running that triple strat line with a rocket cloak. Is that map specific, or do you? Because I know you guys started off there trying to do something unique with the composition, kept the rocket around, saw some really good placements of that cosmic yarn. I'm more so curious if that's map specific for you guys, or you just think rocket's in that kind of place right now.
I think the reason why we do that type of like spawn hold is because of Rocket Penny. It's a really annoying strategy, especially on those convoy maps like Midtown and Spider Islands, where you could just sit in this one little corner or room and just bully them for the next 3 minutes, and they have to commit like 3 ults, and then you TP back and have another fight, you know? It's pretty disgusting, I must say.
I know what he means. I've seen that strat, but they kind of got rolled on it, and then they swapped off Penny and they held.
Another month, another thank you, Bring Warrior. Another slight against my family name. You will rule this day.
Bryn Warrior, thank you 11 months. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
How you're liking it so far? How amazing is it to feel like that power on strategist? How has it been so far to play that Luna Snow in this patch, right in the Ignite series so far?
Luna
Forced me to come over from TikTok.
Weird, if I were to say, in like,
Love to see it.
How do you
Love to see it.
describe-
W.
Because her ult builds so much slower. Like no matter like the damage, you can feel the damage difference, right? But the ult charge change is significant, and it's making characters like Cloak, for example, like get played a lot more. And I feel like we played Cloak a lot more than other teams, so we understood the power of Cloak already. Compared to Luna, like we had this even like B-tier Luna theory, which was kind of funny, I'll be honest. But I think Luna's just too good with her ult, being able to DB and kill through tranks. But yeah, I think she's really good.
Yeah, speaking of the DB, the damage boost there, I saw that combination there when you popped off with the Kraken Impact combo. That's,
I'm not even going to say nothing. I'm not even going to say nothing. You know what's going on up here. You know exactly what I'm thinking.
Bursted through literally everything. Is that like a triple commitment? Is that something you guys do consistently, or was that more so you saw an available window and you took it?
I'd say, okay, in these big ult fights, right? Like both teams are going to willingly commit 4 or 5, right? And we have the better combo that will kill through their tranks, right? Or KO them per se. And it's all because of Luna damage boost and the Kraken Impact, I must say. With the group combo, because it's too much damage to heal, especially if you don't break the walls behind you. You're just gonna it's unlivable, I must say. So it is kind of like second nature to do it.
Right, yeah, you guys had that combo time perfectly. We're gonna ask you one last question here, Ricky. Obviously, you guys gonna play against either Shroud X or Tanky XD. I mean, what are your thoughts going into your upper bracket next match, right? I mean, it's a big match, obviously, for you guys, but any last thoughts about Shroud X or Tanky XD? Who do you think is gonna win that series, and what do you have to say, maybe prepare for your opponents?
Okay, me and my team, they really want to, we want Techie to win because we want the Shroud 04 type of stand line, if you want me to be completely honest here.
We love honesty here, man. Yeah, we'll take it, you know?
We take it.
But why though?
And for our next opponent, I think either way, we're going to prepare pretty well, and I think we're going to have a good chance regardless. I don't think we have a bad matchup versus any team in this tournament.
I love that confidence.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Thank you, Ricky, for coming on, man. Good luck in your next matchup. Obviously, rest up well, man.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Take it easy.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure. What a beauty.
What a beauty. Great guy, man. I don't think I've heard him talk on interview yet, so that was great to see him chat. I mean, he was definitely very well thought out, right? He was thinking of all the I like, what was the phrase he had about the group wall and stuff? You know, it was most definitely and stuff, you know, how strong that stuff is, the combos.
Yeah, I think that's something to call out for the audience in general. When you are in a strangling prison, turn around and break the group walls, and there's a better chance that you get through it. So really well played there. And I like the way he kind of broke it down, talking to a strategist, somebody who's really seeing the entire battlefield at all times instead of more self-focused. It just really well done in general by the strat line there.
Yeah, very well done indeed. And moving forward into the next round in that semifinals will be Nemesis, and their opponent, like we mentioned, will be Shardex and Techie XD. Meanwhile, obviously, you had for Dark Zero, they're going to be waiting for the loser of that matchup, right? And once we enter the lower bracket, right, it's win or go home. Nemesis, I'm sure, are feeling very good.
I think this next game will be pretty good.
Forward in the semifinals, potentially going to have that matchup between Sentinels or Citadel. So this bracket in Group B, I think it's going to be super fun. And as we move over to Group A later on, I mean, there's so many exciting matchups, I think, today that we're going to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I think.
Who do you think wins it all? Right now, 100 Thieves.
That was just, you know, I love to see the performance. I love to see the combination. Everyone playing lights out there on the side of Nemesis, upsetting the bracket in terms of the seeding too, which was cool to see.
Oh yeah,
So,
I had to do 2
really
streams
well
today
done.
and yesterday
As we
because
press forward to our
we have a
next
sponsor
match,
for
FlyQuest
Rivals again
versus
tonight.
Ego Death. Don't have a ton of experience with Ego Death myself, but we know FlyQuest from these last few series, MRI, MRC, a team that
Wash
is very
take.
consistent and not afraid to do.
I have not seen a single team challenge them.
Yeah, FlyQuest, they're going to have to
And
live
since
up to
the
those
last big
expectations
tournament,
of
and it
being a
was,
top-tier
and even
team.
then it
They're
wasn't like a
always
big
that
challenge.
team we talk about, right, being 1, 2, really that's it. We just say they're either the best team or the second best team. And, you know, as it stands, they've sort of not fallen off per se, but I would say that 100 Thieves and Team Envy have taken the headlines. So we'll see how that matchup goes versus Ego Death in a little bit. We're going to go to a short break. We'll see you guys for game number 2.
All good. All good. All right, well, we got 3 minutes here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, all right? I'll be back in 2 minutes. Chat. BRB.
Double kill!
Oh, all right, everybody get up and stretch, go to the bathroom, grab their water, grab what they gotta do.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get into our second game of today, and we are going to be watching FlyQuest versus Ego Death. Don't have a ton of experience watching Ego Death, so I'm very excited to get eyes on today, but I've seen FlyQuest a ton over the last few tournaments. We mentioned more unique strategies, but how do you think this one's going to go today, buddy?
I mean, I hope for a good match. I think that right now FlyQuest is probably the better team, but we'll see how it goes. I've played against Zatex and Rank, Soko, Far, Somble, and them and stuff, but the guy I heard the most about, like, for as good as those guys have been, and as much as I've stolen DPS from them, sorry, I just want to apologize for that, but Self is the guy that people talk about on Team Ego Death, right? They say this guy can be insane, right? He's a little inconsistent, but this man, I think, at his peak is really freaking good, man. So super excited to see that. Ego Death, going to see Self out there versus FlyQuest.
Yeah, and that's one of those Panther players, so I'm excited to see that potential if the ban comes through. But before we dive into this match, let's go ahead and check out what is being promoted here for Rivals, and this is going to be the 616 Vault Bundle. I've got to say,
dude, my Twitch chat's being so weird right now. What's going on?
Obviously, so these skins are already locked for me, but if you missed your opportunity,
dude, I tabbed out and I came back and my whole chat's dead. What happened?
I mean,
where'd everybody go?
Skins are insane, and I know a lot of people.
I tabbed out for literally half a second and it just deleted everything.
Now is your time. Get them before they're gone.
What
happened? Who knows if and when they'll ever be back.
Yeah, I know that Vault everybody talking about is that, you know, those skins, I think specifically that
damn, everybody left.
Like, it's good
That's
to have
crazy.
Back, right? It's
Unlucky.
good. I think people I had some friends mention they want to see that Venom skin again, you know, bring it back, that icy Venom. So people were excited to see those skins once more, bro, and I am too, because I missed out on a couple. I'll be honest, right? I'll be honest. I missed out on a couple nice skins, and it's awesome to have them come back.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't get the cyan or the cyan skin from the beta, the next best thing is to get that crystal Venom. Looks really cool in game, and the ultimate change too, so really dope. But we are going to be diving in now to the next breakdown of these teams, and I'm looking forward to seeing them in action as we progress forward. We talk about FlyQuest, a ton of experience watching this team. Spark Chief, not only a great Venom, but a great Groot, one of the best Groots out there, but not afraid to play dive. Loves that dive role. Vest, Doctor Strange, not afraid to play Cap. Light, we've seen him on Spider-Man, Namor, Star-Lord, popped off with Star-Lord a few times in some crucial games. Penny, even in some of these maps. Energy on that Hella Psylocke. Zelos with the Invis, the Atom, the Cloak, and then Cooper-tastic with that Invis Luna Loki combination. And they do have subs that they're not afraid to utilize too, so we might be seeing that in action in some of these games as well.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Meanwhile,
Sunny Saucing in 9 months.
That team, they will be against unsigned roster. I actually just think I love the logo. I was talking shit. I was like, I would love to have their logo just on a t-shirt, just like a black t-shirt or something that it says Ego with that dash in between, or a white t-shirt with that. It'd go kind of hard. I won't lie. I mean, it'd be a little edgy. But listen, what's a Zoomer take without a little bit of edginess, right? Meanwhile, for their entire roster, like we talked about with Self, you know, he is that man. Apparently,
I recognize some of the names on this.
Plays, right? It's all on this whole roster, right? I think there's not a lot of expectations for Ego Death. I hate to be that guy. It's not really like there is a ton of expectations, right? FlyQuest are seen as the favorites to win this match. I mean, that's just straight up facts. But the overall roster of Ego Death, they have the talent. They're all top tier players. They're all one above all. So I don't know about you, Shiv. I'm really pumped for this one. We'll see how it plays out. FlyQuest the favorites, but Ego Death challengers in this series, and they still have a little bit of a cushion, right? We're early on in this tournament in this group stages, so it's not like they're out of the tournament. If they lose this one, there's still a little bit of lightheartedness to it. They're not sent home necessarily at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. They're still just getting their feet, they're dipping their toes into the water here. I mean, it was cool. I actually just witnessed, you know, Self.
Is this group stage or knockout? Group stage.
One of their favorite heroes to play. We haven't, which is
well, actually, it's technically both. It's groups, but it is knockout. So there's upper bracket right now. Everyone's in upper bracket. Unless they lose, and they go into lower bracket. It's double knockout.
As we push forward into the ban phase of this second game.
Entering already into that ban phase, and we know FlyQuest in the past has been that team to be unique with their ban pick phase and their ban protect phase rather, and they're already hovering that Luna Snow, potentially going to ban that character instead of Emma Frost, which we've seen permabanned, it feels like, in that first slot.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single match now where that was not banned, where Emma was not banned out off the rip. And I'm always curious.
Whoa,
You know, if there's
are they
only
gonna save Emma now?
I want to see who's the better Emma, but I guess not quite yet, as we won't be seeing Emma on the side of FlyQuest. But they're not afraid to go against Emma. Curious to see what kind of comp they're going to build to help battle.
Ban Luna, save Luna.
For themselves too. So that is a cool and unique strategy there. We haven't seen that yet.
No, we haven't. And like I mentioned earlier with Human Torch, right? This team was playing Human Torch before.
Everything in the prime.
Like meta.
Holy
right?
shit! This is the first time I haven't seen an Emma ban.
Kind of come through, and then he was sort of like not. You
Ultron ban?
Right? You couldn't ignore the power
Emma save?
of Human Torch. Ultron ban on that side. I've seen, I believe, some FlyQuest Ultron gameplay, so they like to focus towards that hero, but that's always what we want to see, right? Show your cards early, right? Ban out that Luna Snow, protect the Luna Snow. On the other side for Ego Death, the protection. I mean, what do you think, Shib? Is it going to be that Emma Frost?
We might see it. I think it would be cool to witness, but I'm not. Oh, yep.
Yeah, I saved Emma. Wow, we're actually going to finally see Emma played. This is the first game Emma wasn't the first thing banned.
I'm curious to see how that plays out. Obviously, it's definitely different than what we've seen in the past, but Luna is just in such a good place right now. Obviously, we heard a little bit ago that the alt change is definitely noticeable. But
I'm streaming this both on my Twitch and YouTube. Both are the same for flats. twitch.tv/flats/YouTube flats.
As they pan out Magneto, and I'm probably hoping to lock that in the future. If not, they're going to be running a very
Punisher ban and Invis.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's interesting because you would think Invisible Woman.
They might save Invis now.
Are trying to show towards different comps. You're right. They could have potentially even banned the Magneto. No, on the side of Ego Death. I mean, maybe they're scared
of something from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I mean
that's what I thought was going to happen. But
what?
Get rid of the Luna. They just don't want the strategist line.
Save Venom.
Are going to keep the Venom here, which we.
What is this ban line?
To dive. They mentioned they really like dive. Somble and Soko both not afraid to do it if need be, but Somble a really good dive Vanguard.
I guess the reason for, like you mentioned, that back line, that Invis for sure, and then obviously Invis sets up Human Torch with those overhealth shields, so maybe Human Torch not as strong without that Invis, but Punisher bane on the other side, maybe targeting a little.
So they're gonna run what? Emma Groot?
That Punisher play you talked about earlier, and an Iron Fist Protect. I mean, man, we're getting really unique with the side of FlyQuest.
I love it. I love to see it shaking things
Saved
up.
Iron Fist?
A million times, and you get used to meta, and you understand how to play against meta. But once you go a little outside of it, it can shake things up in the match. So
what?
Using that to their advantage, as we do see the lineup now of who they cannot play and who they've locked in. And we are going to see a change up in comp here. Potentially some Iron Man. Ooh, Spider-Man being shown so far. Magneto making it through the ban, surprising.
Yeah, it is surprising indeed. Yeah, that is definitely interesting for the side of Ego Death to let that kind of play out, but we did see, I will say, to shout out Schmuggus out on the side of EMEA, play a little bit of Spider-Man with Necros. Obviously, the team they played against, OGC, maybe not the highest of quality teams, but I think that was Necros' best game on Spider-Man. Just to shout out that EMEA sign, shout out our EMEA counterparts over there. North American region, though, map number 1 will be Domination. So we'll see in a moment when that map comes through. And like you said, Shiv, we got those bans, we got those protects coming through, but first map, head into Wakanda. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. I love Domination off the rip. Really gets to show the team fight capabilities. Obviously, heavy sway through that first fight, as you do see here. Penny utilizing that additional spawner. We mentioned this before. Will actually give you 50 additional HP in comparison to Rocket, which you'd only get 25. So when you are starting some of these Domination modes, don't be afraid to pull out Penny. Get your team a little bit of extra health for that first fight, because that first fight can dictate the match. As we start up here, let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, I know we talked about Self on the other side, meanwhile for FlyQuest, we talk about all-star rosters in the North American region. Energy is that guy, at least on
really
Hella, on those type of
Yo,
heroes.
Retro, are you here?
He's obviously trying to keep himself in
you see what crap?
for one of the
Oh, you
best
did just
scan
respawn, actually.
players in North America, and Psylocke too.
Somble and Spar Chief Ego checking each other a little bit, still fighting right on that heel, just trying to buy that off angle, but it is not going to result in anything too much. Almost getting torched out of the sky with Hulk there from Spar Chief, who plays a mean Hulk. Also,
they're playing
Groot, really good Groot as well. So Light.
This is so these are so different comps for the first time. Venom, Emma, Invis, Torch, Cloak, Psylocke versus Mag, Hulk,
that block cooldown.
Iron Fist?
It's essentially like an off.
What in the world?
Vanguard or something that can just draw a ton of fire. Zaytax trying to find an off angle here. It's going to be an ego check again, but no value as they're just kind of buying time on point. And nobody goes out. Spark going to find Somble though, as it's now in the favor of FlyQuest. We're going to push into this point and shove them back towards the beginning. You can see this team heavily, both sides, putting damage into that middle segment of the map because it immediately pulls up the walls on both sides, and they want those to play off.
Dude, he wants his ass.
Yeah, right now,
I respect it. Oh my god, I respect it, but he gets cooked.
First for FlyQuest. They lose one first regardless, met by Cooper-tastic in his dance floor.
Yeah, and there goes Emma trying to find some.
Wait, he actually grabs the pull at the last second. Did you notice what the Emma did there? The Emma spun around to like reset her her pull, trying to bait out the end of the Luna ults so they could kill at the end. Because if you start the pull early, her ult can still be going when like the mind control wears off. So she like spun around to delay it a little bit, but then they cloak ulted, so it didn't really matter. But holy shit, that's smart.
When they just built all those Stratus ultimates through taking damage.
And he still play Magneto, even though he's banned. The ban's for the enemy team. So one team can play Mag, one team can't. One team can play Emma, one team can't.
Ego Death, they worked themselves back into it after losing Somble. Although obviously they were doing a ton of damage towards those Vanguard players. FlyQuest changing up Spark Chief off of the Hulk onto that Captain America to help Energy on that Psylocke. Full dive is going to be their sort of win condition. Ego Death had that sky damage from Human Torch.
Yeah, we saw a lot more dive in 2.0. 2.5 has slightly turned that around a bit, but we still see it is very much viable as we see a shift in composition here from Fly trying to get onto the point. But, you know, dive does struggle a little bit into the Emma as Soko is holding on to that Emma due to the banning phase. And here we go as Torch goes up in the sky, trying to get some value with that Supernova. Nothing yet as we do see Self get taken out.
Also, Crap, are you here?
Done by Vess. Somble onto Cooper, traded right back as Light takes out momentum. And the numbers are very much back and forth, but FlyQuest.
Brother, you keep telling me to pin it, but the pin is going to be taken by something else here in a minute.
Light finds a third. Zaytax onto Vess, and it is so back and forth, but Light doing a great job here on Fist, finding this value and
keep flipping it. Okay, you do those two. I'll do TikTok.
Between Zaytax and Energy has been so exciting to watch two Psylocke goats kind of go at it, and nice job as well from Light, like you mentioned on the Iron Fist. He's playing that sort of anti-air Iron Fist, right? Also out of that dive, onto that backline. It always feels like Iron Fist does a good job at countering flyers just by the nature of being able to track them in the sky. Meanwhile, walking in right now, Ego Death trying to pick off these off angles, but early dive on the left side from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I like the early look here at Ego Death. Played very strong off the rip. Alt advantage for this next.
Not the Captain America already out.
You know how quickly that can turn around. As now we see Cooper Energy with the alt and FlyQuest sitting.
Dude, it's like, what is this last meta with the Iron Fist Captain America running it down? Wait, he's got my skin.
Freedom charge essentially. Oh, but no, Energy gonna drop far, and that's back towards FlyQuest as they find 2. 4 to 6 in this fight. Energy just buying the location and space. Soko trying to get.
You just came from TikTok. Fuck. Pulls him in the hole. Doesn't get it.
But no major value as that ultimate was popped for virtually no reason. But they are still holding on. So you gotta go.
Ego Death is actually still holding right now.
Squeeze as much out of this point as they can before FlyQuest. But Zaytax onto Zelos. Energy goes down. Somble on the Light. And wow, Ego once again sweeping everybody and holding on to the point.
Yeah, there's not. Both teams are sort of.
Wait, FlyQuest is kind of getting cooked.
It just feels like for the side of FlyQuest, they are, right? Just not able to find those final hits. Now towards the point, committing the dance floor because they want a chance to win this FlyQuest. Met
Yo,
by
David
the
thing the
boundary,
gifted
so
for shit.
This is going to be an extended fight, but you're missing players on FlyQuest. So this ultimate, unfortunately, you're not going to find any extra damage through it. Now you're just sent back defensively, and you have to regain positioning against the dance of butterflies.
Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake, patty cake.
Yeah, damage boosted. Zaytax going to find Zelos there. Well done. Get another as Cooper goes down. Both of the strat line falls. Light going to take up momentum, but it's still going to be in the favor of
the same FlyQuest that beat Sentinels. There's some small adjustments on the team, yeah, but
like it was their job.
yes.
So now just keeping the pressure on, and this could be
There's some people that are not on it anymore. Like Gaskin's not on it anymore. Okay. By the way, because Crap's switching all over right now. Nothing's gonna change. We're gonna keep watching the tournament as we have been. But this stream is now going to be sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. We're just gonna be watching more of the tournament. Not much.
Maybe that was a little bit sus. Maybe not the best Sonic seduction from Soko, but that band's coming through. If you just look at stats alone, Chip, I mean, he's literally double the Vanguards on the other side. He has the exact same. He has more damage on Emma Frost than.
If you want to learn more, you can click on the link down in the panels below, but nothing's gonna change. This is just gonna be a hanging out, watch party. So thanks Rivals for sponsoring this section.
So leaving her available to do what she does. Yeah, I did mention that ultimate, but cycling back to that, Ego was able to hold on to that point just through that ultimate, just buying time. She is CC immune while using that psionic, so just kind of using it as an additional gain in charge, and they are going to push the map 2 with the advantage. So really well done here by Ego Death, who are looking clean.
3 bans? No, there's 4 bans. Bans for the enemy team. Each team gets 4 bans and 2 saves.
FlyQuest, what do you have in store? I mean, you have some wiggle room. Obviously, you have some cushion in this group, but everybody was talking about how this is a group of death. Everybody's saying how FlyQuest is a part of that group of death. Maybe we were talking about the wrong team. Maybe Ego Death themselves are the death bringers.
Yeah, and here we go. As we are going to see a neutral, just trying to gain some alt charge. Nobody has anything to launch off the rip here.
I really don't like the cap pick here. I really don't like the cap pick here.
Definitely on the point. Spark Chief using that ultimate. We do see
Cap Mag just feels a little odd here.
Keeping the ult up, the eternal bond.
I gotta say it's not my favorite, and they kind of get cooked.
Ego Death wins the first fight without having to commit too much.
Yeah, nice kick there from Soko. You talked about Emma Frost and the lethality of that character, just able to smoke.
Yo, what's up, Aimbot? Thank you for the 6 months, appreciate it.
Into the wall. They didn't have Shredder's ultimates like you said, so that first fight maybe not going in their favor. They know, Ego Death knows they have to force the Shredder's ultimate early out of FlyQuest, but you can get so much room with Cloak and Dagger's ultimate.
Yeah, Cloak can kind of pave the way.
Crap, did you get the YouTube one too?
It's all about if they're able to, there is no.
Because I can't tab out for it right now. Just curious.
At the very end of the Cloak ultimate and kick off and try to make a play if your team is committed, which these teams are. So there's potential there. You can't be too aggressive with it and a little too lost. You have to be.
Peliban, no. You switched it? Okay, nice. Thank you.
That ultimate heading towards the point. Spark Chief finds Far, and that's good for the side of Fly early on in this fight, who are trying to take this back. Energy trying to deal some damage onto that.
They committed both support ults. They have to win this.
Momentum goes down.
Yeah, okay, they probably win this. They committed both support ults, and that's it. Just both support ults.
Yeah, they've at least forced out both Shredder's ultimates. You saw Somble and
I think Strange could be better. I'd even take the Hulk again. I don't think the Hulk was awful.
But unfortunately, they couldn't get it. Right, even through the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, you can sometimes find the damage to get that elimination. But right now, Ego Death coming back through. If they can build up,
I wonder what the idea is behind it.
Early on, ultimate committed by Soko.
Yeah, trying to find somebody to get walking towards her, but no, not able to.
They don't have any support ults, so their backline's about to get cooked. There goes one of them.
On a two-piece. Can we see more as they keep the pressure on this point and try to
and they had to back away, so they can't really help. Both tanks get cooked because of it.
Early tick percentage because of the first fight they won, and now there's some stagger coming up. Light is just kind of sitting back there. I don't know what it is. FlyQuest just feels like they're not playing aggressive enough. Cooper also gets found, so right now, Self is just marking this.
I don't even know if it's not playing aggressive. I mean, I guess they kind of aren't, but I feel like their comp just kind of sucks.
Health pack. But right now, FlyQuest back.
I think they just got rolled in the ban phase.
They're kind of getting themselves some space. They have some purchase towards.
Like they actually might have just lost off bans.
This is virtually unKO'able, especially if they can drive around the point like you see Light.
Like they gave up the Emma.
Using the movement techniques, canceling animations on punch, and here comes a dunk with Meteor M. Bang! Oh, good stuff there. I believe that was Light. I'm not even sure if he stopped that in that moment. Excuse me, it could not have been.
They lose the Star-Lord team up comp.
Great play there as Invisible invisible boundary goes up. It is back and forth. Zatex finds Zelos. That's one. This could be enough here with the momentum shifting. Light trying to hold on, get some shield, 475 HP. Sparksheet finds Far Self, taking out energy. Somble onto Cooper, and the numbers are dwindling.
Holy.
Is going to end this match 2-0 against FlyQuest.
What a blunder.
Oh my
what an
goodness.
Absolutely insane map from Ego Deaths, the challengers, the unsigned roster. To win on Burning Calo was huge, but oh no, man.
I did not. This is actually a huge upset. I did not see FlyQuest getting rolled.
Zatek, perfect positioning on the side lock. Found the elimination just in that millisecond.
Dude, hello?
People talk about this all the time. A lot of casual players are like, you can't make even the slightest mistake at this level, right? People are so good that even that millisecond of switching over to damage boost, God, Zelos killed, and he didn't have his ultimate to follow through the dance floor. And Jesus, what a terrible, terrible map number 1 for FlyQuest. That has to feel bad.
Yeah, like you're saying, I think they tried something different and it just did not work out for them. So it was a, you know, an intense play. Look at Zatex, 15 final hits there on the Psylocke. That is crazy. Light was able to find 7, able to get some value out of the fist. We know he is a strong fist player, but the rest of the team not able
What's
to
going
get
on?
too much value out of the raw damage there. Tried to teleport there at the end for Cooper, but still not able to get to the point. So Ego looked really good out there, very clean, a little bit more of a unique comp. No shield in the front there with the Venom out, and Soko on the Emma.
No way they let them get the Emma again.
Battlefield. So well done again by Ego to push this thing through and get map 1.
Yeah, map number 1 for Ego, aka Ego Death. Sorry, it took me a second there to think about it. I just want a shirt of this team. That's what I was thinking of. Like, I honestly, just give me.
I'm just so
that,
confused,
like,
because like they've been so good.
With that logo with the red slash through it, man, I will be a happy man. But obviously no bias here, right? I mean, we love the FlyQuest guys, we love the Ego Death guys, and right now Ego Death, they can name themselves. We talked about FlyQuest, top tier team in past tournaments. They have been a top team. They've won tournaments as well. I know that their players will talk about how they've never been able to really win a massive tournament just yet.
One of the best signs of a top tier team is how well they adjust after a loss like this. And if they actually can really make a big comp swap, make a big adjustment, and fight back. If there's a team that I think can do it, it's probably FlyQuest.
You are doing great, Flash. Trust this is all your gameplay.
Oh yes, true. It's all mine. Thank you so much. Every single person, it's actually all mine.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it being a little more unique, and it seems like they were almost in the 2.0 comp, right? It seemed like they were playing patch 2.0 there. Not saying, you know, it can't work. It just obviously in that specific lineup did not work out for them. Vernon T'Challa heavily on the side of Ego Death, pushing that thing through and looking really good, managing ultimates well, finding value when they needed to, playing off that Psylocke. Zatex, 15 final hits, looking really good. The side of Emma and Somble, Soko and Somble there, 5 and 6K are final hits, and then on the opposition, Cooper, Spark looking at Spark.
YouTube quality has been sucking. Wait,
so just not as much on the Vanguard.
Like mine?
And that could be a product of what we saw with Emma getting through. I think
What's wrong with
we'll see
mine?
something different in the next ban phase.
Yeah, I think we'll see something different. I mean, this is a hard patch for Vanguards, man. It just really feels like a lot of the top tier Vanguard players are shining at the moment. I mean, you know more than anybody, right? It's just like, it's a tough one. We'll talk about it, obviously, when we come back to the break. I know
Are you sure it's not just not when it goes into a crazy team fight? Like, it's the broadcast?
For map number 2.
Well, no. Maybe you should look for. You might be right, but on the next one, try to look at it a little bit closer just to be sure, because it might be not the stream. It might be the stream I'm watching, because Rivals is a very bitrate heavy game, and so sometimes when everything's going off and there's tons of ults, it might get a little bit more bitratey. That wouldn't be me though, because I'm just watching it. You know what I mean? Like, my PC's not running the game. Why is Hawkeye not getting played? Hawkeye's gotten played, not today, but Hawkeye has gotten played a little bit in some of these matches, but I couldn't tell you. Probably easier to overwhelm him in coordinated play. I do want to see them change their comps, though, for real. Well, yours was in 720p. Oh, well, that might help. That might hurt it a little bit. Calling it now, the finals is going to be Ego versus Jobless Bums. That's a little too real. I think the universe might explode. Cute. I think that's your one. Appreciate it. Do you read your Instagram DMs? Nope. That sounds like a horrible idea. I don't think I've ever found anything in there that was not absolute shit. How much time? It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Encourage you to hop over to the Twitch/YouTube side so you can actually see everything, because I have to just... I can only show so much of the screen for TikTok, unfortunately. That's just kind of how it is with vertical format. It's a little tough. Do you think the bums will avenge Dart Monkeys? Maybe. Did you read the message that was sent by Carrier Pigeon yesterday? I think it got lost. It might have got lost somewhere. How late the games will run? Well, I have a sponsor right now with Rivals for the next hour and a half. Actually, it's longer than that. It's like an hour and 45 minutes. So I would assume at least an hour and 45 minutes. See any trends in team comps that surprise you? Nope. Honestly, the game that we just watched was surprising, and then the team that went and did something surprising got rolled. So, yeah. Highs to lows. Thing of Prime. Appreciated. Thanks, Parker. Watch you on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Pog! Dave maxing. FYI, your stream is lagging like crazy. Are you sure it's not just you? Because I don't see anyone else on any of the chats that are saying that. It might just be you. Yo, Puppet.
Welcome back,
Yo, Puppet. Thank you for the fresh membership. Appreciate you.
Lose to Ego Def on map 1. Ego looked incredibly strong, and we haven't had a lot of eyes on him, man. So I'm excited to see a team that may be considered a little bit of an underdog perform at that level. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've heard a lot behind the scenes.
I don't think
about
Gruden thinks counter that at all.
That's the thing about Marvel Rivals being such a new esport, and in the fact that we are now entering the biggest tournament of its life, right? Of the lifespan of Marvel Rivals. We've never had a tournament this big, $3 million on the line. MRC, you know, I'm not going to say it seems like chump change compared to it, but I mean, this is a huge paycheck for any of these players, even in this group stage, right? If you win, if you get first place and the playoffs, $70,000 in your pocket, dude, that's a nice little bonus. That's all I'm saying. That's a huge bit of little money.
Yeah, we're in this game's infancy.
It's a huge little bit of money.
$70K for just stage 1 is insanity. It puts so much
it is
pressure on
actually
everyone, but
insane.
It also makes people shine in the moment. And speaking of shining in the moment, Ego popping off, playing off that ban phase, potentially finding value out of the slip up there, and still they're just going to keep this thing going. I want to see a good match. I want FlyQuest to bounce back from that as we go into our ban phase for map 2.
I don't know where Gaspin is. I mean, he was in here actually earlier. Could have asked him. All right, they've learned their lesson. They have adjusted the bans. They banned Emma.
Yeah,
now they save Mag.
Right
yes.
That laser is
okay.
Nothing to joke about.
Yep. They have learned their. Well, actually, hang on. Wrong team, I guess. Hold up. Maybe they haven't learned their lesson yet. One sec.
Is enough effective range to where Flyers feel effective on damage.
Now they ban Luna, save Mag, right?
So, well played there on the ban, as we do see the lock-in on Magneto. Don't want to lose both.
What?
But we might see the Venom ban, and
guys,
I don't mind that because Venom was kind of a problem for the backline.
I think people mentioned how Venom's a not relatively easy character to play.
I mean, I guess they just banned both their tanks again.
Right, in that Venom.
I don't know about that one, but sure.
So much space for Zatex with those dives. It was just that tandem.
Not your stream specifically. YouTube was just kind of dying. I was getting buffering on regular videos too. We're dropping to 480p with gigabit.
Beautiful.
Oh,
that duo was amazing.
Interesting.
Well, you know, as we enter the ban
interesting.
phase, Ultron banned for Ego Death. I think they did
Ultron
ban last time. Now onto the red team, so it swaps sides.
Luna ban or Ultron ban?
To attack. The higher seed FlyQuest chose red team last time, so they get those 3 bans in a row now to the side of Ego Death. And we have a lot of interesting questions, right? For Ego Death, we could talk about how new of a team they are. For FlyQuest, what the heck happened map number 1, right? If they win it, so a lot of potential discussion to come through as we enter this next map. Invisible Woman banned again for Ego Death. I think they did that last time. They really don't want to give FlyQuest.
Time to remind TikTok to watch you on YouTube or Twitch. True. If you're on TikTok, you should come over to YouTube or Twitch. Get a better view because the match will be starting very soon. You can actually see the whole screen. Luna save, Luna ban.
On the Venom, right? Following up with Zatex in at 20.
Ooh, what is the ban here actually for them? Adam? Yeah, Adam ban.
Out there. I like what FlyQuest is doing, noting the other team
and then save
them off the field, getting rid of that
Punisher.
Emma. Now it's a little more even on the Vanguard line.
No, you're not going to click BP, are you?
As we do see, oh my goodness,
you're not going to do that, right?
From the side, this is a play from Self, right? Self is the Black Panther, so they do lock it in. I love it.
I love it. I mean, we're going to see this guy play his hero, right? And he was on Human Torch, right? Strong hero for sure. Not as strong as he was last patch, but still pretty good. Meanwhile, it does leave some different bans to come through, right? We saw Cloak and Dagger get played. And Luna Snow, obviously, in the last map with Luna Snow Protect, but it's a Loki ban coming through on the opposite side. Quick change up. So Ego Death not going to be able to play Loki or Luna, meaning Invisible Woman, and Dagger will be there.
All right, I'm in. Fuck it.
On the opposite side,
fuck it. Why not?
Play Invisible
sure,
Woman,
I'm in.
Adam or Ultron. So a lot of targets, and Ego Death cannot play that Venom that we saw worked out very well for them. So Zatek maybe gonna mix it up. Punisher gets through this time. I believe it got banned.
Chat, don't forget, if you haven't seen the new ban system, the ban's for the enemy team, not yours. Visiting the Prime.
Even if he wasn't banned, which is surprising. I know Punisher's in a really good spot right now, just due to the recent buffs. But that being said, is going to be on the battlefield this time around. Spider Islands for the Convoy. This map very common at this point. Teams seem to love to play on it. A little bit more defense coded off the rip on point 1. We do like to see the teams running triple because they can guarantee 3 fights. Guaranteeing more fights is how you hold on point 1. So playing up right at the spawn door there, then we'll see.
Can you save a banned character?
Touch 2, and then at the end, it's
you have to save it before they get banned.
Strategist to get that final touch as your team collapses in. Pretty much rinse repeat every time if possible. And then point 2 is also very difficult to push through. So very defense sided in my opinion.
All right, they're gonna run triple tank. Yep, defense is running triple tank spawn hold. Strange mag thing. Probably Cloak Luna. Actually, no, they banned, I think, Cloak. So it's Rocket Luna. Oh no, it is. Oh, it's Rocket. Oh my God, it's Rocket Luna. Cloak. Strange thing mag spawn hold. Wait a minute, I've seen this somewhere before.
Vanguard, so it takes a lot to just break through this, and you already see that Squirrel Girl swap coming out of Somble as well. Zatek's gonna fall though on the inside. That's terrible for Ego Death.
The Squirrel Girl swap.
Onto Zatex. You mentioned the Squirrel Girl ship. That is
Squirrel Girl, Wolverine, Jeff. Wait, Jeff?
Wait,
Jeff? Wait a minute. The Jeff already has ult.
Switching over to Jeff. on Ego Death. Far has said in their notes for this tournament, big fan of Jeff and how Jeff plays. We might see an ultimate play here at some point, but it is difficult to go like the thing. And there is the tackle for a good Wolverine swap.
He's stuck. He got stuck on the tree! No! Oh, I thought we were gonna finally see our first Jeff play in pro play, and he got stuck on a fucking tree. Oh my goodness, that's tough. That's fucking tough, dude. Oh, that guy's dead. Nuked.
Magneto, meanwhile, counters on their side. Traded 1-for-1. Last aid as well to connect on the cloak and dagger.
Wolf out of the ultimate out of the ult, but I don't think it mattered. Oh my god, they're still holding though.
Cloak ultimate. You see people try to find any way to get
Kidnap.
We mentioned Emma kick. You know, Wolverine does a good job.
Alright, so they're gonna die point here. That way they can TP back right away.
Wolverine shoves us in. Vest goes down, looking for 2. Somble takes out Zelos, and Ego is finding their way through.
Yo, thanks, Seth.
Yeah, great push there from Ego Death, but now we get that 3 fights, right? This is what we talk about on Spider Islands. Rest in peace, Shin Shibuya, by the way. Hope to see it soon.
They CP top, give high ground control.
Coming through. Energy also going to swap over the Winter Soldier. Meanwhile, this guy with the
Oh my god, the kidnap.
Welcome to your own team.
Yeah, you can get thrown there by the thing. The combination is terrifying. You throw them straight up into the sky and you let them fly around, and that is the fastball special there with a great tackle, good escape.
Wait, they still got one though.
As they were not able to find much value, as Light was able to hit the skies quickly, drive them right back to the spawn door. Alts in the advantage.
Even with the kidnap.
They do have Soko and Far. Light is the only one holding on to Aya Bagamoto right now, but we will see Kraken.
They probably all dropped immediately to save him. Big ult. That's fucking massive.
It's a few, but not enough to make any value just yet. The collapse still. Somble gonna find Vess and still.
Maggle doesn't get anybody.
As energy cleans up Zatex, back and forth here.
Big wolf ult, but another support ult. Dude, nobody's dying. Everyone, all the supports have their Qs.
And hold on, good tackle there.
Yeah, I mean, they're trading 1-for-1, but I think FlyQuest really relied on that ultimate to come through from energy. Unfortunately, he's going to go down.
So Thing ults all of their team except the Punisher. So the Punisher ult comes out, they all just disengage and run. Nope, we're good. Thing ult for Punisher ult, that's a really good trade for the defense, actually.
I think this is all in their game plan. Zatek does get Cooper, though. So one by one,
right now.
Falling.
Yeah, getting rid of Luna that early is massive, and they're playing off a great positioning, good space take here, as it looks like Ego's now kind of finding their footing here.
Why is this map so good defense for goats? Because the way the map is designed, there's good corners to hold, and that first corner is really important. The first corner is a really, really good hold. Oh my god, tries to hit him out of the sky with it. So it actually makes it really viable to do, and then you TP back for the second fight, so you'll have ults typically, and then the third fight you can, like, the spawn is close enough that you will be able to walk back in time. So it's because the map's design allows you to get 3 fights. So you want the extra sustain because you play time. See at the top, even though they cap, they only have 2 minutes and 20 seconds now to cap all of second, and you'll probably watch some swaps come out here.
I'll be so sad.
Yeah, and now they've swapped on the other side. They swapped off of Strange, they swapped off of Rocket, and they've swapped onto Punisher, and they swapped onto Storm. So now they'll actually play like a more traditional DPS 2-2-2 comp. Oh my god, he's going for it.
Crazy tackle.
But they killed so much time. All they have to do is win 2-ish fights on this, or 1 fight actually. They just need to like out-sustain in 1 fight and then win a second fight. If they win 1 singular fight here, they're pretty much good to go.
Does escape, great positioning and good movement, as we do hear Storm coming out too.
Yeah, Storm met by the Cloak and Dagger. Last stand from Self again. Energy finds 1. Can he find another? Looks like Spark Chief's there to follow it up. So, I mean, they're getting the eliminations, even though they lost most of their team to Self. But finally, Self looks like he's running out of steam.
Yeah, finds that health pack. Could be enough to get another tackle. Very close, 4 seconds on it.
Ooh, lost his passive.
Does pop the passive energy. Well done there. Great positioning, taking 3 out during that.
No,
fight.
Sharknado has not come out during this tournament.
Solid ultimate off, and then cleaning
We've seen a good amount of Storm when it's not banned, but no Sharknado.
Holding on to ults right now, while Soko and Far on Ego doing the same. Who will get the most value as Vest is very close to Light. Gonna pop that Q.
No, they don't panic ult.
Not gonna be enough. Good stop.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there's sometimes ults that are like a little bit questionable, but very rarely. There's typically a reason.
Yeah, Spark Chief's looking so good on the thing, and I bet you this weekend we're going to see so much good thing gameplay. Although Spark Chief traded back, Somble came back through.
I don't think we'll see Sharknado very much.
Ooh, Cooper gonna take out Self. Luna Snow's damage just so ridiculously strong. Cooper with one, but Energy not able to get too much there. Getting destroyed by poke damage. Is able to escape. Oh my God,
oh, he doesn't get out actually. Holy, that's a huge kill. But they're still fine though. All they have to do is regroup as 6, win 1 fight. And they have Mag ult for Punisher ults or Cloak ult. And they have Luna ult coming up in 10. So
I mean, his ultimate,
they're probably fine.
By that Meteor M, which the thing can definitely reduce that damage like you saw earlier. So let's see how they play this upcoming fight. Here comes that judgment.
Mag shields it. Oh, dunked.
Manages to hit the ceiling, but still was enough to get the job done. Momentum gonna pull out the Eternal Bond. It is back and forth. We do see Stratops popped. At this point, it's a waiting game, and it's getting returned right back.
Return Punisher ults.
Spark Chief, they're rushing in right now.
Magneto with the
some raw damage, looking for any
try it in 2 months.
And FlyQuest looking really good.
Oh, another Magneto dunk.
Right back around Vest onto momentum. Make that 2 onto Somble.
Dude, the Mag is such a carry. You can actually carry so hard on Mag, it's not even funny.
It's up there. Overtime. It's ticking down. Invisible Woman, can she touch? It looks like she does. I mean,
Invis touch?
Just a second if she can live.
And the Cloak's there too? It's not gonna matter. So, you see what they did? They killed 4 minutes on first point, swapped to another comp, stall out 1 fight for like a minute, and then they all in for the second fight. They hold second. If you've noticed, almost all of the games on this map have played the exact same way. It's because they're all playing for time and then ults.
Second phase. And now FlyQuest stops Ego Death on their attack. We're switching sides now. And, you know, for FlyQuest, what can they do? I'm not crazy, right? They are going to over-attack. Was I literally just wrong side?
You're correct. No, you nailed that.
Okay.
Yeah, you nailed that.
Wait, because the dagger's on Ego Death's side, right? So I'm thinking, you know, UI-wise here. Right.
Yeah, no, Ego Death, Fly was defending. Yes.
Oh, now
so it is going to switch now, yeah. We are going to see a switch now. Yeah, sorry, and I see where you're confused now. But yeah, we are going to see the team. I mean, the comp is staying the same. I think they did a good job. I liked what you're saying. Like, they seemed a lot more fluid as a unit. They almost held on point 1 there. Great final push there by the side of Ego. So I did like that. But no, FlyQuest definitely looking more like their old selves there. I think they woke up when they saw what happened on that domination game mode. Obviously, they chose this map. They do feel comfortable.
BP and Cap on defense?
Strategy that we talked about where they are going to put out
oh boy, here we go. Finally going to see some BP.
Very important, but Ego electing to not run the triple Vanguard, triple
Chat, do you believe in the BP? Type 1 if you believe in the BP.
So I'm looking forward to watching that.
Type 2 if you don't. Type 3 just feel like typing a number.
We want to see it, and he's over there hiding behind that left side billboard, right? Just kind of lurking and waiting. Do they even know the Black Panther's here yet?
It is difficult to get Panther into Flyers, but we know the strongest Panther is just the rotation, the 180s, the high sense gaming can get the job done.
Used every cooldown, went in, did about 55 damage, and got out.
By something like a thing, which you know is you are in trouble. Energy looking right now. Light found out where Panther was. Still escaped and decided.
More Iron Fist again?
Panther for the dash, but still.
Oh, it's for the Cap.
Cap is on the field now from Somble.
Well, you know what? That's actually a good matchup, too. Iron Fist against Black Panther, because at least, you know, most people can't track down Black Panther. Iron Fist can. Self, though, doesn't even care. Oh, my God. Goodbye, Zello.
Gets a kill! Gets a kill!
And Self putting on a ton of pressure into the back line. It's so difficult. You got to have your eyes looking at.
Gets a second one! Wait, he got 2! Dive is alive! Wait a minute! Dive is alive!
The game right now. You got to get your best Black Panther friend that you've been one-tricking him. Tell him to watch this game right now.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing way too much of that in ranked after this game. It terrifies me. You are not Self. I'll make that claim right now. No.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. What if you are?
Even so, you know, I've been somebody who's saying the same thing, but Panther at the top level is so difficult to track. As you can see here, Self taking out Zelos once again. With just
they kite out the Punisher ults. Oh, here he comes again. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Descent ready for this next fight.
Dunk. Oh. Onto the Iron Fist.
Oh my
Wait.
goodness. Zaytag's gonna drop Vaz. Down goes energy. And wow, Ego looking
Wait.
good right now.
Wait a minute. Hold up. He's kind of cooking.
Too much stress just
Oh,
yet.
BP
But I
ult?
do like to see this unique composition
BP
being
ult?
run here and finding so much.
Yo, here he
success.
is. He's hiding.
Who he's hiding?
He's
right?
being
Basically,
sneaky.
first person hiding over the top side. He's light, and we know we can't bear in mind. FlyQuest definitely favorites going into this matchup. So if they lose right here and now, 2 minutes left to go, that's gonna be brutal. So they need to find some kills, but against Self, they
Rumble for more. Oh, got another one.
Goodness, that is the third
Wait.
time in a row Zealous had-
Doubters, we're in trouble.
Self was playing so hyper aggro, and they just cannot stop.
Wait, Doubters, we're in trouble.
Zaytax finishes up Spark G2.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Chat.
He's just like a generational prodigy.
Wait. He sees him. Wait, he's alive.
I think they're just trying to find out his position at this point. He's holding unique spots every time. It's never the same location. I think Light's doing a little
He
bit
constantly
scouting here.
changes spots. It's crazy.
Prior to the backline getting deleted, it has been so difficult for Zelos to get out of the
When
spawn
inflation
door.
hit the town hall.
That Q button, Light pops that ultimate. Zaytax trying to clean that up and turn that right about.
Oh, he turns and gets him, actually.
Huge, as Self has been taking a lot of pressure and taking.
Well, they get a kill back.
Zaytax drops Cooper though, as it is evened out now 5-5. FlyQuest has got to get on their game here and keep the pressure forward, but it is going to be difficult as we do see the eternal bond out. Will they find more value? Good dunk there by Energy. Can I see 2? Make that 2. Let's see 3. As Energy is popping off and turning this back for 5.
Huge.
4. An incredible line.
Oh, look at him. He's already set up. I see him. I see him.
Cleans up the entire
I see him.
and forces this thing in to a final point.
He's ready to go.
26 seconds on the clock.
I mean, what a matchup.
Chat, if he gets a pick, I bet they hold. Chat, he has to get a pick here, though. The BP has to get a kill. Will the Tickle Monster get one? He gets one! Wait, he did get one! Wait, he got one! Unironically!
Will they be able to make this happen? Self now finding the second. Will they be able to do so?
Gets 2!
Soko cleans that up as Zelos goes down.
Gets 3!
And his vest goes down. Somble on the Spark Chief, and that could be enough unless the teleport comes
Oh
in
my
right
god.
now for this round to end. Oh, great hold.
Chat,
This could be
the
a
BP
good time
save.
to fire and shift.
Guys, we might be wrong. The BP save. Everybody said that it was a stupid save. Hold on. Wait, it's not over yet though.
Potentially turning this fight around here. Light dealing a ton of damage. Somble takes out Cooper though.
Oh, he gets 2 more. He's going crazy. He's actually going crazy.
Is tearing up the back line.
I mean, Light's coming back with ultimate.
The Strange is one. He's got him so low.
The thing is on.
Gets another one. Gets the Strange.
Dashing back and forth. Zaytax gets energy. Can the thing stall?
Chases out the Luna. Hits her with the spear.
I love to see this. This is an insane set of plays. Somble gets 2. His vest goes down.
He gets the Luna now. No fucking way.
And Ego Death with the upset, taking home the entirety of this match.
Chat, wait a minute. Guys,
I have so many words.
wait a minute. We might be wrong. Dive might be alive. Hang on, BP? Wait a minute. You just might have to be him.
That's crazy, man. Ego,
You just might have to be him.
I want to see an interview with these guys. Are they really egoless? You know, like, are they potentially super?
How did they just 2-0 FlyQuest
egotistical, like
on Black Panther?
No, we're gonna have to talk to him.
What?
I mean, that was insane. What a matchup. FlyQuest sent down the lower brackets in this group. In this group of death, ego death.
15 final hits, most in the lobby.
Wow. I mean, we've seen FlyQuest bounce back from the initial
36 limbs on the Tickle Monster.
Team, but I am mind blown.
Brother,
15
what?
finals for Self on the Panther teams. Not taking a lot of time to scrim against the Panther. Panther a more unique divey strategy.
That is crazy.
So much
Oh, we're gonna get a post-game interview. I can't wait to see what they say. By the way, if you're on the TikTok side, you should come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. Get a better viewing experience. You can actually see the entire screen. You would have got to see the kill feed and got to see all the BP kills. That's why we're going crazy.
Yeah, like you mentioned, incredibly well done indeed. And, we see, European teams play a lot of Black Panther. We've seen Tanuki on Berber Patapim play a lot of that character, and now over here in North America,
that's crazy.
And like you said, it is such a niche pick, Shib. Like you mentioned, it depends.
Captain America, BP, and Iron Fist.
Close angles to kind of climb up
in season 2.5.
And you can kind of sneak around,
guys,
sort of like Wolverine on steroids. It's like there's
guys,
so much value you can find out of that hero, and you can see on any of these melee characters, he really shined And, you know, any map I think we see that is a little bit more close, right? Maybe the new map, the new Ultron map, we could see a lot of that character get played. There's so many things you have to think about.
You might be doable.
Like you're gonna play on Krakoa. I don't know if you can play Black Panther on the map too much, right?
Yo, leave with 2 super chat. Time to bring BP up higher on that tier list.
I mean, Black Panther truly shines, like you said.
I'd love to. I'd love to, just for the meme. I think you kind of have to be fucking him, though. But, hey, pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised.
But, you know, energy looks really good right here, too. Did get a 5 KO, beautifully well played, but just not enough.
You guys know for a fact, tomorrow you're going to queue up ranked and there's going to be BPs all over the place. Hey, I saw it win yesterday. I saw BP win.
Is terrifying to go against. I just witnessed the Panther on the enemy team, and never the one that's on my team, but really well done there by Self.
Yeah, really well done indeed. And you know what? That's like, for as much as Self popped off on Spider Islands, we have to talk about the rest of the team on game number 1. I mean, everybody stepped up to the level of FlyQuest. It sucks, obviously. We know a lot of the guys from FlyQuest. To lose this early, it's tough. But they had that lower bracket to kind of come back. That's all we talk about. It's a little bit lighthearted here. It's not win or go home at the current moment. You know, we'll see as we enter those, you know, win or go home matches.
Queuing up on BP right now.
You know,
yo, let me know when you're queuing. I want to be able to, you know, stay offline for that day.
Played very well. You said on the Punisher popping off. I think on the Psylocke, he was doing really well. I played against this guy a lot. He's been very good. I didn't expect him to play, I think, this good. And Ego Death as a unit look great. And right now we have Somble in interview, or maybe in a second when he gets on in here. But Shib, what a game, what a series from Ego.
Wait, we're gonna actually get a.
Man, congratulations.
It's not the VP.
Cool as a cucumber. I mean, what a game for you guys to win against FlyQuest. They are down in the lower brackets because of you guys. You 2-0'd them, bro. How do you feel?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like everybody was
like,
Natty
Lightning, 11 months.
Sucks.
It's 11 months of content.
Team. Anytime we would do scrims, we would always be like, yeah, we're the 16th place team. And it was just hilarious. We knew we were gonna like do really good against them and beat them, to be honest. Like we were completely confident the entire time. And like, yeah, it was just we played our game super well. Couldn't stop us.
Yeah, I mean, your Venom was discussing map 1, man. I mean, they had to ban it out map 2, so a ton of pressure there. You guys are very comfortable on this dive, so I'm curious on your take right now. If you ban M out, do you think dive is still at the top if you can play coordinated enough? Because you guys in certain maps are really good.
Yeah, we played Overwatch, and in Overwatch, bro, like dive is always king. Like you can always catch their tail. You can always catch their tail. Like it's easy to do. Like if you just lock in. And also,
if you just lock in, it's actually fucking insane.
And like everybody flames him, but bro, you don't know who he is. He won contenders. He's a contenders champion. Like we're coached by somebody that's elite, and they don't even realize it. But yeah, it's a clean, easy match for us.
Why does this feel like an aura farming interview? What's going on right now?
Yo, for sure. I mean, I think after that matchup, you got a lot of new fans. You know, I think that we even want, personally, Shib's like trash on your guys logo. I think it's freaking amazing. I'm wanting like an Ego Death t-shirt.
Our resident Moon Knight mate with the 50 don't know on the YouTube side.
That look pretty clean, though.
She was telling me
that
to
would look pretty nice.
Dog
man, there's something I want to tell you. Me and you met in Salt Lake City Gaming Con, and I watched you, and I was like 14 years old. I was 14 years old watching you play, and I was like, this is a professional. I want to do this.
Yo,
and
thank you for the 50
super chat.
Appreciate you.
Overwatch tournament over there, and like it was hilarious, bro. But yeah, I met you over there.
Yo,
that's where I used to live.
That made me cry. That's crazy. Yeah. I did not know that. I remember you. I know what you look like. I was like, hold on, this looks like a younger version of that 14-year-old.
Yeah, my parents were there too. I think my parents talked to you. Like it was.
Okay, dog, man. Sure, dude.
In Overwatch, like I only got tier 2 level.
Not let you try to go pro. I think I told them. I told them to like make you go to school. So maybe not the most helpful recycling. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. But nah, our team, we have a lot of things to prove. Like, we are better than a lot of people think, and I think this match proves it, obviously. But, yeah, we got a lot to work, so just wait.
Yeah, I mean, you guys mentioned, like, you know, you're kind of okay with teams putting you down. It goes back to that ego death conversation. You're okay with that kind of talk. You'll just prove them wrong in the game. And I personally love to see that. You said you're being led, it's making you feel more confident. How does the shot calling work for your team? If you're willing to discuss that a little bit, is that a team? Is it a team discussion, or is it more led by a Vanguard or strategist?
It's basically like it's ready calls. Like, ready? Let's go. Like, it's just we know our positioning, we know our setups. Like, we understand the game really well, like better than a lot of people think. And also being like the team that people think is trash, it's a beautiful setup. It's like a Tom Brady-esque. It's like everybody thinks you're like really bad. Sorry. But
you got it.
Yeah, you just prove them.
He's already swore like 6 times, dude. You're already cooked. Like, it's over.
It's all about timings, positionings, kiting. It's really easy to manage it all if you have a team and a unit that plays together.
Yeah, and
he's actually right
for this moment, right along.
This is actually the most real interview out of all of them so far.
Is Bring Your Own Computer was a BYOC event in Utah, and now, coming to this one, I mean, you've had a long journey.
He's actually right.
Obviously, now to make a name for yourself versus a signed organization, I'm sure everybody's looking at you guys. So, I mean, last question for you, Somble. You know, that combo, I think, between you and Zaytek, I've seen him in ranked. He's a great player. I think you had that sort of tandem between Venom and Psylocke. You know, I think Psylocke obviously got those nerfs, but it felt like with that Emma Frost team up and with those dives, you guys just kind of tried to honestly destroy their backline. It just felt like they couldn't really do much versus you. Is there much you could say on that duo between Psylocke and Venom?
Yeah. Actually, Zaytex wasn't even supposed to play Psylocke today, and we kind of figured that out in warm-up scrim, because usually Self is the guy that I'm diving with 24/7, but Zaytex picked it up. He knew exactly what to do, because we just made like quick adjustments. Coach Jitward, bro. Jitward sends his regards, bro. You guys know him in ranked. You guys know him. I already know. And bro, like the adjustment that he made for us, like it just clicked in our heads. We're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we just play like that. Boom. Easy game. Easy adjustment. Genuinely.
I mean, dude,
Awesome, man.
It feels like so many teams have to learn that from you guys. You know, just be able to like be ego-less, right? Have that ego death, like you said. So, Somble, thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for this interview. It's nice to see you again. I guess it's been literally like, I don't know,
it's been years.
8 years. That's been years, man. We'll have to catch up later. Make sure to check out Somble on social media platforms on X, and obviously the coach got Jimbit, the rest of the team as well. Congratulations on your win. We'll have to talk to you hopefully next time, and maybe one of your other teams.
That was probably the best interview out of any of the ones that we've seen so far.
Yep. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, and you too.
I'm talking to you, man.
Actually, a little bit of personality. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I like that. I like that.
A little bit of
Dude, that's crazy. Dates you a little bit.
It was funny.
Old man, but no.
I like it. I mean, it's tough to get on camera and like actually like.
That was it was really cool to see.
Hey, man, put your leg down, brother. It's hard to get on camera and like interview like that and on the spot, especially after a game. You know.
Prior to jumping right
that's pretty
into
good.
this level of play and just feeling comfortable, it really is about keeping your team as a.
He is right though. At the top level, it really is about like coordination, macro play, like micro, like individual mechanical skill is less and less and less important.
Or ask questions. It's just ready, go, and that's all it is. And immediately diving right onto the back line. But wow, really well done. And we are going to continue this conversation and move forward to our next game when we get back.
True. Honestly, that was a great game.
We're going to the bracket, buddy. There's no breaks here for us. We got to look back at the tournament. We got to remember how amazing.
They're going on a break. That's funny.
Death was like just an amazing series, and like you said, there's a lot of discussion here. I think a big point we talked about was Somble coming in, and you know it reminds me a lot of things. Like back when he met me in Utah, I hate to make this stream about myself. I'm not trying to, obviously, in the broadcast, but you know, like with
how
Somble,
dare you, dog man,
meeting me
make
back
it all about
in
yourself.
That time, I think during Utah, that was before I actually was a professional, like actual full-time player. That was when I was trying to make it, and I was couch surfing at like a friend's house in Utah, and there happened to be like a $100 tournament I needed to play for because I just needed the money. So I just went out, brought my own computer to the tournament, competed, won like a $50 gift card from Salt Lake Comic-Con. Shout out Salt Lake Comic-Con. And you know, met him there. I just thought I met a kid, and I was like, okay, he's just some guy, whatever. Now he's apparently a pro player who is way more built than me. That's insane. That's a huge thing, because I know that a lot of these pros have their own stories, you know, that I'm sure they want told, right? I think during that time before I was made it, you know, to kind of, I was like I said, I was living on like a love seat couch where I didn't have a bathroom to go in. Like every month something broke down in our apartment. It was honestly hard times. Like I had to go to the bathroom at 7-Eleven, man. It's like a lot of crazy stuff happened. Like we could talk about that, obviously. So much other stuff later on. We'll have to talk about Somble and his story and his team story.
Dogman dropping the autobiography right now. Love to see it.
To go for you guys later on. We're going to a short break. We'll come back after this for match number 3.
Oops. while we're doing this, I gotta do something quick. I have to do that. Okay.
Months.
All right, I'm gonna do that real quick. Chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. This will be back up in 30 seconds. We'll go to the bathroom. Thank you for the 8 months. You're on TikTok. To work your way over you. Switch. Back.
Welcome back, everyone. As we just witnessed Ego death with the upset, down goes FlyQuest, a team that all of us know from previous tournaments, and they are now knocked down to the lower side bracket. One more life before they're kicked down. We know there's a lot of money on the line here, 70K for stage 1. That has to be a little bit more stressful as they press through this tournament. And now we're diving into our next match. What do you think about it, buddy?
Yeah, ShroudX versus Techie. You talked about how Techie we don't have a ton of information on them. I know they're big fans, you said in their player profiles about how they're big fans of Techie XD from the side of Sentinels. And maybe they would get that matchup potentially later on. Would be exciting to see what happens there. But ShroudX, I think we talked about it a little bit in the green room. We talked about it, leading up to this for ShroudX. This is a big moment for them, right? They need to kind of get this first game win.
Okay.
ShroudX, unfortunately, I know we talked about it a little bit with the other side. Earlier, I believe it was Ricky mentioned how ShroudX, it's been tough for them so far. Taking a look back at the rosters, first up, we got ShroudX, that team that has to make a name for themselves yet again. I know they got picked up by Shroud a while ago, formerly Intergalactic. What can you say about them, Shib? I mean, we've seen these guys forever, but it seems like they've just not been able to put things together in the biggest tournaments.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard to adjust to Dogman. It's more low key these days.
Just got to get the job done.
That's just what happens when you get older. You know what I mean?
Through these tournaments, they have had some upsets. They played very well together.
Good.
It's just about progressing forward, and we need to see something from them today, as they are going against a little more of a team that has less experience on the stage. I know this team's got what it takes, but we will see as they progress forward into Techie XD.
And one thing. On Impunity, by the way, we'll look at Techie XD in a second, but Impunity has the best Captain America play I've ever seen, by the way. Just want to point that out, just deflecting an Iron Man ult back into his face. Meanwhile, for Techie XD, we got Brute, Avery, Tap, Woofles, Blur in ad. I talked to you about this one, Shib. Woofles is a player I've seen in ranked. He's a very solid player. Same thing with Tap, too. I believe it's a different Tap than the one that I knew back in the day, but regardless...
Isn't that the number one Luna person?
The Netherlands. Maybe that is Tap.
Oh yeah, it was the number one Luna person.
I might have teamed with them actually like a long time ago. Weird coincidences happening today. Shib, all over the board. Techie XD.
There's a lot of people on here that were
looking to kind of close out again in this early bracket, right? They have that little bracket like we talked about earlier. So, you know, it's not we're gonna go home at the moment, but for this team, for Techie XD, we'll see if they can get it done versus Shroud X, who, you know, not to say they're struggling, but recently in the new patch, we'll see how they look.
Yeah, I mean, things are very different. You know, every patch has favored so many different heroes and completely changed the play style. So we have seen some teams show up. We've seen some
what team am I
teams
playing for? My own team.
But it is a matter of, can you shift to the meta?
I am
as
the
it
team.
happens relatively quickly. I
am Team
how
Rivals.
is not afraid to shake things up relatively quickly, not force the same team comps over and over, and we are seeing some new heroes take the limelight, and even some unique heroes like we saw last match popping off and doing enough with the team to help guarantee and ensure the W. So I'm hoping to see some more of that today as we see Techie versus Shroud X. I mean, it's some new teams here, just a new team against Shroud.
Thanks,
so I
Luminous.
want to see how
Appreciate
they
it.
perform. I don't have a lot of experience watching them.
Who do I think's gonna win?
Some of these new
I'm actually not sure. I would have said Shroud X, but apparently they're struggling a little bit.
At the same time, like we talked about, you banned at the same time.
Yo, some funky Dory. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Appreciate it.
And Magneto off the rip for this side of Shroud X.
I'm a
Magneto.
Mag band.
Hello, my beautiful people. Hope you have had an amazing
get
weekend.
rid
But your
of the
weekend
Emma,
will be
Magneto.
great.
These seems to be the
Came
two
back home for a few
bands that
weekend
kind of
after
come
being on the
through.
road for the week.
You know, it's all about
So
sort
I'm
of
just
making the
going to
most out
lay
of
in
that,
bed
right,
and
Shib?
chill
Like, it's
for
all
2
about making the
days.
most out of the
Yeah, I
character
feel
you
that.
pick first, right?
Thank you for 1,000 bits. Hey, enjoy your
Can
relaxing
she
weekend.
or can she hard
So,
carry the team
one
with
Mag
that
ban,
poison
one
for
Emma
Magneto?
ban, Emma
Can you
save,
go to the
Loki
DRMs?
ban.
Can you
Whoa.
collapse on the enemy team with those, right?
Hey,
We've
we
seen
just saw a
Dogman-
team not ban Emma,
but
and it didn't go too well.
It's odd for Dongman specifically because, you know, they say Dongman. What were you saying? Sorry, Ship?
No, I was just going to go ahead and say the Emma lock here from Techie. Another Emma squeaking through. We didn't see that, I don't think, a single time in day one. So definitely happening a few times here. Teams
Mag
not
save.
necessarily afraid to go into it. Obviously, matchups dependent. We haven't seen a lot of Groot, which I am surprised about. Groot, obviously, taking
Emma wasn't a
little bit
problem
of
in that game?
back
Oh,
seat
Emma was
since these
definitely a bit of a
recent
problem.
changes, nerfing the HP of his shield.
Emma, there was one play where the Emma forced both support ults because their Luna was already mid ult. She delayed it enough that she would have killed their whole team at the end of the Luna ult, so it forced the cloak to ult.
And on that Ship, sorry, I know you got to get some water in you, but, you know, in those top tier lobbies about Groot as these bands kind of come through.
Also, Emma just kind of bullies in the mid fight.
I was on a little bit of vacation this past week. I mean, are you seeing a ton of him in ranked? Is he kind of fading out of favor? Obviously, at the pro level, it seems to be that case. And is it the same thing in those Eternity and those high elo lobbies?
Why are people saying people they banned? Well, it's the tournament, so they're banning for the enemy team.
Does actually help the matchup where Groot was considered a little more of a counter for Emma on season 2.0. 2.5, it's been a little bit of a change.
No save?
And having
huh?
Time where you can buy time and hold laser charge longer. Just
why would you wait? No save?
Have been left from a previous fight. Stuff like that has helped push him down a little more. So definitely taking a bit of a backseat. But that being said, the ultimate, the ability to isolate is still very strong. So it's not necessarily the end all be all that we won't be.
They just run out of time, or maybe they were like they didn't want to give away what they're running.
It's going to be Human Torch ban actually coming through on a Techie. They were looking at Invisible Woman, which maybe could have been interesting, but maybe you forced towards a specific comp. Like
wait, so they're going to run?
Looks like going towards that Ultron
Whoa.
comp. And Krakoa has like the
wait,
best
what in the world am I
by far,
looking at right now?
Like this music is just such a vibe.
So Emma Rocket.
I'm a big Domination fan. I also like a Racco.
Sorry, not Emma Rocket.
It's
probably gonna be Emma Venom.
It's a fun map to play.
They were gonna do the Penny team up just to get armor.
It's also very lane heavy.
And then what? Salak, Bucky.
Over here on the Hawkeye, at least showing that so far. We haven't seen that, I don't think, a single time today. So that is going to be a little exciting to watch, as I believe Luna got through as well. I'd have to check here as we push forward into Krakoa, a very liked map here in season 2.5, as it's been chosen nearly, almost every other match, if not more than that.
Yeah, we saw Bird of the Chala first, and a little bit of B-roll for you guys of this beautiful map. At first I really didn't like this map, I'll be honest with you, just like gameplay wise, because it's so long. Kind of growing on me, especially since like I looked into the.
Where can you watch full screen? Either my Twitch, twitch.tv/flats, or YouTube.
No,
either one works.
Okay, good. But on that one, I guess we talk about the dragon actually flies up every now
Good
and
question.
again, right? Like every 30 seconds or something, and then he flies up over the map, and I went into the third person. He just like sits in the trees over the top of the map, like he just like
Venom,
is frozen. And we are on that map.
Groot Mag.
Yeah, maybe we'll see the dragon kind of fly up later. It just kind of flies there, just sticks
Invis cloak,
I think they don't know where to put
no,
him, so he
rocket
just kinda
cloak.
sits there and then comes back
Interesting
down
comps
again.
here, actually.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. I think you mentioned this map being long, but the teleports do activate as you go through the map, and that does make things a little quicker, but we are going to
Looking for the engage, but you gotta be real careful not to get grabbed by the Wolverine.
Venom, a very difficult Vanguard to take out as Blur from Techie XD tries to find a high side angle. The tackle potentially coming in from Doom. Blur going to find impunity early, though, and that's huge for Techie.
Gets slammed and kicked into a wall, loses his passive, and had to use the rocket jump pack to get out. That's where Emma's power is. Emma just destroys Wolverine. One of the only tanks that can do that. If not the only tank. Already a TP back?
Early teleport, and you know, rest of the team tap trying to kind of find these eliminations, but unfortunately Cloak and Dagger, that little bubble's hard to kind of find eliminations.
Killed the rocket, res.
Psylocke on the backside, but she's been so evasive. Dash back to the team. Nobody yet in control of the point.
Good grab.
And this Venom does get grabbed, but Venom has the survivability with that E to stay alive.
Yeah, Doom playing hyper aggro. Wolverine, very difficult to take out with the right pocket. A very terrifying.
Who did they lose early?
Duelist.
Did they lose the Venom really early there? I think they did.
If you just buy your time and wait out that
good pull.
Good pull off there. Well done by the side of Shroud X, trying to keep them away. Excuse me, sorry, by the side of Techie. When it comes to
focus up, the guy just gonna kill the rocket team up. Oh, it's gonna be a big ML. Potentially. Oh. Never mind, they Punisher ulted him and just fell over. Because you can't cancel it. Holy shit.
And still maintaining that pressure. Dongman goes up in the sky with the dunk. Does not find value. Impunity gonna take out Tap though. And that is gonna keep Shroud X in the numbers favor with 35.
Dude, Shroud X is actually playing really well here. They're playing that corner so hard. Their positioning is top tier.
They're just seeming a little bit desynced. It just feels like Tap's sort of alone on these dives. Blur's not there with that combination like we saw with Somble and X-Tech earlier.
Yeah, they are split.
Dives perfectly, and right now, I don't know what it is, but they're kind of struggling to find that duo. Shroud X doing a good job disrupting it maybe as an entire unit.
Yeah,
well, the Venom's getting chased by the Wolverine, and he's also not committing for him. He's like putting just enough pressure on it to cause problems, but not enough to kill him.
We do also have that Eternal Bond ready for Fidel, but Avery, we know how strong Kraken Impact can be. It's all about can they.
That Strange might be in trouble. Yeah, he hooked him out of ult.
A fair amount of damage dealt, but no major pick yet.
Ulted though.
Cancellation here. Shroud X back to having 0 ultimates ready. Impunity did lose the Eye of Agamotto there, but still already back at 7.
Immediately pops it just so he doesn't get overhealed. Or the anti-heal.
And melee, good job. Oh, great positioning here.
Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Combo the Wolverine ult with a Strange E and they just all explode. That's fucking evil. Yo, Pops, thank you for the fresh membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. Dude, YouTube been popping today. So many new memberships, gifted memberships. Appreciate you.
That's tough for Techie XD, who just got 100 old on Krakoa.
Yeah, and you do lose that Strange teleport.
Hey, Shroud X looking pretty good. I don't know what people were talking about. They weren't looking good apparently recently. What's going on? They look fine.
It's going to hurt them slightly, as you can definitely get 2 teleport rotations in if you use it to engage here, but not sure that that's going to be the case. Looks like they're back on that Emma Venom. Avery, Tap, and Wiffles all holding on to Ultimate. Impunity and Dom in both the Vanguard lines. Not taking too much damage, both holding on as the Strategist line hasn't fallen one time on either side. Really good positioning there, and Doomed on the Wolverine, not getting KO'd once either. Very scary to go into a Wolverine that is not falling.
Yeah, that is going to be
terrifying on YouTube, but I got hit with minute ads instantly. On YouTube?
Come back. Side of Techie XD on this next round. Okay, I did look
at ads on YouTube really is like not that bad.
A guy I played with.
I never see people complain about ads in YouTube chat.
And now
push chat,
his
yeah,
team's down, right? That first map did not go their way whatsoever.
Eric taking the prime.
Captain America, maybe that's the change up they need.
They're gonna TP right on their forehead. Oh, they're gonna TP right on his forehead.
This Rocket Raccoon, we're gonna see some incoming portal cheese. We see this a lot of times.
Yeah, potentially trying to get a kidnap there with the portal. If you place it properly and fast enough, you can actually get something like a strategist to walk through. Dongmin trying to find value there, not able to do so. Tap on a good off angle with the Psylocke, holding on to the point, playing off this point. You can retake, jump back into the portal, get full HP off the spawn. Oh, and a great eye of Agamotto as they get 4 there. Incredibly well done by Impunity, who sweeps
Holy.
Oh my goodness, down goes Techie.
Massive Strange ult.
That is just, or AAD is gonna have to
I don't know. Have you noticed that the teams that run Strange are actually kind of popping off, and the teams that don't run Strange kind of struggle? Is it just me who's noticed that?
And the rest of their backline still not falling either. A ton of value there.
Yeah, they kind of baited, I feel like. They were like winning the team fight, but still fought around that portal. And no, Tap gets kidnapped, brought up by the rocket pack into the ceiling, able to dash back away. But unfortunately, they just thought they were winning team fights, so they stuck near that portal. And like you mentioned, Shib, Impunity, perfect timing. Just kind of dodging back and forth. 30% now on the board, built for Shroud X, who don't have.
They just have a lot of pressure.
So right now, this is Techie's
on the back. They're on the
with
cap
that
now.
boundary, maybe they could meet Shroud X early.
It's one of those experienced dances that when you are around a portal, especially if it's near spawn, your team is smart enough to look through portals, still find value of
Big Emma ult. Got multiple of them.
If you're able to do that whenever you're low on HP, it's essentially like getting ulted, right? Because you are fully back on HP, and you can just retake the fight like they did. And they immediately won that thing. So we see Doomed here, just keeping the pressure on, still holding on to that passive.
Big cloak ult.
Still gonna have that extra HP. We see Blur popping cap, just to try to keep the team in a fight. We do see the Cosmic Yarn get popped as well. They're not gonna be able to deal enough damage to it, or at least they're focusing in now. Now it goes down. And that is a problem. Blur trying to find some more value as Tap makes the pressure.
A lot of ults.
Avery and Tap using all their Qs, but that is going to be a 4-piece.
They capped the point, but that's a lot of ults to commit.
Well done.
1, 2, 3, 4,
it looked really good
6 ults. They actually committed all 6 ults.
As we push into the second map.
6 ults to cap? I don't know about that one, guys. That might be tough.
They overlaid Blur and adds ultimates. Now coming to this next one, they have nothing against the Punisher. Visions.
One expensive point.
3 ultimates. They've also built up to 65% of the board. So, I mean, it's kind of a death sentence if they lose this next fight quickly.
Yeah, this is in ranked. We would consider that a win, right? They overcommitted potentially, right? That we did see a ton of value. They were able to make it happen, but they burned all the Qs. Like you said, Vision gonna pop right now. Final Judgment goes out. Will they collapse off it? Emma in a weird position. Great dash out, using that cooldown, using that diamond form to escape.
I think both their supports are on low ground or like forced out.
There, but they are retaking this position roughly even now. 45 to 65. A lot of damage. Up we go with Dom looking for somebody.
They forced him off point. Even if they lose this fight, they're gonna get this to 99 now.
Unfortunately not able to do so, but still buying time as Shroud X does retake the point. Vision dropping Avery and just spinning with this turret. Just a
using the explosive damage of the turret.
Charge, dealing a ton of damage, almost getting 20%.
Shotgun time. Uh-oh.
There's the tackle on a Vision. Does not able to get the kick into the side. It wasn't going to be enough, as we do see Brute here. Use the psionic. Yeah.
They just lost team fight. I mean, they just unfortunately committed too much, down too many people, and I don't know, that just was a lost team fight off the rip, and now coming into this one, they have some.
Yeah, they got out-positioned so hard.
Maybe you can come back and pity, they'll connect with Agamotto surely. Or got stunned.
And slashing the prime.
Yeah, Domin is going to find Avery out there, pushed out. Brute's going to hold on, and you would want that ultimate at this point, but it is difficult conversation. The comms obviously going to be a little more scattered right here.
Dude, Shroud X is their positioning is so much better.
Really well played. It looks like Shroud X is back on their game.
They're always helping each other. They're never in a 1v1.
To win them map 1.
Yeah.
A great map number 1.
That's not even close.
That's a way to do it. And it was tough because there was some bright spots, right? We saw
and
on the side
of
Techie XD, they actually played very well around Ultimate.
The
you
shib,
saw how
yeah.
they didn't die versus that Punisher.
Also, you're on the TikTok side. You should come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side, so you can actually see the whole screen. Also, don't forget, chat. This stream is in fact sponsored by Marble Rivals. We're gonna watch some of the tournament anyway, so it's nice to get a sponsor to watch it. So thanks so much, Rivals, for sponsoring the section stream. Nothing to really tell you. Just
like you said,
we're gonna keep doing what we're doing. But thank you.
The war, not the battle necessarily. So, you know, for the side of Techie XD, maybe they have some stuff to work on. And you know, game number 1, honestly, they didn't play that bad. I thought they had a good start to this series in map number 1, but right now Shroud X already putting themselves on that point by winning it in this first of 2.
Yeah, I liked what you said there. It's a macro, not a micro issue. Just a little bit of overcommitment on alts, not finding too much value until things were already cycling again for Shroud X, able to get those alts back and finding value off their ultimates. Some strong play on both sides. It just didn't go in their favor. Techie made some small mistakes. Impunity did really well on the Strange. There are some really strong ultimates. Vision and Doom, both with 7 final hits, looking very strong. I mean, we did see a little bit of back and forth, but I have to say, Shroud X looks like they had that from the very beginning.
How do you make Panther work? Well, you probably shouldn't have watched the VOD for the tournament match before this, because they made BP work in the tournament.
Side of Techie XD, now that we move off of domination. Well, I don't know, that's tough, because usually, I mean, domination maps are, I would say, are even
Pops! Pops with the 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Yo.
Now that we enter domination, I'm a little
Thank you, big 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Chad, good sub. Make sure you say thank you. YouTube been popping tonight. A lot of new memberships, a lot of gifted memberships.
Maybe we got to look at that band. They played the bands fine too.
You guys trying to be like Tim's chat these days?
Really matter too much. I think it's just Shroud X.
Appreciate it.
I think right now a more veteran team. I liked how they played.
Have you ever popped into a Tim stream in the morning? His YouTube chat? I don't know. He just apparently just has a group of billionaires. I don't know how he does it. It's fucking wild. It's actually kind of insane.
Right now, a lot of positive things to say about Shroud X and Techie XD. Hopefully for them, they can maybe.
I need multi-stream. I use OBS.
After that map.
Yeah, you mentioned the Rocket.
There's people that are like fighting the. I learned. You know what I learned today? I learned that there's apparently a cap for how many gifted you can do a day on YouTube. At a certain point, YouTube shuts you off. It just says, "Nope, you spent too much money today."
If you are going to use double shield, you actually have more value out of that Rocket alt because you can maintain it longer.
Found that out earlier.
Play aggressively with more aggressive alts like things like Vision on Punisher.
Never knew that was a thing.
If you play around that with Cosmic Yarn, it's an unstoppable force of damage. It's a little more threatening. The double shield to keep it up. I liked what they were doing, definitely a little more unique, and like we said, I just feel like they were on their game. It felt normal to them, and it didn't look like they hesitated once.
No, it didn't look like they hesitated.
I don't know if Twitch has that limit.
Speaking about hesitation, we're going to hesitate for a little bit.
I've never seen Twitch have that limit.
Map number 2, so we're going to go to a short break. We'll see you guys after this.
All right, well, 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Everybody get up, stretch, TikTok, migrate while you got 5 minutes. I don't know. Do what else you gotta do. Apparently YouTube's chugging a little bit today. Apparently people were having issues with YouTube all over the place.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Dude, this game was actually fun. I actually enjoyed it. Slum cutting the prime. How was Terraria earlier? It was actually a good time. You know what it could be, actually? You know what it actually genuinely could be? If you have an ad blocker on YouTube. YouTube is stepping up its anti-ad blocker stuff, and it might hard throttle you. That could genuinely be it. Can confirm I get throttled on Twitch due to Firefox ad block. Really? Makes sense. Use down out during ads. You know, ads kind of make the world go round, unfortunately. That's just how it be, you know? YouTube as well, but you pay for premium? Oh! Wait, even if you have premium, it's still throttle you? That's kind of crazy. Don't you still get YouTube ads on YouTube if you have premium? I don't think so. Is that true? Yo, Puppet, thank you for the gifted membership again. Yo, appreciate you. Memberships on YouTube going crazy today. What's all good? Euphoria.
Too long. Boot up the Terraria.
No, I think that's 20 minutes. How's the tournament been so far? We had one big upset. FlyQuest got rolled. Last match of the day should be pretty good. What are you rooting for today? I don't know. In this game, I guess ShroudX. Next game, probably Envy. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know who's on Envy these days.
Welcome back, everyone. ShroudX looking incredibly clean. Map 1 taking it to Techie
2 months.
who I think have what it takes. Just got to figure it out at the macro level as a team. What'd you think, buddy?
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I think that they just got to figure it out. Maybe map number 2 will be a turnaround stage, but you know, we both know this shit. It just feels like convergence.
Solaris is Guru, Gale, Moxie.
It's gonna be hard.
Wait, is it?
To kind of, you know, work the kinks out, especially at the macro level. Because
I didn't know
these
that.
Are always so much
I guess
harder.
probably Solaris then.
You know, to break through points and stuff, you have to be a lot more coordinated. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. You know, we've seen teams sort of bounce back from situations like this, but ShroudX, I think map number 1, they sort of put a stamp on Krakoa.
Yeah, just for the viewers, now that Techie has actually lost that first map, they do have choice of Convergence or Convoy, and they get to choose the map, right? And they get to choose what side they're on. So heavily in their favor, depends on where they feel most comfortable. We saw that they're not afraid to play a little more divey heroes, so that could come into play depending on the map selection. So they're definitely not out by any means. This could go to map 3, but I will say,
I don't know.
Looked unrelenting, played.
Yeah, ShroudX positioning was 10 times better.
Just a heavy alt fight where they were down 4 ultimates in one fight. So looked really good.
Yeah, they looked really good indeed, and that's what you need as ShroudX, right? If you're, I imagine Shroud potentially watching this tournament. This is the biggest tournament Shroud's team has played in. So, you know, for the Rivals Ignite series to just get that first win would be huge, right? Considering how earlier I think, you know, Ricky mentioned how it'd be funny to see them lose. Right now, Shroud, they took that personally, right? ShroudX took that personally into this one. Now we're
all right, ban phase
to Araco. First time working to cast it, Shiv. This is our first time on Araco together as a duo here, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh,
Let's
new
go.
map.
Araco, a fun map. We mentioned the dive.
Double mag ban.
And I mentioned this team likes dive.
Emma
so
save,
it does
probably.
Seem to work out. It's like I can predict the future or something. The bans off the rip. Down goes Magneto on both sides. And
Emma save, then Loki ban, Emma save.
Here on, actually, you know, the ban's coming out. They're not going to be able to stop that Emma, but they have a chance to lock Emma themselves.
Loki ban, now Emma save.
Probably, yeah. It'd be a shame if you didn't for ShroudX side. People realizing how strong that character is. It's sort of interesting how we've entered this Vanguard, you know, protect meta and ban meta, like with Magneto and
Luna ban?
realizing the strength of these Vanguards.
Oh no,
North
Loki
America,
banned back. Forgot. Yeah,
we have
Loki
a lot
banned
of
back.
Very good Vanguard
Then both
players,
teams
a lot of really good
ban
Magneto
Luna or
players, so
Cloak.
getting rid of that character
Maybe.
is huge, considering the strength of that hero.
Yeah,
It's always
double
that
Luna ban.
second hero that we're sort of
Then Torch
not
bans.
debated
Oh, it's save
necessarily, but It does
first.
seem like it's Doctor Strange kind of
Punisher save?
bans for both teams though, and
Or Torch save?
as well. So mirroring it, Shib. I mean, anything?
Maybe
you think
Hella
about
save
that?
actually. Nah, probably.
I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah, the Loki double
Oh,
ban
it could be
makes sense
Invis.
to me. I mean,
Oh,
they
yeah,
have
it is
strong
Invis,
Loki
actually.
players.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we don't see the ban at some of the dive, right? Just to try to see if you can shake
Probably
up the
Punisher
mental
ban
a little bit,
or-
right? You know, they're
or-
picking a dive heavy map. The thought might be, let's get rid of some of that.
Torch
from them.
ban?
You saw Cap, we saw Psylocke, so maybe seeing those get eliminated.
Well, I guess it could be-
understand that,
no,
they may
Cloak
not be
ban.
in the most meta of positions right now, but there's got to be a strategy or a thought of at least trying
Damn.
to mess with the mental of the enemy team in these ban phases, as we see a lot of strategists getting taken off the field.
Yeah, a lot of strategists getting taken off the field. Invisible and Protect, meaning
So they're gonna have to run Invis Rocket,
Invisible Woman,
right?
While Cloak and Dagger got banned and protected. So
It's gonna be Invis Cloak versus what?
Down, right?
Oh, never mind. They banned Invis back.
We are going to see the ban swap over here. And
All right, so it's gonna be what? Cloak and Rocket versus Invis Rocket.
Of the days, surprising to see that, at least so far. We are going to see
Chaos
Diamond
Thing
on
Prime.
Penny, likely just to get those packs out for the team, but. It is, there is a chance that we see Penny on some of these maps because it is a difficult one-lane map. So if you can find a way to shut down off angles, play a health pack, you can almost play Penny like an additional DPS and run triple if you want to, but it is a little more niche. So we'll see what these teams are thinking.
No, I don't think they will.
Yeah, definitely a very strategist-focused ban phase for both teams, both getting rid of 3 strategists and 1 Vanguard. So both of these teams, when you play every single duelist, they will be available. And that is the interesting thing about this patch, because like Punisher is so strong, and a lot of people I think believe that Punisher maybe, I'm not gonna say it's like the highest skill cap hero. I just think it's very easy for these pros to play, right? Have good aim, pop ultimate, right? A lot of these things are relatively easy to sort of figure out on
Bums
Punisher
don't play today.
compared to,
Bums played yesterday.
with Human Torch being as strong as he was, it did feel like if you just got Human Torch cap,
Hot
there was
Rod.
sort of no way to come
yeah,
back.
every once in
Maybe
a while.
is it like that now, Shib? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's like Emma Frost cap is too strong?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I will say Punisher is way more unleashed when you remove Magneto, which they all have been doing. It's now no longer a game of can I have the bubble ready and will you stay up with this ult? It's more so who has the best ultimate in the time and who can land their shots at a hit scan level, because you're really not afraid to pop that Q whenever you have to. You're going to see a lot more aggressive play with the shoddy up front, as you know you're not going to get dunked on when they
Tournament
press.
bans, you ban for the enemy team and you save for your own team. So each team has 4 bans. They ban for the enemy team.
Job in a Punisher, a little more of a wide body, allowing Psylocke to do more damage. We do see Avery, like you mentioned, the Human Torch battle from Doom and Avery. Well guessed there, my friend. And we, Shroud X looking like a comp they would not be afraid to run as Impunity. Does a great job here on Groove.
Yeah, it does. And am I a little bit, by the way, weirded out by the fact, but Blur, getting rid of Visions, nice job with the dive boot there with the follow-up. Shib, am I also the only
Blur
one
takes
weirded
the
out the fact that
slam.
you're pushing like a Groot-like character on this map? Like
Ugh.
Vision on a Rocco?
Yeah, I mean,
They're kind of rolling.
Anybody else?
Yeah, it can be a little strange. There is some off map here, so you're definitely going to see the invis, especially in the beginning on
Is he
defense.
back?
Shroud X looking to try to teleport back here. This is a power position, but they're already pushing past it. If you have to force fight down that hallway all the time, you either have a tough choke up top, or you have the risk of getting pushed off map. We are going to see
Wow,
rotation.
that was a
Great
nice
placement there.
TP. Actually got them back in time to flip map.
Krakoa, if you can believe that.
That Emma's won.
In the form, walking towards Arako, kind of a crazy lore situation there. But
Good recovery.
Yeah, placing it behind there, great positioning. Doomed up on Wolf, nice KO early on there as Avery now repositions back to the team.
Very good
That's a great
recovery.
retake here by Shroud X.
Holy shit.
A lot of flyers coming through, and
Techie actually almost rolled them, but
for Shroud X, right, with this
TP saved it.
with this 3-stack with the Ultron.
Dude, I swear, every team that runs Strange goes crazy. The teams that don't run Strange end up losing. Am I losing my marbles? Am I getting old? I swear.
Just for that damage boost on their side, and every ultimate available except Avery's. See what they do on their attack. Maybe force us to his ults.
That's a ton of Qs ready for Techie on this next push. They either heavily commit or they hold on.
Big TP behind them, gets the big flank torch ult.
Tries to find somebody to supernova tap, gonna collapse, take out Vision and Knock early, and that's huge.
Wait, got the cloak before they could go into the invis ult. With the strange ult so they could kill him. Holy.
Again, Dongmin gonna turn that around. Doomed onto Avery, Blur onto Dongmin. The res does come up for Nook, on Impunity, and they're still continuing this fight, but it looks like it's in Shroud's favor, and they do retake.
Hey, the Strange is goated.
Excuse me, as they will have to fight again. Well done by Shroud X.
Yeah, they had the res beacon to bring back a member that got lost, and then Nuck also walked all the way back from his side of the map and just hard pocketed the Human Torch who was targeted. So Tap tried his best, but right now
They stopped the cloak ult
for a while. Meanwhile, Dong went very aggressive.
Did they stop cloak ult too? I didn't even notice that.
Vision's there with the follow-up on Avery.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, you know, isn't lesser well known, but it is very strong. Emma using that ultimate into Flyers. That Psionic Seduction is super strong in Flyers, forcing them to take a slow path in a straight direction, where as a Flyer, your main value is your vertical juking and horizontal juking at the same time. It's very difficult to land shots, but if they're walking at you...
Yeah, they just can't get through here.
Team better focus, so it's all about that calm there, forcing everyone to look up, and they do follow up and get those picks. Brute trying to do the same thing up in the sky. Great positioning.
Oh, the Strange gets caught. Oh no. If he has TP, they might be okay though. Because he's first one dead. If he TP's back, they might be okay because they do have ults. Ultron ults? Keeping the other tank up?
Defensively instead of offensively, and finding a ton of value as Woofles
getting chased down by the Venom.
Very much a traded fight. Doomed popping Q as well for Shroud X. Shroud turns back in their favor. Brute's gonna drop Impunity.
No TP. The TP was not ready.
And the map shifts.
If the TP was up, I think they come back and they're fine.
Into Krakoa's beautiful grass. I love that.
Probably didn't have it though.
But you're right, Shiv. That was beautiful from the side of Tech EXD. 2 minutes down to the second.
Big hold though. Very good hold.
And they did it pretty clinically. I think Shroud X, you know, they did a good job sort of just avoiding all of that damage. Now they're gonna swap over to that Mantis on their side, opting for a little bit more damage.
This is the $3 million Rivals Ignite tournament.
A little bit more fire damage, I guess, downrange.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one of the things, just for the audience, for those who may not know the term kiting, you saw a really good job there, like Tech XD kiting away from some of these ultimates, which is essentially just dealing damage while you're floating away, keeping the space while still turning around and dealing damage, much like a kite is pushed away from you and then being caught by the string. So you're constantly trying to stay at range away from those ultimates while still dealing damage as Doom takes Avery Tap.
That was a good explanation, actually.
Two there, down to Nuck and using both dashes to clean up those KOs.
No, it was a pretty good explanation. If you were asking what kiting is earlier, there you go. There's a good one. Real Benjamin Grimm. Thank you for the Prime. That's a good name. Did I get Prime earlier? I didn't. I apologize. Thank you, Prime.
Great job keeping the pressure forward, trying to push this into point 2.
Yeah,
I feel like Ultron's good on this map because a lot of the Flyers are good here.
In the sky, and I would say that's pretty accurate as Vision just forces off the side of Tech EXD for now, but it doesn't really matter. He's just trying to sustain versus the side with the Psionic Seduction over the top.
Oh, the torch is pulled in, but he had to play your life instead. Wait, ults the cloak? They turn and kill?
Unfortunately, Strange Shield, one of the major counters to that ultimate, although he does struggle into Emma outside of that. Really well played as the teams are popping Qs all over the place. Up in the sky, Avery.
Oh, they kill him now, though. They gotta reset right now. Oh, actually, never mind. Never mind. No, yeah, they do gotta reset. They gotta reset. Never mind. Wrong torch.
With that supernova, well done by Doom getting a
Wait, he didn't see him. He's in the corner. Oh, he TP'd out.
Back up with 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Doom's been a little bit more free having that Invisible Woman support, right? With the shield in the sky, also with the team up to get a little bit more overhealth. So those things are enabling Doom to play as aggressive as he wants. And it's been tough for Avery to
Mag is banned, yes.
Shroud X sitting with some ultimates, they're gonna have to deal with Tap again. Can they zone out?
All these little doorways are so good for the Flyers because you can use the doorways as cover. Jumps into the Psylocke ult, help take some damage off the backline. Ooh, dies though. Trying to be a good team player, dies for it, unfortunately. Good invis shield. Oh, the Strange needs help though. Tap's going crazy. Tap is actually hard carrying.
As they push this thing 2.2, Techie getting the job done on attack here. Oh wow, really well played. And now we go towards point 3.
Heading to point 3 of the map, I think Techie XD setting
Swapping
up Tap
the
with the dance of the
here.
butterflies. You saw Shroud X try to play around, you know, like they had a cloak and dagger almost, right? They just try to kind of stay together, try to heal up with the heals from the drone, from the Ultron. Unfortunately, they just could not live. Vision's cooldowns not there in time to save everybody. Tap was able to find elimination, and off that, with the man advantage, they just ran towards ShroudX, got the fight win. Now we're entering third phase of the map, the last phase. With this high ground, it makes it very unique. You have to control this sort of to make sure ShroudX are staved off. Give your Human Torch a little more space.
We're gonna have roughly even ult on this next.
Where can I watch? I'm streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/flats, or my YouTube. Same thing, flats. Both of those work.
As you do have two angles, up or down. There's some teleporters on the left to get out if you need to on actually both sides. The right side leads you to a loop around should you want to flank on something like more of a melee focused hero, but we do see
Dude, Torch underneath here with ult goes crazy. Big Emma ult. But they're burning so many ults here. They're gonna be able to come back. Even if they lose this fight, they're all just dying point.
Is still able to find one, make that two as Dongman takes out Brute. Blur onto Fidel, doomed onto AAD, and that's enough to hold.
Wait, did they C9? Oh, they C9.
The card as well, and very good.
Hold on, I gotta grab something really quick, so when I'll tab out.
The second phase went, first phase went. You know, it was back against the wall, and over time they got past, you know, those checkpoints and getting stopped at the very end. You can't feel too bad considering how we, you know, talk about on Convergence and on Convoy, how hard it is to just cap out the maps in general. ShroudX though, this team seems to be pretty good at this Ultron composition, don't they, Shib? They seem to play very well around this like duo of the Flyers in the sky.
Yeah, I mean, Ultron does a good job in enabling Flyers in and of itself with that drone, but then you add the Invisible Woman shield, and it gets impossible to try to duel that back. The Invisible Woman shield just, and yeah, there actually was a ban on their side, so they could not match that. Really smart play to force the Flyer battle and finding more value. I think that's a win almost in ban phase, right? If you get rid of Invis,
not bad push though. Not bad push at all. Still a little gonna be tough though.
See that being worked out here as you see Doomed 15-4. Avery actually 16-3. Excuse me, Avery doing a great job doing whatever he can. Does have that Ultron drone as well, but the invisible shield not enough. So Avery really popping off, honestly.
Yeah, Avery's been doing very well. I think it's the trade-off, right? You're trading off, you know, the sustain, the
Root on
defense on Cloak and Dagger for the invisible
Emma,
shield, and then the thing that sort of makes invisible
triple support,
slightly maybe better in this specific
Torch.
matchup is, like you said, when you give that shield to Doomed, right? You have that overhealth from the team up. That might be the difference maker, and could very well enable ShroudX to kind of close out in this series. Like you said, Avery played very well, but right now ShroudX, we'll see what they do on their attack.
Yeah, you also have the slight advantage of the team up, right? I mean, you do, it's a small amount of overshield, but it is enough, and it can help you win a fight. You know how it is, where fights can get
TP behind them, yeah. Honestly, not enough people know about that attack TP right there. Gives you a really good angle here on this corner. Yo, Ferris, thank you for the 2-1 semi-focusing the Prime. Appreciate both of you.
Oh my goodness!
Gets so much pressure on the torch on the corner there because they're all stacked up.
There's not a res. Techie does not have that rocket, keeping the pressure forward. Dongman gonna find Tap and keep once again numbers in their favor. 4-6. Doomed trying to find Avery. Avery in the low. Yep, and that is the pick. That should be enough to drive them through point one, unless we see a big touch here. With
oh, they're gonna TP, but it's gonna be too late.
They don't touch.
Oh, that's.
I just feel like that Invisible Woman sort of makes it so they just win in these neutral fights, and right now that
yeah.
between Vision and Doom just controlling that off angle. What do you do?
Yeah, the Invis gives the torch such an advantage.
They know they're not going to win any fights in the sky.
Doom just playing crazy good. Oh, they are for sure. Don't get me wrong, but the Invis shield is actually such a big advantage.
You know, anytime he's just in trouble, he asks for Invisible Woman to shield, and then he also has the drone. So there's just so much commitment towards these Flyers, and ShroudX, Techie XD just don't have that same composition. They don't have the support for both of their Flyers in the sky.
For sure. I actually like a lot the composition here by ShroudX, running two off healers and a main with Invis. So you do have that Mantis and Ultron, who actually are able to deal, you know, considerable damage, but also the damage boost, the drone, a little more.
They've already pushed it so far.
Strategist role
Magpie things to be at 2 for 4 months.
Invis doing what she does with the shield and ultimate. So well played. I like that comp a lot. I think you're right. A lot of this has to do with that big ban phase, and I think it really is allowing them to kind of just walk this as they have 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the
They're just taking so much space. Look at their Emma. The Emma's so low already, and they're gonna go for Psylocke ult. Mantis ult counters it.
Doesn't force out much. It is gonna make them use.
Oh, and they used Emma ult actually. They used both.
So we do see that Soul Resurgence out.
Grid ult gets 1. That's all you need though.
like that. The strangling prison
Oh
goes
yeah,
down. Avery goes down.
they're just cooking.
Their whole team together, and that is tough to go through. A human
Pulls them out of the ult. Oh my god, the Emma pulls them out of the cloak ult. Yeah.
And that could be enough to force them.
Shroud X just playing insane.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Tech EXD, I think we talked about this on Domination. That was sort of their map to win. I think the micro gameplay was perfect.
They just play with so much confidence.
With that Soul Resurgence, with that Mantis, committing the
no
ultimate
fear.
towards the end of a lost team fight. It just feels like Tech EXD, they're just, their macro play is just kind of bad on compared to Shroud X at least right now, and that's really the moral of the story right now. 5 minutes in third phase. That's a daunting time bank to go against.
It is, yeah. It's just a ton of time, man. It's a multitude of fights, a multitude of rotation of ultimates. It's really
just positioning.
Can they shift the
Shroud X's team, Shroud X is just so good on their positioning. Like Tap is going crazy, but unless Tap kills like 2 a fight, they're kind of getting pushed out.
If he gets a good angle, so Tap trying to find these flyers, and Tap doing a good job of getting final hits here as Psylocke does. Really good patience, good focus, good aim, but it's may not be enough here. Okay, they are going to throw out the supernova. There is a little bit of Avery trying to find some, just buying space, but no major pick yet. Trying to get
cooking
back on
them.
Doomed is going to escape. That movement is
Player
so
knowledge into the game. It's every stop 500. It's all literal like practice and experience, man. There's no like secret sauce. Like when you've just been playing for years, like you just practice for years, you know. Damn, that was that looked close, but I don't think that was close. Shroud X just looked very good. Gotta give him credit. They looked really, really good there.
Didn't have the space warranted for that dive, right? It was just constant passive plays throughout the map. We saw it. It was just map on defense. They just gave up that off angle towards the portal. Then on that third phase, you saw Tap having to back away, and then Blur wants to go for that dive, but he has to use all of his cooldowns to go for that dive with that
kind of rolled
Human Torch ultimate, but they just don't have the space.
A lot of 2-0s, yeah. A lot of 2-0s.
Really
you gotta remember though,
those angles and
there's seating placements, so you know you have teams that just came in from the groups stages, like from the play-ins, and you know those teams are playing against the top level teams. And even playing against those top level teams, like
the Vanguard line, Avery and Tap both did really well. Not able to get the final hits. I'm sure
it's tough. There's been a couple upsets though. Even those have been 2-0s though. I think when you see more losers bracket play, it's probably when you'll say more 2-1s, 1-2s. L4, thank you for Prime. Appreciate it.
Just a really strong comp running that group there. Impunity with some nice strangling prisons. Domin playing a great Emma, just focusing on those flyers, getting them out of the sky. It just seemed like a just something they've been cycling for a while. This team comp they're comfortable with, and it really worked out for them.
Yeah, it really did. Saw the highlights here. Techie were playing well. I mean, shout out to every single one of their players for showing up today and giving it their all.
Torch was untouchable. Oh, don't get me wrong, it played insane, but like
had their moments, right? Tap looked good on the
Invis shield genuinely gives such an advantage.
I mean, we already know how good they
it actually gives such a crazy advantage. He can just take the 1v1 with no fear, knowing that he can win it like 85% of the time, 90% of the time, even more.
No, like there's so many different things you can sort of do.
But they also just played so much better. So
in terms of what characters you play.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta almost show some love. Nuck on the Mantis, right? You don't see the Warlock there. They're not running, the res, not running Guardians comp. Instead, just playing the Mantis to damage boost the Flyers, allow them to win those trades into the Flyer battle. You've got Invis shield up there, just putting all your eggs in one basket with a single duelist and allowing him to absolutely pop off. And it really showcased. So yeah, you're right. The ingenuity, the creativity of these comps are allowing them to take some more unique W's.
No, there's one more match after this. One more match. The last match will be Envy versus
I'm personally
Solaris.
Sort of lower on this like triple
you got some time.
With the Adam Warlock compositions. I feel like they're sort of falling out of favor just because of the fact that like what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna try to go for the res. Adam Warlock's gonna go hide. That's one of your big duelists. That's one of your big damaging players. And the fact that you have to
apparently it is Guru's team.
Res, it's tough on a lot of maps. There's not a lot of maps where Adam Warlock can really succeed. And I think I would not be surprised if we see that comp fall out of favor. It's still super early days, but I don't know. Everything I've seen in EMEA, I'm not a big proponent of this.
I've been on for a long time today.
To counter. It's too straightforward.
2 streams today.
Soul Bond.
Really is taking it out of me.
Loki Crystal. Go in. Use the Stratus Ultimate. Die. Adam Warlock res. Right. If you don't get eliminations in any of that time, the composition just sort of falls off a cliff. I feel like.
Yeah, I'll definitely bring it up because, yeah, there was no ban to Warlock, right? There was no ban to Star-Lord, I don't believe. So it really was just the idea around pocketing the Flyers with damage boost, allow them to do their thing. Let's put all of our eggs into that and run it through them. And it really worked. Them banning out Invis.
Your main takeaway from the game so far? Emma is insane. Torch is still good.
What they're doing.
Supports run the meta, and
these guys really utilize that to
DPS have the highest
on
impact.
this match and just walked right through them.
Those are the big things I've seen so far.
There. We have an interview, I believe, in just a moment with one of the players from Shroud X. We could talk to them about everything that you just mentioned. Today, we bring to you guys Dongman. Hey, Dongman, how you doing?
Yeah, and BP is not fully dead.
Obviously, you played well.
He's playable.
First question for you, obviously, on that last map. I think you guys
don't forget Strange. Well, I always thought Strange was good.
Level. Do you feel like also in the ban phase, everything sort of went your way? What was the sort of idea on that?
That's like saying Cloak, you know?
Sort of playing around Doomed.
Well, we just thought that if we ban Invis as well, then it'll help out our Wolf if we play Wolf, and it'll like kind of disable the
Can't even call me out.
You
need more games with Tyler and Tim. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
I've never played with
Tyler. I
Tyler.
mean, that makes sense to me. The question I'm curious
you mean
about,
Ninja, right? I never played with him.
Emma banned a lot today. Was that more of a, you knew it was going to get through, let's just ego challenge it, Emma v Emma, and see what kind of happens? Or is that more so
don't think so,
when you know you're running a certain comp, you're not so worried about Emma as much?
I mean, our team does play better off the mag than the Emma, but we have been practicing Emma a lot more recently, so I think we've been more comfortable recently trying to play the Emma comps. So I think we can mirror a lot of teams on it.
It looks like it. I mean, is that a matter of like you on that character in terms of how you sort of how you play it versus the other team's Emma, right? Is there a lot of sort of Emma diff, would you say, Dongwin, on your side? I don't want to obviously force trash talk out of you today, but I mean, do you feel like you are sort of better, obviously?
I think I'm like. I think.
What a horrible day to have eyes.
Yeah, Emma. Let me be humble here. I'm not like the greatest, but.
Who would you say?
I think I can do my job on the character.
Who would you say are other good Emma players? Maybe not better than you, but just who would you shout out as some of the top tier Emma players?
Me. No, not me.
Probably Kalush, TTK, Veswa from FlyQuest is pretty good at Emma too.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how you mentioned you're not, you maybe not the best Emma, as we're just watching these highlights of you decimating the enemy team with some really strong plays there. I got to ask quickly, just because I've always been curious about it. I like the idea of this comp. This comp was really unique to me. I haven't really seen a Mantis Ultron. In ladder, people would smack me in the face for suggesting that comp. But
wait, I just noticed
like you guys were
behind
not afraid to run it. Was the Mantis boosting you and focusing on Torture? What was that looking like?
I think the Mantis was pocketing the Torch, but it was mainly because the rocket fell a little too hard on that second map, so we had to swap it up a little bit, and we adapted. So that was good.
Yeah, no, and obviously you guys are not like scared of the Adam Warlock res comp. It seems like generally like Shib has mentioned. And real quick, Dongman, what is that in your background, by the way? Just real quick, I just want to like your flag. What's going on over there?
It's a Kim Chae-won on the Mexican flag.
That what's the point? You just shout out your girl?
Yeah, it's my girl. I love Mexico too. All my teammates are Mexican too. Yeah, I gotta support the homeboys.
Yeah, you gotta take a shot. Is she watching this? You think she's gonna listen?
Wait, I hope so. I mean, Kim Chae-won, if you're watching, I'm ready. I'm single.
Dogman doesn't know.
That's it, baby.
Oh my god.
He doesn't know.
Love it. The confidence. One last thing for you, man. Is there anyone you want to shout out? Anyone you want to thank? I'll give you the floor real quick. Talk to other teams. Whatever you got to say, man. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
I mean, Nemesis wanted us to go out sad as to go 0-4, but I mean, we're ready for tomorrow. I'm just gonna say that we'll be prepared.
Ooh. All right,
love it.
Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate you. Good luck tomorrow and rest up. Obviously, well-deserved win, and it's good to see you guys get that win in the Ignite series. So see you later, man.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, buddy.
All right, shout out Dongman. I will say I don't like Dongman though, because I should have said this on broadcast to him. It's just like he's Dogman. It's like we have two similar names, It's unfortunate every time.
All right, they're getting ready to head into the next match. They're probably gonna go to a break in a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom or get up, stretch. Everybody get up, stretch. You got a few minutes. If you're on the TikTok side, migrate over to the Twitch/YouTube so you can actually see the last match in full screen. I'll be right back. Everybody get up, get some water, take a little stretch, do whatever you gotta do. Watch this last game.
This is insane. So they are gonna go against Nemesis there. We got Sentinels. Oh man, this is gonna be an insane bracket as we look down to the lower side. Alani win, Nightmare. DZ versus Techie. Techie now getting another chance, but you know, every team has 2 lives here, especially in Group B. There is going to be some serious competition there in that lower bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be some serious competition indeed, and that's winner go home, like you said. And in this group stage, right, if you get top 4, right, you get qualified into that playoffs, and that's what everybody's fighting for. Right? First place, $70,000. So for both DZ, Techie, we'll see who can kind of win in that one. And honestly, I don't even know. Ship, do you even have predictions for that one? It's going to be kind of up in the air, I think, and even on Lonnie win in Nightmare.
Yeah, man, it is tricky. I don't want to speak on it yet because I feel like we haven't seen teams at their full potential. A lot of these teams, at least for me, I'm getting my eyes on for the first time. I'm excited to see how they perform under pressure. But you know, some of these first games, it gets down to a nervous situation. Everyone's been there where you maybe don't play the way you want to because you're on the big stage, or whether it's your first time playing for this kind of money, right? This money is big, and it only gets bigger as you move forward. So $70K for this first stage alone, these first few weeks, and then going up from there, it's just it's intimidating, right? So you know, I'm looking forward to seeing them as they got through a couple more games and they're more settled.
Yeah, for Shroud X, I mean, this is a huge tournament to kind of figure out where they are at. But we have one more game for you guys at the end of the day in Group A. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break for game number 4, the last one in North America.
Look who just showed up.
All right. Ugh.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon and time one day. If ever there was a time that we were.
You know the name of the song? It's the Luna. I think it's the Rivals song, the song that launched with the game. It's like the official anthem, I think. Fincher, thank the Prime.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you.
What they see. All I hear listening to the chorus is the Jeff's voice. Oh my god, you're right. The Jeff version is so funny. The Jeff version is so good. Journey, thank you for the throwing for 3 months. Appreciate it. Chat, what's the plan tomorrow? What do we do tomorrow? Thoughts?
Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you.
Decent ideas.
Wait up in your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you.
Some decent ideas.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get into our final match of the day, Envy versus Solaris, and I am personally very excited for this one. We know how strong Envy is as a team. I haven't had my eyes on Solaris too much, but what do you think, my man?
Oh yeah, I mean, this is going to be super fun. I think Solaris, they're like a stream team, you know, in Envy is the team to beat right now. So, you know, I want to see how Solaris does, right? We have the European stream team almost with Necros and them and Schmugus, but over here we have Solaris. Team Envy is going to be a hard team to beat, though. I mean, Team Envy is going to be an absolutely hard team to beat, just like it's going to be hard for me to get over my burps from eating a taco during the break.
Scarfed it down. Well done. Much like Shroud X in the last match, just hustling through it. So I will say, yeah, I mean, Envy looking really good. Cal, Speedery, Kaluja. I know we're going to get into this in a little bit here, breakdown of the team, but you mentioned they've just been showing up at the moment they need to every single time. They've beaten virtually every top tier team, so it turns them into the conversation of potentially being the utmost Apex top tier team. So let's dive into I gotta show some love here to the Future Foundation skins. I'm a huge fan of these, coming out right now in Marvel Rivals. A little crazy fact, actually, if you use these skins and you emote with them, it'll actually switch the color palette. It'll actually go from a white mainline. It's really cool. The emotes that come with them switch over to a black main line with the white outside, so it does completely change the look of the outfit. I think that's a really cool touch. Future Foundation, an awesome storyline. It's actually Reed Richards trying to get a lot of the smart young folks into like some sort of foundation to help them predict and protect against some big threats in the future, which leads into Johnny getting some serious trouble, and it goes into his skin. It ultimately a really cool storyline leading to some of the biggest, youngest talent like Peter Parker even joining up with the team. So really cool. I can't wait to see some of these in the battlefild as we progress forward. So, I mean, I haven't personally.
I should be starting here in a minute.
Yeah, because I've been prepping for this, but I'll be copping that as soon as I get back, brother.
I was gonna say you kind of put me over the edge here. I might have to sell it, buy it. I mean, you sold me on it. It's just like it's a good looking skin. Might have to pick it up. Might have to watch the show a little bit, right? I have to read a little about it.
Yeah, I mean, they got a movie coming out here, man. Fantastic Four movie coming out here. I can't wait for it. But yeah, I mean, I'm a big thing enjoyer as well. And being able to switch the color palette of a skin is such a cool thing just from emoting. It's super strange and dope. So I like what they're doing with that. It's just a really unique idea.
Yeah, that was like the first character you sort of made a name for yourself on, right? You playing like a little bit of thing, giving tutorials on the TikToky. Give it a little bit of
man.
Oh yeah.
Now I just Emma because I just rather choke slam things. It feels a lot more.
Now you're just one trick in the Emma. Did you think you would be in this position where you'd be one trick in the thighs?
The huh?
I gotta, you know, it's similar to me.
The
who? Right? It's the same look now, you know.
You want to show them off? Are we allowed to do that on broadcast? You allowed to?
No, I'm clearly wearing pants. No dress pants, of course. So I couldn't do that. Of course. No, but I am excited to get into this match, man. I mean, we talk about Envy. You've mentioned them. You're a huge. You know, you understand how strong this team is. You've had a lot of experience with these players. We've seen Cal on Hella in the past, just dominating lobbies. Solaris, like you said, a streamer team. A lot of fans behind them. And that's where you start pushing that forward. Like this tournament is where you start getting more of a fan base, but they already have a huge one. So excited to see them play.
Yeah, Solaris, I know a lot of their players are streaming their POVs, I believe, on Twitch as well. Looking at Team Envy, like you mentioned, they're not a stream team, they're a winning team. Dark Horse in this tournament, not really.
Wait, Envy beat 100 Thieves 3 times?
I don't know, dark horse from hell.
What?
Nobody wants to play versus Envy. That's a terrible analogy. I'm sorry for that one. But regardless, Team Envy have been winning literally.
When did this happen?
Lately, similar to Virtus Pro in the EMEA region. I wouldn't say quite as dominant. There's been some tests with the 100 Thieves, but I mean, they look pretty good lately. So right now, if we're putting like a dream team together, an all-star team, it's probably all of Team Envy. There's a lot of good players that you could shout out from other teams, but right now, this team is them, right? Speedily came in to this roster.
Wait, isn't this just the retirement home team? Wait a minute. Hang on.
Speedily's come in
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 6. That's 6 of them.
I guess, but for the most part, he's been getting better at every hero. He's improved his hero pool from just Hella, Kaluge. Everybody talks about him, probably the best Vanguard in North America. Window has been that tandem, that duo for him, and for that backline of Nero and Month, 2 fantastic players. It's odd because I was teammates with Nero before in another game, and Gator, their head coach, and you know, they've got a lot of really good players, I think, and Month is one. It's been like a ladder demon. So right now, Team Envy is absolutely terrifying. And, you know, hopefully the stream team's not shaking their boots on the side of Solaris.
Yeah, I mean, it is up for grabs for sure, but if I'm going against Envy, I'm a little worried as we got Guru, Gilbert, Gale, Bedtime Story, Borderline, and Pizza Demon.
What is this meme lineup they've got going on
He's
here?
on this team for too many games, but I know the story. I know the hype behind Solaris. I believe it's very much a momentum-driven game, and if the team is feeling confident and they're able to knock this out and get an early win here, it could help that push them, especially against a team like Envy, through this tournament.
Why the hell did Gale make his favorite hero Mr. Fantastic? Gale,
yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing, Gale? We know what you play, buddy. You're Punisher, Hawkeye, 2-trick. Get back on those heroes, boss. Gilbert, though, I think is my standout player, Shib, just because Gilbert...
Yeah, they're all trolling.
So well, I was kind of surprised. I was like, this guy, you know, I think he was picked up like pretty last second. I think they had like a replacement on their team, and I think he's been really good. Like, oddly enough, Gilbert Noodle, I think, is the full name. Very unique, very interesting name, and I think he's been a great player for this team. So right now, Solaris, I think, is a solid team. So if they get smoked by Envy, which, you know, we'll see what happens, then that just goes to show, I think, how good Team Envy is, because I think Solaris is a solid roster. I think they'll probably at least get a win here. Maybe not in this series, but maybe in this matchup, right? It's this upper bracket match, so got a lot to work on. As you know, last upper bracket of this Ignite series, of the Marvel Rivals Ignite series, so they have some wiggle room, Shib, and we talked about that. They have maybe a little bit of time.
All right, so this might be the biggest game of the night.
Yeah, I like what you're thinking here, and I also think
I'm interested to see the bans. Probably double Emma, right?
Not afraid to play a little more
Loki? Ultron? What?
Over in the EMEA region, off-meta picks, things that maybe teams don't scrim against, can help. It's a strategy, right? It's something that
saved Ultron.
As we see Ultron,
ban Ultron, save Ultron.
Instantaneously, not who I would have expected by any means. They are going to lock in Ultron on their side. When
You got to ban Emma and save Mag. You got to do it.
Nero, but I'm not sure, man. That's a unique. This might be the first time
Invis. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a W. That's actually a really smart ban. I take it back.
I'm curious to see what happens here with this protect phase. It's Magneto protected.
Invader's in
so
the prime.
Ultron protect came out, and you can see that strategist focus coming through from Solaris. Is this going to be the new meta? Just going to ban out every single strategist, force Rocket, Mantis? No. Punisher ban this time around, and I'm
Punisher ban. Poor Gale targeted.
This because I mean that's definitely targeted ban towards Gale.
Yeah, I mean, it gets a little tricky here because when you do maintain and keep Magneto, Cloak obviously gets a little more pressure. And then obviously, you know, if you're able to get Magneto on your side, the bubble could be helpful. But
Luna, Emma?
Some of those
No, double Luna.
Has some very large counters when it comes to things like Hawkeye.
What are they going to save? I feel like you had to save Luna. I mean, not Luna, Emma, right? Save Emma.
Putting a lot of pressure, but Cloak just gets that ultimate so quickly. You know,
Maybe?
it's almost like a 2-to-1.
Or save Strange?
The frequency. So it depends on how they're playing, but I like to see this little shift here. Punisher banned out and Luna
save Wolf.
Both sides.
Whoa.
Wolverine lock is also in my nightmares, as we know. Wolverine with a ton of pockets is scary.
You know what this might signify? We could see a triple duelist composition, maybe. I mean, I know Punisher's not available, but we saw an EMEA.
Save Wolf is actually crazy.
Triple duelist with
ban Emma. Yep, that's what I was. That's why I thought they were gonna save Emma, but
Punisher's banned for them, obviously. But
maybe they're just gonna run Strange.
Could do. I would like to see it personally.
Ban Emma, save Emma.
You know,
yeah, now they're just gonna
I talk about the potential for
run Emma versus
stuff
Wolf.
like that. I don't hate it. I mean, they're showing right now, obviously, Gale, at bedtime and borderline are showing duelists, so there is
Guru on the Wolverine is cracked. No way Gale or Guru is the one who goes to Wolverine in this on this team. There's no way. I don't believe it.
That's definitely new across the board, but Envy just feeling, you know, confident they didn't have to ban it to the very end. So
makes sense.
Solaris just not worried about it either. So let's see what they're.
Dude, that is the most interesting set of bans for the night so far.
Yeah, if you're looking, by the way, at that ban phase, what happened is an 8-phase ban phase, right? Ban, protect phase, and what we just saw is it kind of played out, right? Each team gets to
Strange
ban
Mag.
the other team's 4 heroes, whichever 4 heroes they don't.
Triple Res, Strange Mag.
During said phase, you can kind of pick protects to sort of counteract some of the bans that come through. But both teams only have 4 heroes they cannot play. They're not global bans, right?
Smart.
So you saw Ultron banned for the side of, I believe, Solaris. But
so their Star-Lord will try to take the 1v1s and beat the Ultron with the Invis shield.
So this new phase, this new ban situation.
Wait, you guys saw a Jeff?
In the next series is definitely interesting because it's also asymmetrical.
No,
so
there was no. The Jeff is just a speed amount of spawn. No way they actually roll out on the Jeff.
So it's very interesting, Ship. I mean, what's your take so far of it, dude? Like, it's been fun to see it so far. I mean, do you have any just immediate reactions from seeing this ban phase come through as it's been early days in the Nike series and in the group stages?
No way.
I love it. I
No
think
way.
It, you know, it forces different comps, right?
Solo tank? Nah, no way. I don't believe it.
Ability with different heroes, but that even makes that more diverse, right? Like, you really have to run different comps, especially when you start seeing what they're thinking. You can see based on their locks.
Yo, hey!
And you try to counter it.
Hey!
And force out some weird things.
Hey, come on, let's go!
Getting rid of some of these very strong strategists and making them play a little more off-meta strategists, but Envy.
Wait, they actually are on the Jeff.
Actually, see, they got month on man.
Wait, they are.
On Ultron window.
Wait, they actually are on the Jeff. No way.
Which we know he feels comfortable with. So
Jeff triple supports.
Well. This is a very unique start.
Kidnapped the Star-Lord. Oh my God, he got kidnapped.
These sort of solo Vanguard comps play out as Cal finds Bedtime Story on the flank. That was a nice opening pick. And with that, there's walk towards the point. Bedtime Story does have that res with the Adam Warlock, though.
Yeah, so we are going to see a bit of a Guardians Cup here from Solaris, feeling confident in bedtime.
Dude, that was gross. I think people forget Gale can play support.
Damage in the back line. We saw a ton of Warlock here in the last tournament. Obviously took a little bit of a backseat, but the power is still very much there. Cal.
Guru gets kidnapped. Unlucky.
I haven't seen Cal on Wolf in any of these tournaments. Goes to show you, like you said, expanded hero pool. Good damage there by bedtime on a speedery. Borderline going to take out Kaluge, and Solaris potentially getting the point early on that.
Wait, Solaris actually looking pretty damn good. Wait a minute. Wait, Envy's like the team to beat right now. The streamer team showing up?
Running the same thing except with slightly different heroes. So right now, Envy sent back. Solaris in control of the point. Definitely is a surprise so far. Here comes Speedily with an aggressive ultimate.
Oh. Jeff NATO.
Yep,
there it is.
There is a fair amount of damage to Jeff NATO.
8-1 up, 8-2 up.
I do have a question about that. If it gets some more value, Envy.
Oh, but 8-2 people who can self-res.
Cleans up. Really well played. Waiting for that res now. Just trying to hold on here. It's Borderline just buying time on point. Pretty smart play. Does realize that ultimate, but at this point, 33% is not so bad.
Does Gale win that?
Trying to take out Gale here, and
Oh my God, they win those. Oh, but they still capped, so it's whatever.
But Gale does have that res too because he lived there, but you know, the point's so far away, they just give up the position and they walk back away. Can't use that res in this upcoming fight. And like you said, that Jeff NATO is disgusting.
The Jeff NATO is crazy.
There is no counterplay. It literally just eats everybody and destroys them all. So it's hard to play against that combination.
Yeah, like one of the few
there is no counterplay.
If somehow Mantis, you know, or if Storm was left available to the Iron Man Ulti, you just gotta hope you get it off right where they're coming in. You know, it's valuable, but it's difficult, especially if they're pocketing the Storm. But still, good pressure here. Envy
didn't have bubble for
at about 30. Ooh, Envy
bedtime story.
Gale trying to ult back a few, bringing back 3, trying to take the pressure back to them.
I feel like they're playing a little too slow right now.
Pressing Q, 3 go out.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Playing a little slow. Now they're playing a little bit faster. I think they probably have a good chance.
Yeah, they
good kidnap.
Guru as well, looking for a little bit more, and he's able to get it. Nero is gonna fall. I mean, Gale with the res, Pizza Demon after the res. You usually see a Stratus ultimate set up to come back and go aggressive with the speed boost as well after that res comes through, but with no ultimates in this upcoming fight except the Galactic Legend. I'm curious how this plays out because guess what? Jeff NATO is online, Mr. Ship.
Yeah, I've always been curious, as we haven't seen a lot of this tournament. We haven't seen much of the ban out of those two. I always thought, you know, what's the trade-off? Why are they not so stressed about it? Because right now it seems like a ton of value, as we will see it again, running directly at everyone. Down goes Gilbert off the rip. Not going to get too much more, though.
Only gets one, though.
See some good positioning there. Did potentially pop Wolverine. I'm not 100% sure. It seemed like it did. And we do see some follow-up. Bedtime going to take out Nero. Cal goes down from Gale. Bedtime on a second with Window. And Guru on Kaluj. Great sweep there, Solaris popping off here in Envy.
Dude, Solaris looks good.
A couple patches ago was known as
they had a TP back?
Players
yo, I don't care about this side. Please, go back. Why are we looking at the side of the map?
We kind of enter.
I guess they knew. Hey, I guess they knew better than I did. I wanted to see them pushing their spawn, but what do I know? I guess.
Here, you know, if I was a betting man, I don't know if I would have started this way. I would have thought they could have come back, but really strong play, unique compositions, and just getting the job done.
I need to restart TikTok stream, by the way, because the sponsor section is about to end, and I can't rename it, so it'll be over in 2 seconds. But we're gonna keep watching the rest of the map. Okay. TikTok will be back up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Or 2 seconds.
Eliminations, and it's so smart too how they played it, right? They put Gilbert Noodles to sort of anchor that point, was sort of a bait for the shark, right? He was just like there, and then here comes Jeff Nato off the top ropes just to eat Gilbert, and unfortunately poor little Gilbert Noodle gets eaten, but it doesn't really matter, right? For the rest of the team, they've all already gone away from the point. They used him as a distraction, sort of dispersed like a horror movie, right? Just left one person to die, but as long as you know, split up and maybe other people can live, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think it goes to show you why they maybe don't run it, because it just wasn't getting that much value. Using two ultimates.
You guys see that little B-hop? Wait, they're gonna TP right on someone's forehead. They're gonna TP right on the Jeff's forehead. Or the Emma.
They are going to be running again, so we'll run this back.
Wait, they missed. Wait, they missed.
They are on point early.
Oh, they missed. Oh, that's so bad.
And then we do see the Popeye borderline.
Wait, Guru is on the Wolverine. I see it.
That eternal bond. We see the Sonic. He does not manage to land on virtually anyone, as they're committing a lot here. Envy trying to find some more, and nobody goes down. Wolverine Guru up on the front line, just dealing an obscene amount of damage. A ton of overshield as it
his ult.
Passive is popped. That's what I thought. And down goes
one. That went pretty poorly. That was about as bad as that could have went. They messed up the TP play. They then got out of position, out rotated.
Looking more like themselves on map 2.
Popped a couple ults and still lost. That's really unfortunate.
The only real potential for Solaris to come back there was Guru getting his very own off, but the sleep from Month shut that down. And right now, Solaris sitting with a massive edge towards this defense. It's always hard.
Oh, someone just got grabbed. Oh, two got grabbed. Oh, huge grab from Guru.
Wow, and that's just terrifying to see.
Wait, that was actually nasty.
Good angle, good find.
Well, they gets him back though. Gets two on the ult. Oh, the Jeff Nato though. The Jeff Nato eats everybody. Yeah.
Showing the power and holding on to point with 46% on.
Jesus Christ, imagine the horror of respawning into an Adam Warlock res just to be eaten by Jeff in a tornado. That is just...
That's struggling 11 months
That's
for
some
shit.
nightmare stuff right there, man. That was terrifying.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
alright, welcome back, TikTok. Sorry I had to end you guys for like a minute or two.
Just a few ultimates that when you get rezzed up, if you hear again, or
what's going on? How's Solaris got a point? Dude, Solaris looked really good last point. This one has been a disaster to BH. They fucked up really bad on the first fight. And then they kind of fucked up their ults too. So I think they're cooked on this one, but they could still win the next one. I'm not confident about this one though. Dark Timing the Prime.
A good movement to get away there from that.
Okay, they cut away.
Ultimate was huge considering they're missing that in this upcoming fight.
Oh, they're committing for it. Cloco comes out, but they're down one. Goes for the kick, doesn't get it though. Kidnapped out. Oh, okay. So I think they're gonna be able to cap this.
As I say that, I look over a collusion window. Although they weren't necessarily there in that fight, are sitting on ultimate. So, oh my goodness.
They do have the Jeff Nato again, though.
The power of the tornado could be seen again. I was considering saying, hey, they're not getting as much value based on last round.
Oh, Jeff Nato incoming. Oh, Jeff Nato incoming.
Some sort of ban.
Yeah, nice pickoff from Gale at the very least. You're right. Maybe something's going to come through later on.
By a little time. That's actually huge.
I mean, like we said, there's no counterplay to this. The only counterplay is leave Gilbert to die. Everybody else, run for your frickin' lives. We'll see if they can play around it.
If Gale can build ult here, I would actually potentially be fire if he goes and hides.
Sure, you're excited to see this one.
There's a whole lot of cues here for Envy as we do try to see if we can get some people tranced off. Good tackle out of the sky there.
Wait, did Guru just stop the ult? Wait, he did. He canceled it.
On Pizza Demon there though, and this is going back in Envy's favor. So holding on to some ultimates. Cal with a nice last stand. Pizza gonna res back up as we do see some reses coming through as Gilbert finds Cal, and it is back to.
Wait, that might actually save him. They have to get the kills right now though, because they're about to have it again.
Kalush finds Pizza Demon though. And they have everybody
big ult. Oh, here it goes again.
Here comes the tornado.
Oh, here it goes again. Oh God. Wait, but the Mantis might get res though, won't they?
Do I see two? No. Emma's diamond form, enough production there to keep them up. Guru gonna find Speedery.
I guess you can't get res while you're still eating.
As they are still somehow turning this fight around through.
Guru actually low key just saved that though. Oh my God. Wait, he fucked up their combo, and so they tried to pop it again mid-fight and only got one.
He looks like a changed man. This guy's absolutely going insane on the Wolverine to cancel that.
Gale gets another one. Dude, Gale's been getting crazy picks. Wait, they're down to one fight now, basically. Because now they have to wait.
Great, awesome. Good news, everyone.
They're down to like one fight and maybe a TP play. I told you Guru's cracked on the Wolverine. Apparently I wasn't a knower.
Getting the job done, holding on a point, turning this around 70%. I mean, we looked at 99% Envy with like 4 ultimates.
I apparently just wasn't a knower.
Still managed to hold on here as we are now at 80% towards Solaris. And here goes Kalush again.
No fucking way. Oh my God, 2 with the nuke? Holy shit, there's no way. There's actually no way, right?
Are you kidding me? 93% of the board. Nobody to touch. Portal's coming through. It's gonna land.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Through, they do.
We're holding on now, brother. I mean, there's still, the retake is here. I didn't know if it was going to happen. Pizza in the trade. Kalush finds Guru. That's a huge pick.
They have another storm ult, though.
Gilbert's gonna
kills him, actually.
And here comes the res by Gale. Another insane
wait, get eaten.
Not allowing that to happen.
No.
And they are going to potentially take them off that side window, which is a nice play. Window at the window. Say goodbye.
Wait, Guru got back up, I think.
Comes back. Bedtime gonna take out Kalush. Gilbert on a
so it's just normal storm ult.
Solaris though still looking like this is theirs unless this tornado can be enough. Wow, Cal
kills the Mantis.
But he's sustaining. I mean, he tried to go for that last stand, but got
kidnaps the storm again. Wait, he's actually insane. Wait, when did he learn how to play? Wait. When did he learn how to play fucking Wolverine this good? That's crazy.
After the first few fights, man, I would have put money.
Holy shit! The streamer team actually beating Envy?
They dominated early. They were up heavy in alt charge, and it just did not work out for them.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, crap. Can you take all the stuff off? I'll end it right now. Yo, we're gonna still finish out the rest of the tournament, but that is the end officially of the sponsored section. So thanks so much to Mario Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream while we watched the tournament. If you want to learn more, you can click on the link on the panel below. So thank you, Rivals, for sponsoring this section. Appreciate you. And holy shit, this last match is insane.
That could have been the difference maker to find that elimination with it, but regardless, Gilbert Noodle was what a game.
Dude, Overwatch retirement home losing, that's crazy.
Needed most bedtime story. The whole team looked phenomenal, and it cannot be overstated. Like that, Envy was like one of our favorites to win this whole tournament. And
also, if you're on TikTok, you should probably come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side for the last potential map/2 maps, because this is insane. You can actually see the whole screen. I mean, Envy is literally 6 former pro Overwatch players.
Just being at 90% to 0, that they could retake a few fights and reset, but they just managed to, I mean, a ton of picks.
Arctic in Prime.
Every endgame fight there by Gale, finding a strategist off the rip like that is terrifying. And you talked about Guru, dude, tackling people out of the
Dude, Guru went fucking insane.
And it was just insane.
Holy shit.
Board.
That's crazy.
This week has really meant a lot for a lot of these pro players. I feel like the Ignite series, you know, the amount of excitement coming up. Everybody's been nonstop grinding.
They were like contenders players.
A lot of the pros have stopped streaming as often because they're just trying to get ready for this match, and you can see the practice is definitely paying off. Guru looked phenomenal. The whole Solaris team. This is why you damage boost as well your Adam Warlocks if you're on Mantis, just for those pick-off potentials like you saw with Gale. It's almost like in the neutral, sure, it's good to have...
Dude, the grabs were actually insane.
Boosted, but it's also very important to have Gale just getting all that damage, finding those picks. They wouldn't have won this map if Gale didn't find 2 picks to slow down. Maybe built 20% on his own, like, right? And in baseball, we talk about wins over replacement. It feels like
Jam
Gale,
gaining the 4 months,
I
appreciated.
wonder what his war would potentially be because he popped off, and Solaris right now, a map over the favorites to win the North American region, man. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta show love to Gilbert there. Just watching that MVP, that double dunk on the back, dropping 2 strategies.
The tournament going. This match is crazy. This is the last one of the night, and it's actually insane.
Up and found some value. What a series so far. I mean, we're just early on in the domination. I'm already excited for this matchup. So back and forth. Really thought that Envy had that there, especially on map 2. A full switch around at roughly 90% is like it's at this level of play is very difficult. But they just kept winning those neutrals, and even when they were down alts, they found a way to survive.
Deco won in the 3 months.
To get KO,
JD Hatman thing the prime.
And win it. So incredibly well played.
Well, we'll see what happens on map number 2. We'll be back in just a second for that map.
Now I see why they saved the Wolf. I doubted. I should have not have doubted. I was a doubter, and I feel dumb. Should not have doubted. There's paying streamers to watch events now, LOL. Tell me you know nothing about esports / streamer space without telling me you know nothing about it. Classic TikToker. Am I doing? I'm doing good. Do bans not apply to both teams? No, you ban for the enemy team. So you get 2 saves, 4 bans. Pete Lancer, thank you for Prime. Appreciate you. You've been streaming all day, dude. Dang. Yeah, I know. I normally stream earlier in the day, but I had this sponsor to watch some of the Rivals matches and watch the tournament tonight, so I did a double. I'm streaming everywhere right now. Yep. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. I don't know what schedule's posted. Probably on Instagram or maybe even Twitter. I don't actually know. Off the top of my head. This is sad to look at, Flats. They're all 2-0 blowouts. You know, Envy apparently is like considered the #1 team. I thought it was still 100 Thieves, but apparently they beat 100 Thieves 3 times in a row recently, who were the winners of the last tournament, and they just lost to a streamer team. Hey, my friend, if you don't think that's exciting, I'm sorry. I got nothing for you. Envy are like a super team. Them losing right now is insanity. I know. I'm trying to convey that to a chatter, but I feel like unless you know, you're kind of like, what the hell? Yeah, this looks whatever, but it's like, no, this is huge underdog story. It's like, honestly, I think this is crazier than the FlyQuest one earlier. Yeah, Guru did kill it. It actually went crazy. Honestly, Gale kind of deserves a little more credit, though. Gale got multiple picks in between fights that stalled them really hard. Oh, streamer team, like, they're just all streamers. Having a good day? Yeah, I'm a little tired at this point, though. I'm out of gas. I've been on all day. My eyes are a little bit burning, or burning a little bit, TBH. I think tomorrow's gonna need to be a chill day. I'm gonna need a chill day tomorrow. How's Stardew Valley? I haven't played Stardew in a while. I was actually playing Terraria earlier for the first time. Chill spectating bronze. I feel like you definitely saw an old clip somewhere of me crashing out about that. That's bait. That was a good bait. You actually almost got me. Thanks, Chaos. Appreciated. I have to think Envy will force a game 3. They have to, right? If Envy gets 2-0'd by a streamer team, holy shit, that would be hype.
Welcome back, everyone. What a game one. What did you think of that map and that start to the series, dog?
I mean, man, I know there's like some sort of ball spark going on right now. There's like a basketball involved or something, maybe some sort of finals. That pales in comparison to Jeff NATO on the battlefield, bro. Like, why did that not work out? Like, it was such a beautiful combination. It seemed so broken, but they just couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, so my thoughts on that, I think that Jeff NATO excels into a couple things. We saw some value into the Atom. Obviously, Atom Res, they're all grouped. It plays really well. I think it also counters heavily into things like Luna Ultimate, where teams have to be forced to fight on stacked alts, right? It's really good at clearing teams then. But on a Cloak Ultimate, it's a little different.
I'm not drinking an energy drink. It's 10:30 at night.
Scattered throughout the entire line. It gave them the ability to juke and maybe lose one or two, but for 2 ultimates, that's worth it, and they were turning those fights around after. So I truly do believe
for what, like the last like 20 minutes of games. Hell no, I want to go to bed.
It didn't get as much value, so that's got to be it.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think Luna Snow may be a catalyst to securing those kills with the Jeff NATO. In Solaris, they played it positioning wise near perfect, right? The strategy was just run away, like you mentioned, Shib, running away from that Jeff NATO, only allowing one, because it feels like you just give up one, right? You sacrifice one, and maybe everybody else runs for their lives. Now going into map number 2, we're headed to Idjisil. Going into the ban fates again, we've talked about it before.
Mag ban,
with the Ignite series.
Loki
So I got
ban?
a little bit wrong. It's the fifth phase in which the synchronized banning comes through. So right now, both teams synchronized ban at the same time.
Wow.
And then
Oh,
the red
actually,
team,
Ultron.
Team Envy gets that
Now they're going to
protect.
Ultron
So
save.
let's go into this now. Shib, Protect coming through. Bans as well for Ultron.
Ultron ban, Ultron save.
Frost yet again.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the exact same story we had
no.
last time. And this time
They're going to let them have Ultron if they want it.
For the side of Envy, they want to keep that Luna around. Maybe
So now they
more value,
ban
against the Flyers, even with the hit scan in general. But similar
What did they ban
bans
last
also
time?
live, at least so
Luna?
far.
No, they tried. I think they banned Luna
Solaris
last time, but they
definitely
couldn't.
the
Can't
most
anymore. So
unique
Emma.
Yeah,
ban Emma, save
there against Envy,
Mag.
making Kalush pick something else, but he's not afraid of
Yup.
Strange.
Save Mag. Then ban Loki. Ban.
Now that you protected Luna, did they ban Mag too? Can't you ban Mag because they haven't protected Luna? Surely.
Yeah, they could. They absolutely could here.
No, they
And
can't.
We'll see what
It's-
they do in this moment. Sorry.
No, it's saved.
To keep Mag, so they literally
Yo,
they actually
Dogman,
can't,
wake
but,
up.
No.
Ban Punisher. Okay. It's target ban on a Gale.
Side, right?
Oh, yeah,
And then it's
absolutely.
probably
They could double tank him out.
it's got to be Loki, right?
Now that you're moving 2 of the best tanks.
Mag and Loki ban.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Apparently, like I said, I do think if you're going to play
Scarfing the
Strange,
Prime.
I think it's definitely more meta this season. But I think Idrisil is a very strong Strange map with teleport and just teleport wall offs. It does a lot to spawns. It does a lot to various chokes on map.
Emma ban, Mag ban. Okay. And then save Wolverine again.
Canceling that out or shutting down.
Oh,
lines.
here comes Wolverine save.
I do think
And
Kalu's not
then
afraid to play
who did they ban last time?
at this point, any Vanguard at this point. So
They might ban
see
Adam this
exact
time.
Strange from
They're
him,
smart.
unless They managed to get that out too. But yeah, I mean, definitely the most unique banning setup we've
Mantis
seen,
ban.
In this series,
What?
out of every series in this tournament so far.
I think this goes to show this patch has been phenomenal, right? No more permanent.
I mean, I guess that kind of
permanent,
makes sense actually,
Human Torch
but
ban. That just felt like every time it's just always Human Torch ban. Right now, it's up in the air. I mean, yeah, it was Emma Frost all the time, but now not in this series, right? So, super fun stuff to see that this patch has been treated in such a way. And
Save
I think people
Invis?
talked about before, like the devs of this game. I'm sorry, DC, by the way, maybe hopefully
Ban
it comes back.
Cloak?
But the devs of this game, like a lot of them actually are in top 100. Like they know, like people are like, oh my god, the devs don't know what they're doing. You know, Light on Twitter, for example, of FlyQuest. What are the devs doing? Get rid of this team up with Hawkeye and Luna Snow. It's OP. Nobody's even played Hawkeye Luna Snow, by the way, so far. I just want to point that out. So I just love the fact that You know, our devs play this game. You know, and actually know the high rank, the high elo.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, we talked about how these guys are putting in overtime, man. The amount of updates. I mean, even that new mode, the Ultron, it's so fun. The chess mode, everything they do in this game, they just care about the player base. They care about the game. They're constantly shifting metas. This is what you want to see in a game that's going to this level of a pro scene. I mean, this kind of money on the line in the first tournament too. And it's so funny you mentioned the Hawkeye thing, and Gale's floating Hawkeye now, but
yes,
it could actually come through. But either way, I love what you're
saying.
Yeah,
they could actually run it.
Playing this game at such
they have a
high
DC.
level,
They do have a DC.
Correct decisions. It's just it's a really good flow.
Yeah, it is so pat the map we're gonna head into, and that's it's a good point you mentioned earlier with the devs putting in overtime. They really do actually. It's not a joke. Like they actually do. Like I came back from another NetEase event that happened in Hangzhou, China. Shout out to Fragpunk Global Invitational. It was awesome, and you know
bedtime DC.
I was talking to one of the members like, yeah, this is when I went. I was like thanking them for an amazing trip and stuff, and then they were like, I was like, you guys must work it really hard. And like, yeah, this is NetEase. We love this. We love these games. We put in 13-hour days, right? They are constantly putting in those updates, like you said, making sure the heroes get released, the new skins, right? There's so many things that comes out. Like we have the Vault that just came out.
Yeah, you're not wrong,
Jasper. Fantastic. And Woman, so a lot of stuff.
As the CFO, I have a few thoughts on that.
Game mode. We haven't even talked about that ship. You know, like we haven't mentioned the new game mode at all, and it's like literally amazing. Pause, by the way.
I mean, me and you can talk about that forever. I know you've been putting some hours on there. It's funny because I get off playing ranked and I sit there and I'm like, what do I want to play? I want to go play some chess with Ultron. I want to start dominating. I found myself
I just have a DC.
An insane amount of hours. And you know, you might be thinking, oh, the caster is just, you know,
I have a DC.
No. I literally am addicted to it and I'm constantly playing it.
Discord link, where is it? I don't know.
Personally, but
I got no idea. My BIOS or in the link tree maybe. Lucky thing the 4 months. Zeke thing the Prime. I know I have it on Twitch though.
If this game like adds like custom games and stuff eventually. Obviously it's just speculation. We'll have to wait and see what the devs
CFO, Chief Flats Officer. Yep, exactly.
Pause, by the way,
Jedi Ninja thing the 9 months.
So we're waiting for bedtime story. Maybe he had mom aggro or something, you know. Came in the room or something. But you're right. I mean, like the chess is just fun. Like the game could turn into like a sort of a hub potentially. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Because it's definitely. No, they don't. I mean, the Ultron game mode was great. The Jeff White. I mean, to be fair, these other game modes were like definitely like big head mode, maybe a little gimmicky. Right, but the Ultron game was not really a gimmick. It's like just literally auto chess.
Oh,
right? Now we come back.
TikTok Bio is currently the sponsor link.
Bedtime story, he's not. Wait. Okay, no, he's here. He's here. Okay, thank God.
Yeah, he made the connection. And, you know, I don't think we've seen Hella on the field, not even without bans, just not being played much. But you know, Hella does a great job of flanking DPS, does some serious.
He's like the only team in NA that's played it a little bit.
But I'm not your fucking dance monkey dance.
And Hella's great. I mean, super strong.
I've been fucking streaming today for like 11 hours. Off my balls.
Trying to find some off angle, holding this right side height. Great map here for Flyers.
Yo, what's up professionally? The 16 months. Yes.
Arrow goes out, just trying to find some more value. It's on a 20-second cooldown, so you can kind of launch that thing off cooldown. As long as you keep it up, you can shoot it through walls, but note that its most value is at about, I think it's 30 meters. It does freeze, so as long as you get one freeze, it's almost a free headshot. If no one has any sort
I kind of left him there. I'm actually very surprised. They kind of just left him out to dry.
This is tough. You know what the difficulty is with Ultron as well? Now they come back with Ultimate.
Did Guru just ult? No, that was Window.
The tough part was running the
what was that ult? What did they even go for? Did it get walled?
So your Ultron buildup is even slower.
Oh, Guru's dead.
Solaris was able to go back in with their own Lunar ult first. Even any reaction could come through.
Good TP back though. If they disengage together, lost one. That's still fine. Oh, good. He's actually going the Wolverine. Yeah, I guess they probably couldn't TP in time.
But this point, like I said, portals are very effective on this map. It's a very strange heavy map, and they are going to get this point with a ton of time on the clock.
I think they could have backed away there, but
yeah, I guess the power of the Ultron was too much. Solaris got walked out after the ultimates came through from Pizza Demon with the copy on the border.
Envy does look a lot better on this map though so far.
Right now, I think we need Gale to
I feel like
a little bit more. I hate to say it. It's been hard for this Hawkeye to really find those opening picks. Envy have a
so far it kind of looks like Solaris is not on the same page right now.
Specifically, 2 players in the sky.
Oh, huge freeze. Oh,
Find the follow-up.
And here we go with the Hurricane coming in. Crystal's going to get pulled out, but it does a good job of deleting those quickly and keeping the pace. And like I said, the Ultron drone on Speedery here.
Yeah, they're all over the place right now. I don't know what's going on.
And find different angles. Nero going to take out Guru, though. Gale trying to put a ton of damage out. Does have that ultimate, but it's difficult to go into. I mean, if you're not going to have Magneto to stuff the Hawkeye, it's also very difficult to go into a group who can just keep rolling off those LOSs.
Hot take, I don't like their comp. I don't like the Wolverine. I don't like the Hawkeye here. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all.
It's starting to look more like what we'd expect here from Envy.
Yeah, I think this is unfortunately a time to switch compositions. Right now, Solaris switching over Gale to the Adam Warlock. This map feels a little bit too one-dimensional, I think, to run triple duelist. We'll see how it pans out, but at least without any flyers. I feel like if you run triple duelist, maybe you need some more members just sort of contesting the sky. I know you have bedtime.
Yeah, the Atom Swap's not bad. I think after Hello, they might go Star-Lord.
It's going to be hard for this.
Maybe because they have Wolbolt coming up.
Against, you know, the heroes on the side of Envy with Invisible Woman to give them shields.
Yeah, and I honestly didn't make the connection, which I think is really strong. Window's such a good Groot. I think the fans were very targeted on maybe Kaluge there and leaving the Groot open. Obviously, it is a little scary as you're going to have the Wolverine on the other side now. Guru going on the Wolf. Speedery again.
Okay, saved him with the ult.
Finding value, running through everybody. A ton of cooldowns getting pulled out, but we do get a match Luna on both sides. Great tackle there, but Luna still holding on.
Yeah, the Luna's ult is up though.
Not able to find much here. Building all, but only
passive gets popped.
Deep into point 3. Here comes
big freeze.
Not able to get that out.
That's a big freeze right there. Holy shit, that was huge.
Finally, few eliminations, but
Bedtime Story gets 2 off the freeze.
Those ultimates, we'll see how they play this throughout the series, but it is tough because once you let that Luna Snow and the Ultron get
stay,
you have the drone, you have the Luna Snow idle, so you can sort of bucket one hero, just give them so much.
I mean, I wouldn't go back to spawn. Maybe Guru went back to spawn.
He kind of gets as much value as he needs.
Yeah, I mean, beautifully well said.
There it is. He's going back to spawn now. I just don't like the. I don't like the. I don't like their comp at all. Man, be it a little too harsh.
Looking directly towards the back line. Ton of damage out there for Bedtime, but Bedtime does get healed up. Well played. Nero still holding that angle. Not getting a ton of value with these ultimates. Gale and Pizza still holding on here. Ready to make another dance floor potentially. Just to, yeah, there it is. Counter it out as Pizza is going to come.
Dude, grab the. Oh! That little combo was gross though. The kidnap on the Strange and headshot him while he's on the ground.
Really good job here on Warlock.
They have support ults.
A little bit of damage boost there.
Oh.
No Shredder's ultimate, but you do have the crystals, which honestly are pretty much the same thing with the rest of the.
Aren't they in?
Crystals to keep everybody alive.
No, never mind. No, they're not. The crystal did save him though. That was a huge save. Big wolf ult. Gets one? No, he doesn't get any. Well, actually, Gilbert got one. Res for him. That time he gets res. Honestly, huge res from Gale. That was a good. They definitely calmed that to go for the res and then for the Luna ult to make sure they survive after the res. They really needed that. But now they don't have for this.
Takes out Gilbert and Guru, looking really good up in the sky. Goes Bedtime, but it's not going to last long as it looks like Envy is shoving this thing in for point 3.
It's been a really rough map.
I think, yeah, the triple support Ultrons really looks good on this map because, like, they can't really get to him. They can't get to the Storm. The Storm and the Ultron just do so much damage from range. It makes your Hela basically have to 2v1 them, and then they can kind of just bowl over the Magneto a little bit.
Have the sustain to like fight in these team fights.
Yeah, they don't.
Go in. Once his passive gets procced, he's just kind of a fish just left out on land, right? Just drown, like not drowning, but without.
I think they got to swap it up.
Without water to flow in the gills, right? And right now, Guru. I'm curious what they changed because I feel like this happened before in the qualifiers with their team. Like they lost, I believe, to. Was it Avenged 7, I believe, a team that didn't qualify for the tournament. They lost this
stop
map,
spoiling.
So
Thanks.
Running a very similar composition, solo tank, and I just don't think it really works too well.
Kind of pissing me off now.
Maybe.
Keep doing it.
Yeah, what I will say is I think that it was really smart pick and ban because you see Window is able to play that they are able to play Groot, right? And having Groot out there, they have no Punisher answer to burn some of these walls. Not even Emma to gain charge off walls. They're struggling to get through. As you can see, Window hasn't been KO'd a single time, neither has Nero. Just kind of playing off the pressure of these walls, not being able to get through. Yes, there is a Wolverine, but it gets counteracted again by Month, who is on that invis. And you know, at this level of play,
I mean, I'd like to see this go to a map 3, to be honest with you, but
it can still get value. It is far more frequently shut down, at least when the strategists have lines of sight.
This is why I love you, Shiv. You give me the Vanguard perspective. I just like mentally didn't even acknowledge Window. I mean, they just did so much there, and that's a great point, man. So now on defense, he might be in a similar position.
Yeah, I think there's a chance. I think they're trying something kind of different, bringing Bedtime and Gale just on Bedtime's now going to be on the Hawkeye here.
Hawkeye and
playing very aggressive, trying to get that all charged up.
Wait, did they just try to TP on someone?
Not sure. It's more of a wall than anything right now. Just buying some time. Speeder going to take out Guru early. Down goes that passive too. And once again, that Window going to be in a more safe position, knowing that they're not going to be able to press into you with that Wolverine as frequently.
Ouch.
This is another reason why I think this Ultron's also countering this Hawkeye, because every time Bedtime now, by the way, because Bedtime's now onto Hawkeye and Gale's over to the Adam Warlock. Anytime Bedtime has a fully charged shot going for a flyer, whoever it is, with a body shot, he's not going to find an elimination because guess what? Nero is there with the firewall to give them bonus health. So that's theoretically, was it like 400 bonus health if you hit everybody every 9 seconds? So that's really hard to deal with.
Yeah, wow, they're very aggressive all here by Ultron. A ton of damage goes out. Does find one. Borderline goes down early.
Man.
Cal gonna clean up Guru.
They look so good on the last map.
Took that last loss.
I think they just won. They outbanned them. They can't run their Mantis comp they wanted to run. They're playing this Wolverine.
Walls are unbeatable. They cannot get through them, and they are just using that free space to hold them at the spawn door. And this is just, I think, a pick ban situation. Definitely learning from their mistakes in the last map, and every one of them have all at this point.
Oh yeah. Love how today has basically been always just been like, yeah, I think this, and then like a few seconds later, like Cass is always like, yeah, they say the same thing. We're all in agreement.
Yeah, up in the height here, like I said, Envy holding on to 5 months, gonna pop out.
Oh, this is gonna be gross.
With the high side down on all of them, and they are gonna try to follow up with the Hurricane.
Honestly, I think they need to wait a half a second longer. I think Kalush could have got a huge ult there.
Love to see the Thing taking off Flyer, and there was the attempt from Gilbert to try to get an eye.
Not a big fan of that one.
At this moment, as there is a dance floor out to match that back, but the pressure's there, and they do look like they're pushing this through. Month's gonna take out 2 though. Is it gonna be enough? And Nero up in the sky in the Hawkeye. You mentioned countering that Hawkeye, and yep, there's the pick there as Month gonna clean that up, and it looks like they may be able to hold on. I really thought that Solaris there were gonna turn that around, but good defense here and good patience by Envy.
Damn.
Yeah, right now there's.
Guru's over to the Thing. Gale's over to the Wolf.
Play around that ultimate from Window, that Strangling Prison. Now we're at 1 minute and 14 seconds left.
Wait, did they ban Strange?
So Solaris, honestly, they've been getting a lot of fights.
Strange is on the table.
How many fights
I'm surprised they don't play it.
It's definitely interesting that now they're still in like 2 or 3 fight territory. They still have a
oh,
chance
for the fly.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not done by any means.
Oh, the kidnap!
That is an insane.
Oh my goodness. My bad for doubting, I guess.
Gale is now over here popping off on. They're just switching all over the place. Bedtime gonna find.
My bad. I wasn't familiar. My bad. I didn't. My first thought isn't, yo, they have flyers. Let's go Wolverine Thing. My bad. I was not familiar with their game.
Come through as Kalush is currently on Strange, so there's not gonna be able to make that happen. They are gonna get point 1.
Can I just point out, by the way, how good our observing team has been? Like,
at least having with the Thing though, they have more point presence, or not point presence, frontline presence.
Shout out the observing team real quick, and Guru now ready to go again. They know, see a Thing, we see a Wolverine, you know what's coming up.
Yeah, shout out observers for sure. Shout out the team behind the desk. Got to show you all love. Keep hiring us. Anyway, we're going to keep going forward with a tackle here. Again, as they try to make a play. Guru, Bedtime. Down goes Kalush early. Those picks are massive. Cal on the Pizza Demon. Speedery onto Gilbert. And it looks like they're shoving this back as Envy just gets angry after each of these losses. With the ult advantage still holding on by Solaris. Very close on either side, though.
Couple ults for no ults. Well, actually, no wasn't. Yeah, a couple ults for no ults.
This series progresses with this
Brutal.
tandem. anytime you see the thing, I feel like I gotta watch out, you become a different person. Now
you gotta be real careful here. As long as they don't blow 5 ults to win this point, or 6 ults.
You know, it looked like it was going to be a heavy ult advantage for Solaris. I mean, this throw here every single time, that's the main reason for playing. How is this possible?
Wait, how is he so good at it? Wait, when did Gale learn how to play Wolverine like this?
There it is going to be countered. Love going to pop up with the invisible bounty for. Ooh, good tackle out though. Oh my god, they're just matching everything. Out goes.
Oh my god, everyone just hits Q.
I don't think we've seen one pick yet. Window.
Oh no.
Envy still holding on through all of this.
Oh, that they 6 ulted, or they 5 ulted and they didn't win. Oh no.
And it still went in Envy's favor. Good defense there.
Yeah, great defense right now, utilizing the ultimates perfectly. Window also still sitting with the Strangling Prison for this upcoming fight. Nero, who plays aggressive. The zone ultimate as well can do
Storm Luna plus Strangey. Well, can you just one-shot through it with that? Because the damage boost? Oh my goodness, that's gross. Hello?
Highly these days,
hey,
to be honest.
Hello, I want
pseudo tank, and you know it does reset HP while you're up there. It does give you a fair amount, and while it can do some strong damage for sure, especially during something like Invis, it's enough burst to help you out. Oh, good tackle there, right onto Groot. Still holding on though, back and forth. Borderline going to go down early, and that's still in Envy's favor. Alt advantage now, kind of neutral. Nobody going to be ahead here. Looks like Envy might be slightly ahead. They're doing a good job on this defense.
That's happened a couple times today, but you know it happens, I guess.
Should they lose these fights? So,
all right, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is map 3. Even if they win this fight, I don't think they're gonna come back and win in the next one. Ult advantage just does not look very good.
They were in a situation like this. They didn't get anything.
Even in a perfect situation where they grab the storm, they're gonna ult the storm. Oh, I needed to ult him out, but I don't think he could. Oh. Alright, this is map 3. I think they gotta figure something out. I feel like the not Groot. The Wolf comps there kind of got shut down really hard.
It's a smart decision. I like the idea of it, just a little too late. That's why I'm talking about Strange on this map. Is
I think the thing pick is strictly for launching the Wolverine. Like they're putting all of their eggs in the Wolverine basket.
Envy to even the numbers, and we are going to a game 3 just like we wanted. I love to see it. What a match there by Envy.
Yeah, what a match indeed. And you know, chat probably saying C9 or whatever the hell they're saying about that potential plays. Or we don't have like a Marvel Rivals team that doesn't touch the payload a ton, so we don't really have references as C9 has sort of lasted throughout esports. And
all the eggs in the hella basket. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Guru did go fucking crazy last, like not that map, the map before on the Wolverine, but they adjusted.
But by the time they swap, right, it just felt too little too late. Look at Guru, man, he just was having a rough time.
Yeah.
Wolverine at first going 8-13, man.
8-13 is
tough. I mean, we talked about the pop off there of Groot and how much value. I mean, 11 final hits there is really showcasing how strong that Groot was against that composition. There really wasn't much to burn those walls. They tried to, you know, you have to put too much focus on, especially as you're going in with like a Hela. You know, Wolverine can help.
Yo, if you're on the TikTok side, you should come join us on the YouTube side / Twitch side for map 3. This one's coming down to the wire. Streamer team versus considered probably the best team in NA right now. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. You got some time? You got a couple minutes to head on over? I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, grab back.
Very few getting KOs against them. It's really well played there by Envy. Looked a lot more like what we'd expect.
Yeah, that backline is disgusting. I mean, they did so much sustain with the Luna Snow, with the Invisible Woman, like you said, and then also with Nero, who's honestly so far looking like one of the best Ultrons we have in the game. So look at this. Every time Speedily got grabbed, he's got a drone on him. I mean, sure, in that fight he died, but look how long he lived. You pop the firewall, you pop the Luna Snow like shift or like the clap, and you know it's hard to actually get elimination even if you find that grab, right? That just goes to show how much sustain right now can be in this game if you allow it, right? Wolverine, one of the highest damage dealing characters in that full berserk mode, and it's not even enough to get a single kill if you're dealing with a drone and Luna Snow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. You're right. Wolverine is a menace, and they just did a good job dancing around it. Like you said, Ultron with some really good focus on replacement of that drone, keeping the team up, the invis, keeping the push off. It seems like actually Wolverine was trying to get Storm more than Groot because the eyes were on Groot at all times.
It feels like we're not even reaching pinnacle Ultron just yet, right? The character's brand new, right? Only been, what has it been, like 2 weeks since the new season? So since the 2.5 patch came through, and You know, we can see like Ultron has so much you can do with this, even animation cancels. And I know that the NetEase guys like doing that kind of stuff with animation cancels. You could at 40%, you know, melee or throw your drone on somebody or use an ability and you just automatically reload. I don't even think Nero's doing that, but he doesn't even need to. To be fair, there's a lot that you have to do on this character. So to be able to constantly do, you know, animation cancel stuff, it's very difficult. But we're gonna go to a short break. We'll see you guys for round number 3 in just a bit.
Alright, I'm here.
쓰러지지만 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 어둠 있다 날때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 오면
Yeah, the same guy from Overwatch? Yeah. They need to win the ban here. If Solaris actually has a good ban session, I think they have a chance. But if they get outbanned again, it might be over. Awesomest girl, thing will be 18 months. Can't wait for more Terraria. Yeah, that'll probably be tomorrow. I am cooked this week. After like 2 or 3 Siege sponsor streams, the back-to-back late night rivals ones tonight and last night. It's been a week, a long week. I need to say Punisher, but if they say Punisher, they lose Mag, and I don't know. No, 1,800 feet fixing in 6 months. It's a crazy ass name, but in 6 months.
NV versus Solaris, game 3. Solaris
Game 3.
Really
First game 3 in 2 days.
NV looked a lot more like themselves in map 2, and if I were to end any series, I'd want it to look like this as we go to game 3. What'd you think, buddy?
Oh yeah, what a game, what a series it's been. And I feel like just things have been kind of ramping up throughout the Ignite series, through the Ignite tournament so far, right? In the MEA, they had some fantastic matches.
What are your thoughts on CJX? I actually had a good time with it. If I had a full squad, I'd maybe make a series of like climbing, but I don't know if I do it solo queue.
To kind of come back, but both of these teams trying to fight for that second round, and I think tomorrow's matches, man, are gonna be a banger, just like this one is going to be. Map number 3 coming up, man, between Solaris and Envy, and tough map for Solaris, but I mean, do you think they could bounce back here with the bans that you talked about earlier?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a shift, right? I feel like that game may have been lost in the ban phase, so we might see something different here coming up shortly, but...
100 Thieves and Sentinels? 100 Thieves played yesterday. Sentinels hasn't played yet, I don't think.
Talked about it, you know, I
think they're the next group.
Showing that kind of performance on Domination, which is a very team fight heavy mode, and really showcasing what they can get done. Good patience, good comms, because you can tell from the separation.
All right, double Ultron ban. Ooh, they said, nah, no more Ultron for you.
We go into Central Park Convergence, which is a choice of Solaris.
Emma save?
Ultron ban on both sides. It seems like the opinion is that this character's
mag ban maybe?
Despite people
mag ban Emma save?
Being very mad whenever Ultron's played. They always blame the Ultron player. Guys, stop doing that. You might be
Loki ban.
Insane. Maybe look at yourself, right? If you don't have enough healing in your team,
mag save.
Maybe that's your positioning, no? Like maybe just don't take so much damage. All right, just had to get that off my
chest. Could Emma save actually?
Well, why did I feel attacked there? It does.
Do you save Emma or save Mag?
But I'm going to tune it out for my own mental. No, I do agree. I think Ultron is really in a good place right now, and it goes to show you right here. I mean, Nero is popping off there.
Okay.
Ultron. I mean,
all right, that's kind of a statement right there. Oh, I like it. Wait a minute, they're cooking.
Well played.
Save Punisher. Okay. And now, what do they ban?
From the side of Solaris, and that is what
they're gonna ban Emma.
To see if you want to stop
or Mag.
Oh,
Mag ban first. Mag ban. Okay, now they're gonna ban Emma next.
Fourth tab, both teams are gonna ban at the same time.
Mag ban, Emma ban, right?
Not ban necessarily on that side.
Because if they ban Mag, that lets Punisher go crazy.
Maybe forcing them on
yep,
tanks
Punisher ban.
Or that Luna stealth, like we talked about earlier. But I
Luna.
Sad seeing Nero. However, the Black Panther.
So wait, wait a minute. What do they save then? Are they gonna save?
He's a duelist main, so I bet you he probably would be good at Black Panther if he picked it up. But
wait, what do they save?
Now
Emma,
Solaris has a protect on
Wolf,
their side, and
Mantis
Frost still available for them to protect.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll see. It actually depends on their Vanguard line. Don't have too much experience there. I know that Gilbert's played some more off tank roles. I know that Penny, Thor on the table for Gilbert, so there could be something like that at some point here, depending on, I do think Central Park isn't a horrible map for something like Penny, and Gilbert is currently floating over Penny, so we might actually see that.
I
feel like, yeah, you're right. Maybe we could see the Penny Parker. That'd be sick if we did. But
Loki ban.
Also, Guru is a really good
and
Emma Frost player. Like I think anytime
what are they gonna save?
It's usually with Guru on that Emma Frost. So they get to have
Storm.
Two
no.
Huge comfort picks. Gale on the Punisher. Guru.
Cloak?
On the Emma Frost, and it's obviously a lot of strategist bans coming through on their side.
Luna.
Ultron ban was interesting
Luna, I
for
guess.
Envy because I mean, has Solaris even shown they played the Ultron much? I don't think they did.
I can't remember back in game 1 if we did see it, but I don't think
they did. They played Ultron both games. Oh, you can tell they're burnt out. They're tired.
They had Mantis and they had Cloak there, but yeah, so I don't.
Oh, there's something about Solaris. Never mind. What got banned out? I don't think they had a chance to.
Is locked in. Punisher to shut down some of the.
I think it got banned out.
Like the change in comp here. This is going to be a good match. I think we've got coming up here in Central Park. I may have just jinxed it heavy, but we do.
Wait,
see Gilbert
no. They're just going for armor.
Penny right now.
You're custom that Chib. You're custom the jinxes. You said you were in Eternity, you jinxed yourself saying you're going to keep winning and you dropped.
No. It's just going to be armor and spawn.
Oh, we bounced back, but that one does hurt me deep down in my soul. That's a little bit of soul damage.
It was a monitor diff, right?
Yeah, monitor diff. Yeah,
actually, you got screwed. You got screwed, right? What did you say? Like when you were streaming, you like had to, like you played it through your Elgato capture card or something, and you just had insane input lag.
Oh yeah, it was difficult. It was I was running on the Elgato for a week, and
when they ban Gru, well, they have Punisher, so
about, but yeah, no, it was
probably wouldn't run Gru.
But I do like what I'm seeing here. I gotta dive back in. I think we might see a little more unique stuff. This is a really tough point to push through if you lock down heavy with a bunker comp on point 1. You obviously have that off angle if you do some crazy stuff if you go around right, but I think that we might see some strong play with a potential. We do have Emma now for the first time. I don't think they were able to run Emma at all on the side of Solaris, so we are going to see that coming through. And yeah, I think Gilbert is on Penny.
Gilbert's on the Penny.
Wait, he's on Penny. Wait, they're on defense.
Now we get to see it.
Solo tank Penny
on the defensive side.
No shot.
There, and Envy, well aware of it.
Solo tank Penny is crazy.
Somebody, but that builds up Gilbert's ult.
Holy shit.
A lot of Penny Parker main say how that ult is terrible. We'll see how bad it is today, I suppose. Oh, 3 hits done, by the way. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, off the start here, great placement of these mines here,
and look at the webs, like the web setup. Wait, they actually can't walk through. Bedtime Story's holding high ground.
Trying to stop down on the Hawkeye off the right. Hawkeye gonna have to retreat.
Oh, he's so low though. They left him low for so long. Oh, and then the freeze. Oh, the freeze. Oh no, the freeze. Oh, that's tragic. All right, there's no way they stay on this. They're swapping.
You know, with Penny Parker, you're just going to take a lot of free
They're
damage
swapping.
to the mines. Portal play, by the way, going to be an act from Guru.
Oh.
Is he even going to get here in time? He is.
The TP.
Yeah, it's back in. Team's gonna reset. They are gonna
Guru swaps over to the Strange.
Pizza. Yeah, they're gonna keep this. Gilbert now on the
Gale just obliterated the.
Window coming in with the. Oh, what a play! Down goes 2. They find 3. No, not gonna last on. Cal with a great shot again onto Gale. A little more vulnerable to some of these projectiles, and that's gonna be some more damage from Speedery, driving them back in. Envy looking really good here on taking point 1. Good off angle from bedtime.
Dude, what in the world? Dude, that was actually a sick retake. They almost actually retook that.
Yeah, tough point 1.
If they didn't collapse as hard as they did off the first pick slash the Hawkeye shot freeze, and they had some ults to come back with, I think they actually could have held that.
To capture them, but Gilbert Noodle now.
But they were just so far behind on ults.
Groot and Guru swapping over to that Emma Frost yet again, and Envy like.
All right, they swap over to Emma. They swapped over to Groot. Okay, I like this a little more.
Very well so far.
I like this a lot more.
Trying to figure out what to play. He's going to go on that Wolverine now upcoming.
Yeah, and here we go again on the
doable,
I think this
winnable.
Is a strong point for Punisher. A lot of
I like this comp more.
All charge up, 31%. Borderline holding on here to the invisible boundary, but Window with that strangling prison does launch out. Not sure the value just yet. Bedtime on the high side. Doesn't look like they got much off of that strangling prison, but we do see Kaluge ready with the psionic, ready to make a play. Cal holding on to ult as well. That could be a good combination, the two of them. And here goes Kaluge.
Where's the passive?
Great location.
Hawkeye just jumped in, getting pulled in by the ults.
As they pop it as well. And it looks like Team Solaris getting more value out of these ultimates as we do see Eternal Bonds.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bedtime story. I mean, they're down Pizza Demon. They can't win this big with the Dance of the Butterflies, but he needs
Wait,
support.
huge ult? Potentially with the Punisher turret.
Yes, and yes, oh, more than one more. He gets 4.
Dude, they actually just all into the Punisher turret, Psylocke ult, and kill 5. That's crazy.
Does get that charge up quickly, waits for everything to slow up, and then cleans up.
Honestly, Gale kind of the unsung hero in a lot of these games. He's not getting credit on the big kills, but he got all of them super low with the Punisher turret.
I call him a body shot bandit because we're not seeing a ton of headshots out of him, but you know he's playing his role right
big
now.
Ult.
He's helping Solaris, and here comes an the ultimate follow-up is there.
Yeah, a lot of big bodies here on things like Punisher and Window over there on the Groot. Gilbert gonna
jumps over, kills the Luna that's protected by the wall.
Took that first point personally, finding a lot
Wow.
of sweeps, not utilizing
Holy
all
shit.
Should have ultimate charge.
I didn't know you could stand up here.
It's going to be very close as Nero's going to have ultimate here in the next fight. Window as well. Speedery's holding on, so very close to an even spread on this next fight. But
now we see why they were banning Punisher every time.
Here looks like it's heavily on the favor
Yo,
of
hey, take the scoreboard off, thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna get that mirror matchup. Speedily known as probably the best North American Psylocke. He's against Bedtime Story, who's looked good so far. Solaris in this fight.
Alright, Envy does have some big ults coming up though. Oh.
Here we go, Gale. Gonna come out heavy with the final judgment. Not able to find anything just yet as we do some
that's a pretty good trade actually.
Looking for something. Good
Luna ult for Punisher ult. That's a decent trade. You can take those.
Is gonna be up with this prison, and it lands, but doesn't find a
good walls. Ooh. They aren't able to save Guru. Without the Punisher turret, they doesn't have enough damage. Punisher turret gets taken out.
Yeah, on those sides, able to find eliminations, and right now Bedtime just needs to live.
Back onto the. Oh, we're back onto the Wolverine again.
His choke. 1 minute 40 seconds left to go. Speedily sitting with the ult.
Yeah, and here we go with the next set of files. Down Guru, looking for one. We do see some. Oh my goodness, Cal on a 3-piece. Make that 4.
Cal just killed everybody.
Cal sweeps the entirety of Solaris, shoving them through point 2 and then spray paint.
I feel like I would have rather seen the TP there.
Showcase, and he knew he was confident about that. Well done, Cal.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think Envy just noticing Solaris was in a weird spot with Bedtime, you know, not really.
If they had it, they probably did have it.
He was on the flank, maybe setting something up over there. Right now, Solaris, they need to shore up their defense, right? They need to see 1 or 2 fight wins. Maybe Gale's ult can bring them back.
And here comes an ult from Gale.
Huge ult. Actually, huge ult right here.
Gale is just running at him at this point. 3.
No fear.
Window goes down. Guru gonna take out Speedery there with an assistance from Gale. Great return ultimate there by Punisher.
No fear at all. Now setting up the turret.
Something tells me Punisher didn't need a 50 HP buff. I mean, you can't even take him out when he's like a tank. He's like a freaking tank with all the heals coming into him, right? You have to bear in mind. The sustain in this game is so much.
The Punisher turret setup is fire.
50 HP, I'll explain later. Now coming into this upcoming fight, Kaluge
Shielding him off.
Solaris, they have
He's already back up to 55 ult charge.
Very own Strangling Prison. Early ult by Nero. That's good for Solaris.
Yeah, and you can see that Gale while on that turret, 10%. If you had your eyes on the bottom right there, 10% ult charge in that 4 seconds alone. Immediately, just by hitting a few people.
Damn, that was a big pull. Big Groot ult, but I don't know if they're going to be able to stop that. Another Groot ult? Invis ult? Dude, what is happening right now? I know Gale just went down, which is probably big uh-ohs. Oh, might get the Punisher, though. Oh, the Punisher was too far back. Gets 2! Wait, actually gets 2 off of that. Sending it from spawn! Is it time for Judge, Jury, Executioner? No, save it. He's gonna save it. No, he's gonna save it.
Nice shots there. Kalush goes down.
Doesn't need it. Waiting for one more person to come back. They're waiting for the other Groot to come back, I think. Last fight situation, having it here is gonna be so powerful. Needed to keep them from capping. Yep. It'll take them 2 months. Kills the Groot and their TP. Drew's back on the Wolverine. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Really popping off in the moment of need. Window gonna take out Bedtime. That could be enough here. They're shoving right onto the point. 3 goes down. Speedery finds 2 more. Pizza falls, and that's enough for them to push through. Point 3.
I feel so bad for Guru.
We gotta ban Guru off the Wolverine for the rest of the night. I'm sorry. I love him. He carried the first map, but I can't take it anymore.
Come back from the
It's pissing me off.
I hate to say it. Like he just
Pepper thing the prime.
Smoked. He got a little rolled and smoked. My doggies. Shout out XQC. Like it just felt like he just kind of walked forward a little bit too many times, and you saw like Gale. Sonic Seduction came out from Guru. They got an elimination. Gale's like, okay, I don't need to use my ult, right? Surely. And then
come on, you just gotta lock in. All right, you just gotta lock in. Come on now.
There's a lot of things kind of resulted in Solaris's loss there, and it felt like they could have really.
Also, if you're on the TikTok side, you should come join us on the Twitch side or the YouTube side for the second half of this map 3 or round. Yeah, map 3. Streamer team versus best team in NA currently.
I don't know, man. During some of these alt fights, it always just seems to go towards Envy when they're roughly even on alts. But for some reason, they're winning when they're down on alts. I don't know how it's happening, but it is. I mean, it's a strange situation. I think it's got to go back to just like an understanding of these massive, these delayed and strong team fights, understanding who has their alts ready, maybe doing a better job of calculating that. But either way, man, I think they're putting on a pretty good show. They just kind of crumbled there on point 3.
Yeah,
that was super winnable.
He's typically a great player too. I mean, he opened it up. They wouldn't have been in that last fight anyways if he got the Silent Seduction off. So we'll see if they can come back. It's so hard on this map though.
All right, Emma Groot. I like that.
On Central Park, entering
Emma Groot.
Last third map.
All right, let's see it.
Pushed Envy to the brink in this best out of
this first point. I think is gonna be really tough though for them. I don't know why. I just have a feeling.
The North American Ignite series.
Yeah, we're seeing much more of a traditional comp here on both sides now. You are going to see the Groot Emma, you are going to see that Psylocke, Punisher, and you know, with the strategist band.
That's a big opening pick. They just need to stabilize. Don't get too greedy. Pop the turret. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, the Punisher turret actually goes fucking crazy. There we go, Guru. Let's go. Let's go.
What the? That was the fastest take I have ever seen.
They lost Bedtime Story though.
Speedily. I mean, they had Portal. Goes into Vulture. Noticing go for a one-shot here on the backside. So they have another shot. Solaris as well lost one, so Gilbert falls so low. No, he falls.
I think Bedtime Story got caught.
Put some damage on Kalush, collapses and gets 2 there, and they take this back. Great teleport there.
They're making 3 months
by window to help them retake Kalush.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought they would. See, that's what they tried to do on their defense. Remember? But they died so fast, they didn't have anything. And even though they died pretty quick, they got a pick out of it.
It can actually, Gale can counter it with some good shots. So It's all dependent on where that flow goes. And, you know, obviously cloaks at this level are not going to be walking.
Noodle's exploding.
Instead, they're going to try to play around this natural cover. Here goes Gale off the rip. They're all tackled in the corner. Cal goes down. Great shots here. Finding potentially two great shielding.
The Strange is so low.
Oh my goodness, not able to find more, but was very close. Kalu's going to take out Guru though. Speedery trying to make some plays happen out of the Hella. Was very low, but decides to refocus.
Silence one. Didn't get him though.
They are out right now. Pete's on the high side.
Meat Beater. Thing with tier 1. That's a hell of a name.
My house. Speedery going to get in another pick in milliseconds as Monk cleans up borderline. Well done, Envy on the retake again.
Is Speedily looking well versed on that Psylocke. Bedtime Story also going to get found on the back left corner, and this is the problem, right? The chance for Solaris really did feel at the very beginning of the game when Gilbert found that first elimination on the Groot, and now
TP time, TP kidnap.
Sort of has found their footing, right? Cal's coming up with an ultimate. You've got Window as well with his own.
It's gonna be the Punisher play.
Maybe you have to do something with this
TP Punisher
play coming through, but
portal.
It's gonna be a slow play from them.
I kind of love it. This is a little bit of ingenuity here. I do think the turret portal play has potential. It just seems like slightly off from where the placement of the turret was. It doesn't have a great LOS, but it is helping with the pressure.
Well, seeing the Wolverine in there, didn't you see that? The angle is just so funny.
Do not make sure you miss that teleport. Trying to escape, but the building says
winnable though.
House, literally, my house is bedtime. Still finds.
Oh no! Oh no! He stole the health pack. Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, Speedily, another one. Gale goes down. I mean, they found the opening KOs.
Oh, that's tragic.
Against Speedily, who just kind of doesn't make mistakes, right? He's always finding an opening pick on a duelist or a strategist, and he's right there with the follow-up. Every single time. Now coming into this last one, 40 seconds left to go.
It might be over.
Time on the Psylocke has
might be GR.
So much extra diff potential here as he's waiting now for Bedtime Story yet again.
You basically need the Hella to get another pick here. Wait, that grab didn't grab them?
Some really solid pressure here again. I mean, Envy just not backing down.
He got him solo ulted the Hella. They pressed really hard. Oh, if Gale could get a kill here, that would be huge. No. They just have cloak ult for it. No.
Will they be held .1 in this final game of the series, or will we be able to retake as we do see the bond taken right back at him onto the point? Here comes Gilbert with an ultimate, hits a few.
He actually got one. He got one. They shielded off from the Luna healing. It is winnable, actually. They have to kill this Luna as soon as the ult's over, though.
Right now, and it's holding up, but it's no longer there. But look,
we couldn't get to see it. It looks like it didn't happen.
Incredible team play.
They lose Gale. They see 9. Wait, they see 9. They see 9. They see 9.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God. That's so. They knew Speedily was just absolutely tunneled on finding the back line. Had members
it's the point
specifically towards the point with that Eye of Agamotto earlier, carrying the fight with that Eye of Agamotto, and then blocking off the heals.
Okay.
And now coming through,
winnable.
Securing the objective.
Winnable.
I mean, Speedily smelled blood in the water, but unfortunately, it's led to him getting punched in the nose. Right now, Envy. 2 minutes left to go. Need to hold Solaris in the streets phase.
What a shark reference. I gotta love it. And here we go.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how sleepy are you? Pretty sleepy at this point.
Yes. Here we go. The Galactic Legend goes off. Oh, I thought I was gonna find it.
We needed to get the kill on Cal there.
Still gets one. And down goes Mud. This could be enough to shove them through point 2 quickly.
1 HP twice.
Speedily. Oh my goodness. Gale goes down. Kalu's gonna take out Gilbert. I really thought that.
That's really tough. They needed to win that right there to get some time on him.
But not able to make it happen playing off these cooldowns and these health packs.
I think
can't get staggered here.
I know you don't have it like Luna Snow, so you don't get the snowflake. It's not as easy to get things done on Psylocke, but at first I thought because of Psylocke nerfs the character would be terrible, but specifically when you play with this Emma Frost, it feels like that Psylocke is a must pick.
Yeah, I mean the clone is huge, right? It's just enough damage to make these rotations a rotation KO. So they are going to shove in Cal, going to take out Bedtime, even though we see the ult here from Gale. Cal still finding more value, just had a different angle here. Gale tried, and here comes Cal returning this right back, but visible boundary gets popped. It's all about intuition.
At least they popped the invis.
Do you believe? But no, not able to get anyone up there yet, but still driving them back just by kind of fanning the hammer here.
Okay, trade invis for Punisher. Not ideal, but it's something.
On the clock, ult advantage.
We've got the Punisher turret set up again. Dude, Gale just pops the turret, no fear. I kind of respect it.
High ground to kind of play around, but it seems like Bedtime Story is really focused on either Hella or Star-Lord right now.
Ooh, big. That's a big wall. And the second support ult comes in.
Speedily on the hide side. And here comes the Eye of
Big ult?
Trying to find some, but once again, these strategies.
Nah, I mean it was big ult, but it was during Luna ult. Oh, they're dying. Oh, they're dying. Oh, they're dying. They might be able to stop him from TPing. He's not gonna make it. Fuck. Damn. Honestly, that was a really good series, though.
Just was not good, unfortunately. Bedtime
that was a really good series.
I don't really think it was his fault. I just feel like it's just literally comp diff. I mean, maybe just honestly, that's the only takeaway I have. Like, they had a chance in the series if he maybe went back to the Psylocke, because he was doing well on Psylocke earlier on their defense, or just play Human Torch like a lot of teams would, right, with the team up and with how strong Human Torch still is. So, Envy winning 2-1, get themselves into that semifinal of.
I think the comp probably can need a little bit of fixing, unfortunately.
Into the playoffs.
Couple little stupid things here and there, but honestly, they fucking popped off. Gave them a goddamn run for their money. That first map was insane. So, hey, you gotta give them credit. By the way, if you're on the TikTok side, you should come join us on the Twitch side and YouTube side. Not for this stream, because I'm gonna be ending here in a couple minutes here. But for future streams, or you can just follow the stream if you want. Whatever you want.
Over there. So yeah, just well played.
Well played indeed. Right now.
That being said, though, there's still
but after that series,
what's it called? There's still an interview after, but I've been on all day today, so I'm tired. I'm gonna go get ready to get some sleep. So, TikTok, appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. You guys are gonna go down first, though. I will see you again tomorrow for some more gaming. But that is it from me. So, have a good night. Love you guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Next up, YouTube. You guys are going to go down next. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making it a fun stream. I hope you guys enjoyed being here, because I enjoyed having you. Fun day. Long day for me, though. Tomorrow's going to be kind of a chill day for sure, because I'm going to need that after these last few long days, back to back, to say the least. You know what I mean?
Great stream, my man.
All right, YouTube, have a good night. I'll catch you later. Catch you on the flip side. Have a good night. Bye-bye.